Table 9, Mike Lowry, Joe Epperson. Table 9, Mike Lowry, Joe Epperson.
All right, guys, I'm back here. Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool. I told you to take just a second here. We got Chuck on the table right now. I didn't miss anything. I got it all started back up for you. What a beautiful shot for the 1-5 combo. Come on back in, guys. I'm going to get the the YouTube page shared back out as well. Let me get this refreshed on my end. All right, and there is, ooh, wrong one. There is the YouTube right there for you guys. Let me mute that back. And then let me relink the bracket as well. And there's the bracket link right there for you guys. Miss Edie's in there saying, come on, Chuck. Chuck's off to a fairly good start here. Come on back in, everybody, guys. Like I said, I had to reboot stream. I do apologize, but Facebook kicks us off at the 8-hour mark anyway, so let's get on back in here. I know you may have previously shared the other stream. I know you may have previously hit the like button on the other stream. I'm going to ask you to do it again, though, because it's a brand new stream, technically. What a bank shot right there by Chuck. Very well played. He's got to be able to cheat this pocket just a little bit here. Use some tops. Should do the trick. Tough shot nonetheless, though. Oh, he's going to give it on over. What's up? Oh, I do not know. But I would be surprised if it wasn't with his last name being the way it is. Just to be very upfront and honest. That is such a unique last name. Papa George. If I'm saying it right, I feel like that's too simple of a way to say it. But that's what it looks like. That's how it looks like it's spelled. Julius, welcome on back in. Robert, welcome on back in. Caitlin, come on back in, everybody. We're on the back half of this tournament now, guys. Nick up 1-0 here. Unfortunate miss on the 9 by Chuck. Chuck hands it on over. Says, Nick, you're good. Take the first rack. Again, guys, it's Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool. Very blessed to be here live at the one and only Bulldogs Bar and Grill here in Macon, Georgia. And guys, I do have some food coming. As soon as it gets here, I'll be taking a quick break. I'll leave the live stream, of course, going. I'll leave the mic active a little bit for you guys to hear everything that's going on in the pool hall. But do bear with me on that here, guys, because it's been a good long day already. I'm only 5 hours away from being up for 24 hours, so got to take a break, stretch the legs. Ronald, welcome back in. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, barely avoids that top left-hand corner pocket.
This ticket out here. Haley, you still in the building? Are you can.
Natosha, welcome back. Thank you so much, Leon. Appreciate it, guys. For everybody coming back in, please hit the share, hit the like again as well.
We don't have enough Haley. We got all kinds of Haleys.
1368.
All right, so we changed it up to a 50-50 raffle. We didn't get enough tickets sold for the stick, so we're gonna change it to a 50-50 raffle.
50-50 raffle.
The total was 410, so you will win 205.
$205 up for
Miss
grabs
Haley's
here.
Gonna draw the ticket. Get your tickets ready.
Justin Pope, welcome on back in. Dennis, hit the like, hit the share.
Last four, 1351.
Ooh.
1351.
I'll tell you who that was. That wasn't Kim Davenport. He's 1368.
Well, I don't know. Let's see. Mr. Lauren Odom, congratulations. We have a winner.
It was close. What's the tournament that pay for my entry fee? Oh, let's see. Wait, Jamie wants to get in five. What's your name, Shane? Don't worry about it.
Thank you guys. So many of y'all are already returning back to the stream. I appreciate y'all so much. All right, guys, I'm going to be back here shortly, okay? Nobody's going to be able to keep up for score, so bear with me on that, all right? I would appreciate that a lot.
I won't talk in the mic, but I'll keep the score.
That's okay, but that mic is still live, just so you know.
Don't put a dent in it, though.
Anything's better than nothing, brother. I appreciate you. Daniel, your chicken strips are ready. Daniel, chicken strips ready at the bar.
Did that make sense?
Yeah, that did. Okay, so explain the blind bid.
Blind bid is just a way where instead of me going down the list and saying, okay, we're going to do Chuck now, a blind bid, you do those at the beginning where you pick whoever you want. You get the pick of the list, right?
I can go and check out the paper.
If you win the blind bid, yes.
How do I win the blind bid?
Same
here to watch. I just told him I'd keep score for him while he was eating.
Yeah.
And, how far are you? You're still on the winter side, aren't you?
Yeah, I got to play Mike Bill.
Oh, okay. Yeah, straight ahead. Yeah, I'm not gonna say too much because the mic's on. Hey Drew, it's 2-2 right there, right? Oh, I was just making sure I didn't miss a game in the middle of it.
So are you announcing?
No, I told him I'd keep score while he was eating. I don't know how to work any of his stuff.
You make something on the break. For a little man, he got a hell of a break. It's all in the wrist. It's all in the wrist. You see break either?
I don't know who's up and who's down.
Table 8, Joey Tucker versus Ashwin Van Pal. Table 8, Joey Tucker versus Ashwin Van Pal.
6-4. Chad.
Table 3, Graham Swinson versus Jamie McCauley. Table 3, Graham Swinson versus Jamie McCauley.
And he got hooked.
Well, it looks like he got the break kind of working for him a little bit.
Huh?
Yeah, it looks like he got the break kind of working for him a little bit.
Yeah. But he got hooked on that one.
He ain't hooked. No, I'm talking about Chuck. I can't see Chad because you're standing in the way.
Chad got hooked by him.
Fired in there.
I think I pushed the table and knocked that over.
No, that was my phone. looking at the camera. And say it couldn't have been but a quarter pocket that he was shooting at if he was going to the side. Because this camera, it's got pretty good angles. But I couldn't really tell because it was blending in together. No, definitely not. There's a microphone right here if you want to do that. I'm sure he won't mind. He went to go eat. I just told him I'd keep score while he was eating, but I don't know how to change the screen, so it's. I like the view of the camera angle better than trying to see get up there and see. Ooh. That ain't a. Where you push right here to not be stuck so bad that you can't breathe whenever you get next to the table.
That's it. Chad got it.
Good. Forward two, I think I'd probably have to give this one back and let him swing at it. Even though one ball. Chuck plays good enough to do it. Or somebody
I'm always afraid they're just going to safe back on me and try to make the shot. But that shot, I don't think I'm going to try.
If Tim getting that shit,
Chuck
he
could
do
be
it on
out from
my
out here.
yes, we got it. It's just for
Everything else is kind of lined up together. The one ball is the hardest shot.
Yeah.
Because it just wants to pull back a little bit.
Hey, Terry, you still in it? Winner's bracket?
Good shit, Chuck. Somebody said fuck Chuck earlier.
Table 1, Tommy Kennedy versus Michael Deal. Table 1, Tom Kennedy versus Michael Deal. Table 6, Kim Davenport, John Macca. Table 6, Kim Davenport, John Macca.
I ain't never known Johnny to take it easy on me.
I did buy a nice stick for him. I haven't checked closely, but I think everybody Big Rock bought is still in it. I mean, I know Kim's in it, I know Chuck's in it. Pretty sure David's still in it. Yeah. And Kelvin? I haven't heard about Kelvin. Kelvin Holland. And that's Tommy Kennedy. I'm sure Tommy Kennedy is. Round two. Second win. Let's go. It's his first time here.
Oh yeah, yeah, it does it automatically. That's the nice thing using digital pool.
I like digital.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming back to you live from the one and only Bulldogs Bar and Grill here in Macon, Georgia. I'm back. Just got done having me a delicious grilled chicken wrap. I see while I was away here, we got another match up and ready here. I don't know if they're just practicing or if they're actually starting here. I know I came in just a moment ago. Doc said, great shooting, fellas. I got to see a little bit of that match while I was away. I still had it pulled up on my phone. Appreciate everybody that's already come on back into the stream. Got a stream shared out. All the jazz. Appreciate y'all so much. Sorry about that, guys. I meant to hit the mute real quick. Okay, they're just practicing. Now, we'll say table 6 has another interesting match going on over there as well. Kim versus John over there. Got me a nice hot coffee over here, guys, to be able to enjoy. Get ready for, as John and I called it, round 2 of the night. If y'all are just joining in, this match is about to get started here. It has not started just yet. Tommy Kennedy versus Michael Dill.
Table 2, Bobby Stovall.
That is
Terry
Michael
Stovall.
running
Sorry,
around right now,
guys.
just doing a little practicing here.
Bobby versus Terry. Table 2. Terry goes to 4.
No, I did.
Slow play is tough.
Hey, Miguel, what's going on, bud? Matt, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, guys. Appreciate y'all being here. All right, I think we're off to the races now. Maybe. Miguel says, good evening to you as well. How are you doing? We've been having a great day, great stream. Quinn, what's going on, my dear? Hey, look at Tommy Kennedy beating Michael there. Just kidding. That was funny. Lee, welcome into the stream as well. Thank you for being here. Oh, you know what? I bet it didn't retag the pool hall in the post, and I didn't look. Let me fix that real quick here. There we go. Now I got it tagged properly. Perfect. There we go. And we are off to the races here, guys. That's Michael you're currently seeing live on the stream right this very second here. And y'all know the great, amazing Tommy Kennedy. Hey, Gwen, how you doing this evening? Now, keep in mind right now, this matchup is for 9th through 12th place. The winner here is going to go ahead and jump themselves into the 5th, 6th bracket. The winner of this matchup goes on to play the winner of Table 6, which is Kim Davenport versus John M. Gwen says, good, Tim. Looks like a nice room. This is a absolutely phenomenal room, Gwen. Really, really good. Not a large size pool hall, but I'll tell you what, it is good. It's clean. It's well maintained. Great tables. Good cloth on them. Great staff. Good food. Really, there is nothing more I could ask from this pool hall at this point. Nothing at all. John, the owner, is doing a great job, really running a really great tournament. Even added in the additional extra $1,000 today, even though we hit 56 out of the 64 people for the max amount for the tournament. The extra 1,000 wasn't supposed to happen unless we hit all 64. There's already been a great queue raffled off. There was a 50-50 raffle as well. It's been just a really good day. How many pros in the event or former? There's like half a dozen. Miguel, easily. Kim's in here. Tommy's in here. You got Shannon in here. You got quite a few. There's some I'm not even sure of, to be honest with you. But there's quite a few.
Give me some love on that one.
But yeah, Miguel, if you need me to, I'll relink the bracket to you as well here. Tyler, welcome on in. Lauren, what's up, my dear? Welcome to the stream. Alden, welcome into the stream too, sir. Good to see you. Guys, this is live on YouTube as well, in case you wish to pull it up on your big screen here. Let me relink the stream here for YouTube for you guys. Right there should take you right to it. Tommy Kennedy with rack number 1. I already had mine. Yeah. Not that I'm aware of. I think they double made my chicken wrap from a moment ago, guys. Aaron, what's going on? Mimi, what's up? Welcome into the stream. Appreciate y'all being here, guys. Thank y'all. This is the beautiful Bulldogs Bar and Grill here in Macon, Georgia. We're just I don't know, probably hour and a half outside of Atlanta, give or take. Bobby said, great tournament all around. I truly enjoyed it. I will return. Great job, John, Jim, and staff. Yes, great job indeed. Thank you, Bobby, for coming on out. Appreciate you. Glad you had a good time. So I'm going to slow roll in that top right-hand quarter pocket. This table is opened up nicely. We've already seen Tom Kennedy on the stream once. I think he was the first matchup we had of the day, actually. And he had a 5-ball break total. Only left 4 balls left on the table, and of course ran out the rest. He did really well. There we go. Nice and done working together to get rid of the magic rack, get it off the table. This should be a normal shot here on the one ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Just let the cue ball kind of travel between. Very nicely done. Two balls very wide open for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Three ball is open a little bit for the side pocket, but more so top left-hand corner pocket, I'm assuming, for the three. Pop to say hello. Don't go crazy on Red Bull now. No, I won't. I promise. I do have me a coffee, and I've had one Red Bull today. And for safety purposes, I will probably have me a Red Bull on the ride home because your boy here's been up since 3 a.m. And I got that 4-hour drive back, and you know, we still got several hours worth of pool left. Let's see here. Let me do a quick refresh on my dashboard. I'll tell you how far along we are. Yeah, we're 70% of the way through 80 matches out of 113 total completed, so there's still 33 more matches left to go total for the night. Bobby said also the live stream is a big bonus with great commentary. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you so much, man. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. You guys have spoiled me today and made me just feel so welcomed and awesome and very much appreciated. I know I sound kind of funny. My nose has stopped up a little bit. It's acting up on me right now. Temperature dropped outside, and my whole sinuses have been like, blurp, and went haywire on me, so. But it's all good. We'll get through it. Look at that. What a drain there. Top left-hand corner pocket. Very well played. And this table's open up beautifully here. This is such a run-out potential. Heck, I even feel like I could run this out a little bit. Now, he does want to come off this bottom rail here and come back up a little bit. Still have good shape on the 8 afterwards. If he stays too far low here, he may have a little bit of trouble for the 6. There we go. He pulled it on up instead of coming off the rail first, but tomato. Still works. Mark, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. Josh Reeves, welcome in as well. Brian, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate y'all. Goodness gracious. There's still so many of y'all pouring in tonight with it being so much later. I very much appreciate y'all.
William Shepard, Chad Royal, table 7. William Shepard, Chad Royal, table 7.
All right, let me get this updated here. Hey, the Lucky Irish says, evening, guys from Ireland on the YouTube side. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Josh says, what's up, bud? How's the tournament going? Tournament's going really well. Smooth. We started a little later than what was predicted, which is kind of where we're at tonight. But so far, it's running really good. I mean, 56 total participants here. We're 70% of the way completed, 80 out of 113 matches. And right now on the winner's side, I'll do a quick little scroll through here. 2, 4, 6, 8 total remaining in the winner's side. So we're about to be down to the final 4 on the winner's side, in which those final 4 will have guaranteed themselves at least 5th through 6th place, which means they're in the money. So we have that going on. And we're cranking through the one-loss side right now. There's 9 total tables, 9 7-foot diamonds in here. This pool room, if you guys have never been, I'm not even joking. I had somebody ask me before. They're like, did that pool room pay you to say that stuff about it? I don't get paid to say positive things about the pool room. I don't lie to you guys on the stream. I love this place. Very much enjoy it. It's very well laid out. Again, very clean, very well maintained. Beautiful tables.
I bet they'll dog the ball if I get naked.
The way you said up in here reminded me of the guy that does the Louisiana crawfish and stuff. Goodness gracious. Robert Hicks wants to know who are the final 4. You want to know who I think the final 4 will be? Is that what you're asking, or you're asking who's the final 8 that's in the winner's side? Because there's 4 matches going on right now for the winner's side. Josh Reese is such an amazing play. It really is. Really is. Kevin said, it's nice, great place. I'm 40 minutes away. Kevin, don't make me jealous. You didn't have to make me jealous. Tell me that you can basically come here at any point in time. Give me 2 seconds, I can tell you.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can probably back it up here. I thought the ball come back behind it and went back out.
Replay 1616.
Nothing else came off table, so there's no 3 points. So it should be my break.
Oh, it went by it, didn't it?
Hold on, I'm watching it right now.
He's watching it. I thought the ball come back, but I really was kind of off in my own little world, and I'm not going to get in it,
Right.
you know.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1 made.
He made the one in the corner.
Table 10, Josh
Yeah,
Reiser
the
versus
six- the
Randy
six-
Jordan.
The 6
Table
and the
10,
1 broke the
Josh
plane, and
Reiser
he made
versus
1 in the
Randy
corner.
Jordan. Table 9, Michael Rudd versus
You're
Dallas
good.
Alvis. Table 9, Michael Rudd versus Dallas Alvis.
All right, so we had a quick rulings question here. Let me start my recording back up. And he said that's Mike Lowry's big mouth talking about up in here. Yeah, that is him. That is him for sure. Yeah, I was going to play tonight but couldn't make. Kevin, I'm sorry you couldn't make it, bud. Who are the final 4 on the winner side? So right now there's still 8 left on the winner side. So it's this matchup right here that you're watching. The matchup on table 6, which is Kim Davenport versus John M. I'm not going to butcher his last name. Right now we also have William Shepard versus Chad Royal. And then last but not least, and not going just yet, you have Shannon Fitch versus George Rothrock. Let's see. Hi, Gary from New Jersey and Facebook or on YouTube side. Not sure who you're talking to there, Gary-O. But hey, welcome into the stream. Hey, Robert, my pleasure. Absolutely my pleasure. All right, I think we're good on the rest here. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anything else just in case. We were just going back, rewatching, see if... So the rule is you got to have 3 points whenever you break. Any ball that gets made counts as a point, and any ball, minus the cue ball, that breaks that second, that head string as we call it, that second diamond from left to right on the long rails here, to the same second diamond that you break behind. As long as at least 3 total points occur, every ball that breaks that plane counts as a point. Tommy Kennedy on his previous break had the 6 and 1 break the bottom head string rail, and then he also made a ball in the pocket. If they are not successful in that, then it goes to the other opponent's break, and it's re-racked. Ooh, using all that pocket there, Tommy Kennedy, but he did well. There's 8 left in the winners bracket right now. 8 left in the winners, yep. 3 of the 4 matches are already going. What a back cut there, avoiding that side pocket. Very well played by Tommy Kennedy. Handle that business up 3-0, race to 7. Woo, you guys are freaking awesome. Absolutely awesome. Although I don't think they're updating the score. Let me check. They are not. In the matchup of Kim versus John that's going on right this very second, it is 1-1 right now. Would you guys prefer to be able to see both matches at once? Because I can zoom out so you guys can see it. It's going to be a little bit harder for me to commentate on this match right here with with Tommy Kennedy, but I can have it to where you guys can see both matches that are going on, two of the winner side bracket matches. Would y'all prefer that? I know somebody was asking about the other one for Kim versus what's the gentleman's name? John. If y'all prefer that, I will gladly zoom out for you guys. Kevin says some really good players around Middle Georgia. Yes, there is some definitely good local players here. It has been a very, very tough field. It's been awesome to see. Really good action. I'll be honest, not that I mind handicap tournaments, but really getting to see this open tournament has been a lot of fun. And it's been interesting too, because this is one of the first few tournaments in a while that I've been a part of that does not have the 3-foul rule. Bobby says we'd love to zoom out. Bobby, your wish is my command. So we're gonna do a little zoom. We're gonna do a little panorama there. That means right now it is 2-1 in favor of Kim there. Let me see if I can get the other table pulled up. I can update that score. Let's go here. Tablet scoring. So it should be 2-1 right now. Let me. There you go. So the match we're looking over there, guys, is on the right-hand side of your screen, kind of beneath the Bulldogs' feet, if that makes sense. That's Mr. John that's on the stream right over there on the right-hand side in the bluish, kind of bluish-grayish long sleeve he has. Tommy Kinney putting in some work here. 3-0 against Michael. No matter what, that one-loss side bracket's fixed to get even tougher, though. All four of these gentlemen we're watching play are doing very well. Michael hasn't been shooting bad at all. Just Tommy's not letting him on the table. So it's one of those. It is what it is. Hey, Nick P, what's going on? One, thank you in person, but you were on the mic. Had to take. Hey, not a problem, Nick. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're blessed, doing well, man. I'm glad you got to come into the stream, and glad you're on the YouTube as well. Appreciate you so much for the support. Absolutely do appreciate you, sir. I hope you're blessed and doing well. Yeah, I do apologize. I had to go ahead and take a break. Had to do I did at least get the stream restarted right before your match started, so that way it was on the fresh part of the new live stream. But had that silly 8-hour rule here on Facebook. With that, Tommy Kennedy up 4-0 against Michael. I do see John over there still shooting against Kim right now. Still 2 balls left on the table.
Table 8, Kevin P. versus Kelvin Holloman. Table 8, Kevin P. versus Kelvin Holloman.
All right, that brings John even up with Kim right over there, 2-2. Again, the match we're talking about here is on the right-hand side of your screen, kind of beneath the Bulldog logo. Let's show you all that right there. So update score, Kim Davenport versus John here. Even 2-2, Tommy Kennedy versus Michael Deal. That's on the bottom left-hand corner. Up 4-0. One second, guys. Chris, you're too kind with that compliment, man. I don't feel like I'm doing my best job right now, to be honest with you, with the way my nose has been. I felt bad having to hop off mic to take care of this from time to time. I'm normally a little bit more involved with you guys, so I do apologize. This is if you're enjoying this, I appreciate it, but I hope to do even better job for you guys in the future. I'm just glad you guys are wanting and willing to see both matches go on. Actually, get a little bit of a picture of the entire room here, but it's a lot harder for me to keep track of more than 2 matches going on at once. Tommy with a nice little defense there. I'm pretty sure. On here real fast, guys, for just a second. Gonna switch on over. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's tied up just a little bit. Chris has no complaints here, man. Again, I appreciate your compliments, seriously. Craig Brown, welcome to the stream here. Casey Stone, how's it going? Guys, we're hitting new highs here. Over 57 viewers right now. You guys are crushing the YouTube side for me. I appreciate it, seriously. For those who don't know, I pay for the restream service. That's what allows me to stream to both YouTube and to Facebook at the same time. It's not a free service. It does cost $50 per month, but you guys have completely made it worthwhile, to say the least. Absolutely made it worthwhile, to say the least. Ooh, he didn't kick his leg up far enough, guys. You got to do a little extra leg kick there, a little more earlier, and that'll curve the cue ball for you, by the way. Kim over there on the table now. Ooh, small miss right over there into his corner pocket. Tommy on a bit of a run right now. Yeah, I'm just a soul survivor. Just got to be a little careful on the 7 ball. Not too much so, but I have seen people kind of try to force up here and really just rattle right into one of those side pockets very easily. It should ride between the long rails just fine, but there he goes. Got a little bump onto the 8. Not quite where he wanted to be on it. He's going to have to figure out something to do with this. Jason there says, give Dynamite a like and subscribe on YouTube. It helps the stream. It does. Jason, I appreciate you, brother. Oh, man. Too kind. Jason saying Dynamite, by the way, here, because my nickname, my billiards nickname was Tim the Dynamite Jones. Now, ever since my incident back in July, it's 1050. But it's all good, though. I still like Dynamite. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. I appreciate it. Make sure for anybody that is following my page, you are following the Voice of Jacksonville pool page. Michael back to the table here against Tommy Kennedy. A pretty good opportunity here for an out. Not a gimme, but definitely a good opportunity. Let's see here. Mark's in here. Tyler, what's going on? Brian, welcome on in. Appreciate y'all so much. Ooh, Chavita. Chavita, welcome into the stream here. Michael get one right there. Looks like John over there on that right-hand table is kind of snookered up against the 8 ball a little bit, but it is close to that side pocket. I don't know if he can make this happen. Let's see if I can zoom in while we're waiting on this rack to begin. Switch on over here, get a little whoop. Yeah, he is all up on that 8 ball. Goodness gracious. I don't know if he can make this happen. What a hit. Absolutely was able to do it. He just had to believe in himself a little bit. I had faith. I had some faith. Whoop. There we go. If y'all didn't know, by the way, sound effects come with the cameras. It just happens. I can't help it. What a freaking break. Goodness. Great. Michael leaves some on the table. Pulling a Tommy Kennedy break right over there. Goodness gracious. That's almost as good as Tommy's first break here on stream. John there in top right trying to drain that 9 ball. And he's going to rattle the pocket. Kim won't like a gift horse in the mouth. Makes it 3-2 for Kim versus John. Again, race to 7 over there. Michael on a good run right over here. 3 and 5, setting his gooses right there in the pocket. Duck, duck, goose. There it goes. Nice. He came around the 9 ball there. Very well played. Mid-Georgia APA up in the house. What's going on? Welcome on in, sir. Craig, how's it going? Welcome in. Adam, how you doing? And a good out by Michael right over here. Guys, again, if y'all are just joining, we are zoomed out. We got 2 matches that we are playing between here. Table 1, which is score right there that you see, 4-2. And table 6, which is on your right-hand side, Kim Davenport right over there racking versus John M. here. Very close matchup between those two, 3-2 here. This matchup's gotten a little closer now. Tommy Kennedy was running away with it here. Michael has responded in kind and said, no, sir, you don't get to just make me sit down for the rest of this matchup. What's crazy is they both kind of been keeping up the same tempo with each other, getting the racks done around about the same amount of time. But yeah, guys, do me a favor. For anybody that's coming into the stream because of me and you don't know this pool hall, Bulldogs Bar and Grill, please do me a favor. They are tagged in the comments right there in the beginning of the stream. Go follow their Facebook page for me. Take a look. There's tons of other flyers. Here's a quick little sneak peek, quick sneak peek, and we're back to the break. I know that was really fast, but there's a lot going on over here, guys, you don't want to miss out on. Hopefully, if everything goes well here, hopefully this will be first time of many of getting to come back to the stream here and getting to be a part of this. Goodness gracious, guys. Y'all really are blowing up to YouTube right now. 22 viewers right now on YouTube. Oh, we got the 1 ball still. Didn't mean to. He said play safe. Can't even do it. Can't even play safe successfully. He is a little close to that 2 ball. I think it still works at that top left-hand corner pocket, but Michael Deal, who you see on stream right there in the white shirt, not happy with after that safe here he played. He still drains that 2 like a boss, though. That works. That works. Yes, Castile, yep, you see Kim Davenport right there towards the right-hand side of your screen. He is shooting over the 5 ball right there. And he is still in the winner's side as well here. We're keeping track of his match, which right now he is up 3-2 against John M. Now we're keeping track of this match towards the bottom left-hand corner of your screen here, which is Tommy Kennedy versus Michael Deal. That's Michael Deal, you see on the screen right now, the kind of white shirt that you see here, bending over the table, shooting the 4 ball right now. What a good shot here. Got a break apart on that 5-8, but got right up against the 5. Don, welcome on in. Wilkes, welcome in. Clayton, how you doing? Edie, I'm sorry, you're back. Forgive me. I saw the Eddie again. I'm sorry. Who else did I see? Oh, I missed a couple others. Most racks I've seen ran today, 3, if I remember correctly, Castile. I think it was 3 full racks we saw ran on stream, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember who did it now, too, because that's going to be your next question, but I think 3 was the most. I have heard of somebody running 3 as well, not just on stream, but in general, somebody said, yep, they were like, made one mistake, and 3 breaking runs later. I was like, oh, Lord. Reggie, welcome on in. Jennifer, how you doing? Brian, welcome back. But yeah, I was very happy to have, and very blessed to have Kim Davenport on stream, actually, doing commentary with me. That was a blast, to say the least. That was such a treat. Yeah, you can hop on anytime you want to. I don't care. I said you can hop on with me anytime you want to. I don't care. Yeah, I've been pushing Bulldogs all day long. But
I know, and you've been awesome at it.
yeah, but if you,
And it's going to slow down later.
yeah,
So if you need some filler, you just let me know.
yeah, we'll do. Absolutely, brother. Not a problem, Jim.
I'm going to go smoke right now.
All right, sir. Edie says, had to get a quick shower of sleep. I know you are trying to make it through. Oh, yes. A shower would do me no good right now. That put me straight to bed. Oh. That puts Tommy Kennedy up 5-2 right now against Michael Dill. That's Kim Davenport on the right-hand side of your screen there for the full 7-foot table that we can see. Only 4 balls left on the table, the 4, 5, 6, and 9. He did great coming around, coming around for the 5-ball side pocket. Hey, JP, welcome to the stream, bud. All right, that puts Kim Davenport up 4-2 against John here. Tommy Kennedy off to break here for the matchup that we're looking at on the bottom left. There's a quick score update for Kim versus John. And Tommy Kennedy versus Michael here. Very similar score right now, 4-2, 5-2. All 4 gentlemen still in the winner's side here. Destiny, welcome into the stream.
Chuck Dorsett, Bobby Stovall, table 2. Chuck Dorsett, Bobby Stovall, table 2.
Great shot on that 2-ball here. Kim off to break. Looks like he does have eyes on his 1-ball here. That's towards the left-hand side of his table. That's the cue ball towards the top center pocket here. Sherry, welcome in. Ledford, how you doing? Welcome into the stream. Appreciate y'all. Michael with a great opportunity here and taking good advantage of it. But this, ooh, I thought 7-9 fixed to get up on top of each other. He's got to drain the 6-ball down the bottom right-hand corner. I think just a tiny bit of kind of center ball almost. I think he really should be able to avoid that side pocket just fine. I don't think it's really going to be much of an issue. Maybe just a little bit of bottom instead, pull it over, yeah. 7-ball top left-hand corner pocket. Good shot. He's got a great view on the 9-ball here. Tommy says you are good. You update the right score here. 5-3 overall. Table on the right hand side of your screen again. That's Kim Davenport, currently shooting right now against John M. Up 4-2 here. All right, guys, I will have to set down the microphone for just a moment. I'll be right back, guys, as soon as possible. Still, there is a snooker table in here. Any juniors playing in the event? No, no juniors. No juniors here. Sorry for missing your previous comment, by the way, Steele, my bad. But yes, there is a snooker table here. It is in the, from this point of view on the screen, back right-hand corner. So if I could turn the camera right now to show you, if I just turn it to the right a little bit more, you're going to see it. But I'll be right back, guys.
That's all we know, baby.
I'm gonna be the voice of Jackson, man. No, I said I'm gonna be on the voice of Jackson. I thought you wanted to smoke. You just let me know. Oh, hell yeah. I'm 1050 ever since taking a 9 to the face. Let's go. Damn.
Yeah, he's for real. He's got a 9mm slug in his face.
You been running around with Jordan and John too much.
He got shot in the face.
I was running around with Jordan and John.
It was a straight bullet. It wasn't straight shot. But still, he was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Scott.
All right, sorry guys, I am back. Ledford, welcome on in. Ledford said, John, may have to come down and play some. You definitely got to come down and play some. Got to come on in here and have some good fun here. Tony, what's up, my dude? And I believe, even though I was away, I think I got the score right based on the little scorekeeping they have above the tables here. But I'm pretty sure it is 6-3 over here on the left-hand table. See what Tommy Kennedy fits a break, and I'm pretty sure it is 5-2 in favor of Kim Davenport on the right-hand table. Uh-oh. That one looks tied up a little bit. That one looks tied up just a smidgen here. I'm just messing with you. You're good.
I'm just looking.
You're good. Just sit down. Come here. Hop on stream.
Oh! I'm not going to spill it, I promise.
I trust you. All right. So when it's pulled up like this, it's muted. When it comes down, it's live.
Keep it up.
No, you can talk. Just make sure whatever you hear is what they hear. Okay. So if you're like, I can't hear myself at all, they don't hear you either. So now can you hear me just fine? You should be able to hear me just fine.
Yeah.
Yep. And then pull your mic down. There you go. Now talk.
Hello, this is Haley
Hey,
from the
Haley.
LBC.
Whoa, from the LBC. You don't know me. Just kidding. How you doing, Haley?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing very well. Welcome to the stream here.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now you're local here, right?
I am
One of the locals.
one of the regulars here, actually.
One of the regulars. What's your honest thought and opinion about Bulldogs here?
So honestly,
Yeah.
like from my heart,
Yeah.
this is my favorite place to come. If I have a bad day at work, if I'm having a great Saturday, if I want something to do on a Sunday fun day,
There we go.
this is my place to be.
I like that.
It's like family.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way here for sure. I got that vibe very, very, very quickly, to say the least. It was good.
Oh yeah.
All right, are we getting photos taken? Are we being photobombed
It's my
over here?
mom.
Is my hair okay?
You look great.
My hair's all right. Don't you take a bad photo of me now.
You look great.
I don't know if she's taking it right now, or she's probably taking a video. We're just looking goofy.
Mommy taking a picture or a video? Video.
She's like, I'm gonna have these guys saying cheese for like 2 minutes here. We're like, did she take the photo yet or not?
Yeah, anybody that's never experienced this bar, it's a family atmosphere for real.
It definitely is. It's nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She's living our live right now. I love it. Tracy, that is a good point. Veteran-owned business as well. Yes, I did talk to John about that earlier, and it was Army. Oh, I'm like 99% sure he said Army earlier because I was asking that because I saw it on the side of the building. And I love my my grandfather was Navy, and then my father-in-law was retired Air Force.
My dad's retired Air Force.
There we go. There
Over
we go.
20 years, so.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yep, I think my father-in-law was right around that as well, if I remember correctly as well. I don't want to misspeak.
Oh yeah, I'm a
in
military
case.
brat through and through.
Which town do you come from? Which one in Georgia?
Warner Robins.
Warner Robins, yeah. Yeah,
I was
so
born in Okinawa, Japan.
okay, there we
And I
go.
moved to Warner Robins, and my dad was lucky enough to be based here through his whole career, which is very unusual. I think he was one of
That
the
is
only ones
extremely wow.
on the base to be able to hold that job as long as he did.
Goodness gracious. So although my direct mom and dad aren't military, at the same time I was born in Tifton, Georgia, until I was like 3, and then lived majority of my life in Kingsland, Georgia. So Kings Bay Naval Base. My dad's always worked on base. I've worked on base. So we're used to being around a ton of military folk and absolutely love it indoor. In fact, one of my first main jobs was Navy Exchange.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I worked there for a couple years, and then worked at a local computer repair store as well, and then went off to college in Valdosta.
Gotta love Valdosta.
What's happening?
I don't know.
We done messed up, AA Ron. We're going to go to Warbalake.
Hey, Aaron's my fiance's name, actually.
That's even more hilarious. I didn't even know
Yes.
that. Got him.
Coming up in May.
Weddings in May?
It's in May.
Congratulations.
Thank
Wish
you.
you all the best. Yes, yes, yes.
Thank you. He'll be playing here next month's tournament. We had a baby shower today, so we didn't get to play today.
Whoa, hold
but
on. Whoa. Marriage and a baby?
Not us.
Okay,
It
all
was a
right.
friend's baby shower.
Woo. I was like, girl.
Girl, I'm sitting here with a White Claw. It
That-
ain't me.
I was a little worried.
No, we had a friend's baby shower today, so we couldn't play in the tournament, but he'll be here next month.
Good. Mid Georgia APA up in chat said Marine Corps brat lived in Okinawa. If I can say the words, goodness, that's not even a difficult word. Why am I stuttering?
You've had a long day.
I have. I have been up since 3 a.m. I at least have that excuse under my belt. But lived over there when I was 15, long time ago, in a galaxy far away. Naboo was under an attack. There you go. That was for all y'all at home. Don't Facebook me though. I'm gonna get Facebook jailed for that one.
Facebook them.
Yeah, Facebook's gonna be like, boom, he was singing on stream so good here. Tommy Kennedy got the win. Yes, he did. I'm gonna submit the scores. And Kim is close to getting the win here. He's up 6-2 against John, if I'm still seeing right. Yes. So tell me a little bit about the wonderful town of Macon here. What's some things you guys love doing over here?
So Macon has a lot of history.
Yes, it does.
Obviously, the music history.
Mm-hmm.
The downtown area is great. There's great food, great history, great music. And we actually really enjoy that this bar had opened because we live close to the bar, an exit down actually.
Okay.
And we have an amphitheater open up on this exit within the next probably 6 months. So now we have the amphitheater and this bar to hang out before and after.
Okay.
Which is what you always need.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, go enjoy some great music or some sort of performance,
Exactly.
and then come on over here, have some great beers, and watch some big screen TV and stuff, and watch some
Yeah.
people play pool.
We have football games here. They're awesome. Macon just has, in general, you hear what you want to hear about Macon, but we have a great family atmosphere.
Oh,
here.
I've always loved
Table
Macon.
one.
Yeah.
I'm
Big
granted,
Mike
I'm
Lowry.
biased because I'm a
Table
Georgia
one,
boy.
Big Mike Lowry
Exactly.
versus
So,
Ashwin.
You
I
know,
work in Macon.
Big Mike
I
Lowry
lived in Warner
versus
Robins, but I went to
Ashwin
school in
Van
Macon.
Pal. Table one, TV
So
table.
it really is a family atmosphere. You meet who you want, you join the family you want to join.
Mike Lowry's why we don't have nice things.
Exactly.
Sorry. Oh, hey, I don't think I've seen Ashwin play yet. So this will be a good one.
So that's Aaron right there.
Well, right there in the hat.
Yep. It's Aaron.
I had no clue, by the way. I would never do that to somebody whose name's actually Aaron. So I wanted to apologize. By the way, it was funny
Yeah, that's what we all call him.
because I didn't know. Well, my real name's Timothy, so people be like
Timothy.
present.
Timothy.
Yep. Got to go to war, but yeah, say it correct. Eddie's like, go on, Mike. Come on, Mike Lowry. I don't know if we can let Mike Lowry win this one, anyways. Like, I don't know if it's allowed. I don't know if the universe is like a black hole's gonna appear over here or something if he wins this. I don't know.
A piano's gonna drop from the ceiling.
And by black hole, I mean this man has already talked about being naked out of nowhere, and he says if I get naked, ain't nobody winning a game against me. He's probably not wrong.
I don't
I won't
want him
play
to get
against
naked though.
We're going streaking in the quad.
Woo woo.
Oh Lord. Largest pickleball facility. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh yeah, we have a big pickleball facility here.
So
It just opened
how
up.
is this thing out of nowhere? I feel like I'm gonna say 8 solid months ago. Ain't heard anybody in my life ever say anything about pickleball.
Never.
And now, like, I went to a
Table
client that
six.
does graphical design, and she's like,
Shannon
"Yeah, me and my
Fitch,
wife are gonna go
George
play
Rothrock.
pickleball tonight." I had another
Table
client not even a
six.
week later sitting there working on her computer, and she was like,
Shannon Fitch, George Rothrock.
"Yeah." And then the other customer I went to was like, "Oh yeah, don't worry, take your time because my husband's gonna go play pickleball. I was supposed to go with him, but I really don't want to play." And I'm like, "What's everybody with the pickleball? Like, what happened? Like, did everybody like aliens pop down there like pickleball?"
So I'm not gonna lie.
Like, drain it.
About a year and a half ago, when pickleball first started like a thing,
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a joke.
I mean, I still think it is a joke.
I was like, "What is
Pickle
this?"
Rick's a joke. Why is pickleball not a joke?
Exactly. I love Pickle Rick.
I love a Pickle Rick.
And now, like the Macon Mall, beside the amphitheater we're building, has the largest pickleball indoor court, and I'm like, "This is legit. Like, this is real."
Yep. Mid Georgia APA. It was Carter's baby shower. Yes,
No.
that's why AA Ron did not play.
No, we went to Tyler's baby shower.
Oh, JK. My bad.
Tyler's baby shower, not
Wrong,
Carter's.
wrong baby shower. Carter's is later.
Yeah, he hasn't had a baby shower yet.
Has not had it. Not
Not
official.
even a gender reveal yet.
What?
She's freshly pregnant.
Okay, I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it. So do you and Mr. Aaron here? I was about to say Aaron again. That was about to be
No, just
disrespectful.
say Aaron. That is not
I'm not doing
disrespectful.
it. I'm not doing it
That's
to the
what
man.
he's used to.
I'm not doing it. He's going to come over to me and bring up the old school South
Table
Park.
4,
Timber.
Michael Rudd, Graham
Like, don't Timmy me.
Swinson.
Timmy.
Timber.
Table 4, Michael Rudd, Graham Swinson.
So, plans for kids in the future?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a guys. They are on the same page. They both. He didn't even look at her for like permission or anything. They both like, yeah. Mom, they can hear you. You're being
so loud.
so loud. I'm joking, by the way. 100%. You're good. Keep having fun. Do you want to talk on the mic? You can say something. Say hi.
My dad's screaming, no.
Am I gonna be like on the video?
Yes, right now. You're already on it. Come closer.
Hey, so see this right here?
Yeah.
Ah, I got you. You're on the live stream. Wave.
Say hey.
Hey, that's my daughter.
That's her daughter.
Isn't she so pretty?
Isn't she lovely?
Isn't
she engaged to a
Say good luck to all the pool players.
Shout out to all the pool players. It's a great time. Y'all should have got in the Calcutta.
Should have.
Should have. Yeah.
Missing out.
Come to Bulldogs Bar and Grill because it's a great place to go.
It's the place to be.
Yeah.
Place to be.
Huck 'em, chuck 'em football. Tommy Kennedy, what you doing, brother?
Hey, just waiting patiently.
Waiting patiently after you done made your opponent wait patiently in his chair. I saw that.
He's so happy. I love it.
He should be so happy, Mr. Top Contender, still in the winners bracket. All right, and did Kim officially win against what was the other gentleman's name? Kim did. Oh, one of my final possibilities may come true. We'll see. Hey, congratulations, you're in the money though. You're in the 5th, 6th place money bracket. What are we doing?
She needed her hair fixed. It looked bad.
Oh my gosh, guys. I will say there's nothing better than a mom and her daughter looking out for the other, making sure your
Exactly.
hairdo is good. So,
She's my best friend. How to make sure her hair looks good.
right. I love it. I love it. Guys, by the way, this what you're hearing on stream and the cutting up and goofiness, other than me needing it desperately for fun parts, this is literally how this whole pool hall's been this entire day.
Oh, yeah.
So all of this that you're hearing going on finally on stream here, and we're no.
It's even like us with the bartenders cutting up this whole day is just full of fun.
I don't know. Rebecca, right?
Yeah, Rebecca.
I don't know what Rebecca's still doing here. Go home, get
going
some
home.
rest. Hey, it was a pleasure meeting you. I'll see you next time, okay? Drive safe.
Bye, girl. Love you.
Yeah. Bye, girl. Don't get me started now.
Let's go. Let's get started. Let's go.
I do the triple snaps and everything.
Snap, snap, snap.
So, my daughter Luna turns 5 in 2 days.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep.
For real.
Yep, for real, for real.
5, 6, and 7 are such a fun age.
Basically, yeah, look at a teenager. When they turn 5, it's a lot to deal with.
This was her the other day at her grandparents' house in Valdosta.
My goodness.
Yeah, she's just sitting there just playing with
She
the little
is
straw thing.
precious.
So what's great is her mom's got her down to where sometimes she has Rapunzel hair, sometimes she has Elsa hair. And she'll come to me, she's like, Daddy, I want Elsa hair. I'm like, I'm Dada. I can give you a great ponytail. I know how to do that. I got that pretty much down pat fairly well.
So what else do you want?
I was like, but if you want Elsa hair, Mama's got you for the Elsa hair. It's like, she'll take care of it. But yeah, it was hilarious. Wifey was calling in to Publix today to get her a cake ordered, and my daughter originally said she wanted a Toy Story cake. So my wife's like, hey, we want a Toy Story cake. Luna hears her. She's like, Mom, I want Ariel.
Oh
and
my
does like
goodness.
that pause and like stresses Ariel. I was like, I cannot believe she just did that. And I was like, actually, I can't believe it. She's getting a little diva mode a little bit, and it's actually kind of funny to me.
She's
It
a
cracks me up.
5-anger.
Oh yes, she is. Oh yes, she is.
Listen, we have 2 nephews and a niece, and our niece is 14. Our nephews are like 12 and 9.
Okay.
So they're at that age where they're too cool for us, but not quite.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, we want to shoot pool with you.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, let's shoot pool. And then the first time the cue ball is anywhere like away from the ball, they just grab it. They're like, my ball in hand again. I'm going.
Like, that's not how this
Behind the
works.
ball. Yeah.
Like, that's not how this works at all.
Yeah, I'm like, no. And it's like, no, we don't like your rules. I'm like, okay, it's fine. I'm just Aunt Haley. I don't know anything.
Yeah. What do I know?
We got them their own pool sticks for Christmas.
You said gnome?
Their
Pool sticks?
own.
Oh, their
pool
own. I thought you
sticks.
said gnome.
No,
I'm like,
their
hold on.
own.
I have to understand and be told what are
I
gnome
probably
pool
said
sticks.
gnome, but I meant own.
No, it,
And
it,
they
it
got
works.
their own gloves and everything.
Oh, no, that's legit. That's
Oh.
really cool. That's actually really bad at the
We
bone.
spent like 6 hours on Christmas Day shooting pool.
I love that. One of the people from back home in my area, the Webbers. So it's a husband, wife, and 2 kiddos. And the kiddos are in the juniors division as well, and they have a Christmas pool tournament,
That's awesome.
and it's really cool. They always post photos of it and everything. I'm like, oh
That's fun.
yeah, oh, it's a really good time.
I live periodically through my niece and nephews because it's my fiance's niece and nephews, and I have no athletic coordination bone in my body.
Understood.
And they can play football, baseball, pool, anything. So I'm just like, I'm gonna buy you all the stuff so you can beat your uncle one day.
There, yeah.
Because it's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna beat them.
I like that. Tracy, I missed that comment. Mayor has helped me a lot. I wonder what mayor is. Or who mayor is. Who's mayor?
Is that a person or a thing?
I don't know. It was right after the pickleball comment, and I do apologize
So
because I went
mayor
on
is. Oh, we have Mayor Lester Miller right now in
Oh.
Macon.
Oh.
So Lester Miller's done a lot for the community.
Okay, heard. Same page, same book. Oh, Ashwin won that one. Let me. Boop. Mayor Miller.
Yes.
There we go. Thank you. I love the fact we got Mid Georgia APA up in here. I won't lie, y'all have one of the nicest pool halls I've been to.
Well, we'll say like when we play APA Tuesday and Wednesdays, 8-ball and night ball,
Mm-hmm.
it's always a fun time.
Oh yeah.
Like it's always just a family atmosphere, not only on the weekends but on the weekdays too.
My favorite is one of the groups on one of the nights I play. It's like BOGO wine or something at the pool hall that night. And so they get a ton of wine glasses, and they're always having wine and stuff, having a good time. Well, then they figured out that because they all get like the same wine, that all the glasses look the same, so they were like, which one's yours, which one's mine? They got these little squirrel figurines, and with the squirrel tail, it sits on the lip of the glass. And so now they're like the squirrel squad or something like that. And I'm like, tails up, squirrels up. And I do that every time I see all the lays and stuff.
So, off subject but not really, I'm a cheer coach
There we go.
in Macon, a varsity cheer coach, and I call the girls my squirrels because 14 teenage girls,
Oh, they're going to drive you nuts.
it's like squirrels.
Yeah.
Trying to get them all together. So they bought me a little stuffed animal that I hold up, and I'm like,
No, that's
squirrels.
cute. Squirrel.
But I like it because, like, on Tuesdays, they have taco specials and beer specials that they don't normally have. And I'm here watching the pool league. I'm eating good, drinking for cheap. And, I mean, the people that are here, so they're friends that became family.
Oh, yeah.
So
Mid
it's a good
Georgia
time.
APA said, those that can't play watch, that'd be me. That's funny. Dustin said, wish I wasn't working. Have fun, y'all. Dustin, we are having a great time. I'm glad you're getting to tune in and join in and have a good time with us. Appreciate you.
Can you see Dustin's last name?
Doran?
Hey, what's Dustin's last name? Yeah.
Doran, do you play on their team? Haley, right?
Yes.
Hey, Dustin, do you play on Haley's team?
Haley and Aaron.
Dustin, we're anxiously awaiting your response.
Yes, we
The
are.
whole live stream depends on this. He says yes.
Yeah, it's Dustin.
He does. It's Dustin.
He's at work right now.
Doran.
Dorn. I love you, Dustin.
Dustin says yes, but I'm moving to Arkansas
Yep. He's about to leave us.
like At least like the Ozark area, maybe. Tracy said AA Ron.
We had a tournament for Dustin's going away, actually.
Dustin, you will be missed, but
Big
you
time.
make sure and be blessed in your travels. I'm assuming for work purposes. Is that why?
Yep.
Yeah.
And be ready because we come to see you, boy.
Oh. Going to Little Rock.
Oh, yeah. We're going to go see him.
Think I'm down the road here in Little Rock. I'm solid as a
Hey,
stone,
Dustin.
baby. Wait and see.
Jason said, hey.
Yeah. Everybody saying, hey, what's up, Dustin? Chat, y'all need to say, Dustin.
Dustin.
Let me hear you say, "Oot, oot." There we go. His nickname is Rain Man.
Yep. That's Dustin, I love you. Miss you.
Because of dollar bills, or like what Rain Man are we talking about?
The movie.
We are talking about the movie Rain
Yeah.
Man. Okay. Dustin says, hey.
Who's Middle Georgia APA?
Who's Middle Georgia? You don't know who Middle Georgia APA is? How dare you, sir? You are AA Ron. He says I follow it. I won't give away Middle Georgia APA's real name here. Nope. His name definitely isn't on a flyer in the men's restroom.
Yeah, definitely not.
He said, I'm going to text Billy right now. Billy, I was trying not to tell him. Oh, my goodness gracious.
My fingernail's down here somewhere.
Dustin says I'm Rain Man because I try shots above my skill level. Dustin, that's me. I watch all these amazing shots, and I learn everything, and then I start pulling them out out of nowhere, and everybody's like, you're not a 4. I'm like, I know. I don't want to be a 4, and I watch too much Stern Pool to be a 4 anymore.
Oh, my goodness.
But
So,
I'm trying.
Aaron here's that all day. He ain't a 5.
I'm a 4 and 9 ball, 5 and 8 ball, so I've dropped all 8 ball. I'm strictly only playing 9 ball on 9-foot tables, and I'm 5 and 1 so far for the session. I want to be a 5.
Heck yeah.
I'm like dirt close.
Hey, Rayman. It's a message from your friend. Oh, it's for Billy.
Oh.
Billy, message from your friend, Stubby Shoulders.
Yeah. And check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Where you at, Billy?
Yeah, Billy, why aren't you here hanging with us? We're having so much fun. Goodness gracious. He
It's a
done missed
lot
out.
of people, a lot of fun.
There is still a huge crowd. What time is it? It's almost midnight. I'm going to turn till pumpkin. There's a lot of people still here.
Yeah.
This place is still popping.
Pop, lock, and drop it.
Billy said I can make a call for you and get you raised. I'm trying to, actually. I'm very close to. I'm already working with my league operator around that. I may or may not be on his Tuesday night team, actually.
Ooh,
Playing on those
may or
9-foot
may
tables.
not.
Yep. No, I actually am. Doesn't say get him rated. Get a can of raid here.
Come on, Dustin.
Oh, Billy, you took the kids on vacation. Where'd y'all go? What'd y'all do? But no, I am desperately trying though. I know I'm close. I've been close. I've been trying.
So, believe it or not, I've been getting kind of decent at pool.
I believe it.
I've had John give me lessons.
Oh, now I don't believe it.
Uh-huh.
I'm just kidding.
So I'm not listening to my fiance. Why to listen to him? He don't know what he's talking about. But John, I'm getting lessons from you, right? I'm getting pretty good.
But she has to tell a story. Another bar owner is going to give me lessons. We're gonna fight it out one night.
Yeah. So
Battle of the bars.
my
Battle
mom
of the
has
bars.
another bar giving her lessons.
You should have went with John. I don't even care who the other person is.
Should have went with John.
So John went to the Great Wolf Lodge. Let's go.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
I want to go. Why didn't you take me?
I think because he took his family,
I know, but I could go too.
but he said family.
I would have a good time.
Hey, Ron tried to get Haley to play on our team, but she would not.
No,
Womp womp.
it's not that I would not. It's that Aaron wouldn't let me. Aaron,
Billy, I think you'll enjoy this.
why are you talking crap about me?
My operators called me up and they said,
You tried to get
"What
me
are you
to play
doing?"
on the
I
team,
said,
and I wouldn't.
"Nothing." They were like, "Okay, you got to come out and be on our team for Tuesday." I was like, "Okay," and they were like, "Just be a fill until we get somebody." Well, get somebody hasn't happened yet, so I'm still filling in. But I'm enjoying it though, because again, it's 9 ball and a 9-footer, so I'm having fun.
Well, I would play, but Aaron won't let me. But I have a glove and everything. Like, I'm legit.
I have a glove and everything. My cues are right there in the car. I'll come play on these tables. Let's go.
Play with Aaron.
I will.
He wants some competition. They're a great
I'll give you the smoke. He said you guys swim in mud holes.
We do. So is Billy. Billy, you do too. I saw you there. Swim in mud holes.
That's kind of a Georgia thing, by the way. So
It
that's
is.
that's that's like all of us here.
He's gonna get his pool sticks out and play you.
I'll give you the smoke.
Hey, Ron. You gonna give him the
I'll
smoke?
play straight too. I play even as can be. We don't need no weight.
He likes 9-ball though.
Love 9-ball. You don't want me on the 7-footers though. I
He likes the
dominate on
9-foot.
9-footers. So 7-footers are nothing now.
All right, y'all. If y'all think Ron's gonna win, give us a thumbs up.
Billy says I love it. Razor Trails, yeah.
Oh yeah, Billy got some razors.
One of my favorite things ever was I think it was the day before prom. Yeah, it was the day before prom. It was me and a girl I really liked named Callie Fritz. She had this big old decked up Jeep, and she was in this like gorgeous dress for the day. And I was sitting there. I was like, she's like, pull up. She's like, Tim. She's like, hop in. I was like, cool. I was like, where are we going? Like, go down to Sonic's. Like, this little Kingsland, Georgia. Like, there's nothing to do around there. She's like, nah, check this out. Now, keep in mind, she's in a beautiful little dress here, right? Beautiful dress, white as can be.
And you were thinking you were going to Sonic.
I was like, I don't know why, like what's happening or anything like that and stuff. I don't know what's happening here. And the next thing I know, she goes and just veers off course. I know where we're all through these mud holes and mud's flying everywhere. And I'm looking at her, I'm like, you realize that whole dress is about to be ruined the moment you step out of this vehicle. It is gone. This dress is over. You can't. I don't know if you had plans to return or not, but you ain't ever wearing it again. It ain't gonna look the same.
You're not selling your $600 dress
No.
for $600.
It ain't happening, Captain. And she's like, no. She's like, I'll be fine. Don't worry. I'm like, goodness gracious.
Tracy on their phone.
Is Tracy on here?
Tracy? Yeah, Tracy's on here.
Yeah, he's talking.
It's 2-1 right now.
Tracy, where you at? Aaron's looking for you.
Tracy was here, right? If I remember correctly, or was Tracy the one that wasn't here? There was somebody else earlier. Let me see here. Let me do a little scroll up. Do.
So I just want y'all to know this is the most fun I've had in a long time. I love being on the mic. This is fun. I'm
See,
sorry if
you-
I'm annoying.
You
but
were
it's
so
fun.
scared about being on the mic.
Oh, because I talk funny.
You talk like a Southern Georgia girl. What do you mean you talk?
It's funny.
You don't talk funny, and I don't talk real Southern either. Now,
I
ask
can tell
me.
you from Florida though.
a-
I see a doctor in Florida, so I'm around them a lot. You sound like you're from Florida.
I sound like I'm from Florida. I
Yeah.
take offense to that now.
No, that's not bad. I
I was
promise.
born in Georgia. I lived majority of my life in Georgia.
No, boo, you got a Florida accent.
I do wear flip flops a lot.
I love flip flops.
Which I thought Tracy Burkholder. I thought you were here today, or maybe it was a different Tracy. I don't remember.
Aaron, which Tracy are you talking about? Burkholder, yeah.
Do.
When you hear a nah, boo.
No, talking about funny things to say. Ask me how I pronounce water.
Water?
Water.
Water.
Water. I drink water.
What about let me think about it, washcloth?
Washcloth.
Washcloth.
Wash.
Yeah,
Swa-
wash.
My favorite thing my grandma used to say, she would always add ER to tornado and tomato. So it was a tornado or a tomato. It was not a tomato or tomatoes. It was tomatoes.
So my great grandma, instead of tortilla,
Uh-huh.
said tortilla.
Yeah, I love doing that. That's just fun.
100% tortilla.
Tortillas.
But no, it's not to be funny. That's how she 100% says it.
Oh, like that was not her making a joke.
No, that's
So,
her.
wow.
Tortilla.
I love saying quesadillas.
Oh, I love a quesadilla.
Yeah, quesadillas are fun.
My family is from Podunk, Missouri.
Podunk, Missouri. I don't know that part of Missouri.
So for the people that are around here, I don't know how many's around Macon. So my parents live in a town called Lizella, which has like one caution light, super small. Their hometown.
That's Woodbine, Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah. They sell dead people's things there.
Their hometown in Missouri has. Daddy. How many people does Portersville have in it?
About 3,000.
Yeah, 3,000, one caution light, Dollar General, and a Sonic.
There it is.
Yeah,
No.
they got a Sonic.
My favorite thing of telling people when I say,
Oh, and a McDonald's.
oh, big baller. My favorite thing to tell people when I lived in Woodbine was they were like, Woodbine, Georgia? I was like, you ever seen a sign that says we sell dead people's things. And they're like, no, that's a real thing. I was like, just Google it real fast. You'll see the sign, and that was Woodbine, Georgia.
It's there.
It is literally there.
It's 100%.
It's a thing.
When I lived there, they didn't have that.
So when our parents were from the small town of Missouri, there was no Dollar General, Sonic, or McDonald's. They had a little, what was the grocery store? Casey's.
Piggly Wigglies?
No, Casey's.
Oh, Casey's? Oh, okay.
Casey's.
I-
And Gators Pizza.
I miss Piggly Wigglies and Food Lions.
I do too. I love a Piggly
Yeah.
Wiggly.
Those are the only places you can eat.
That's funny.
So I'm from Lizella, which is about the same size as that. We have a Caution Light, we have a Dollar General, and an Ace Hardware.
I love how it's not even a stoplight, it's a caution light.
Oh, it's a Caution Light.
It's a caution light.
And a
That means one
roundabout.
side's blinking yellow and the other side's blinking red.
Yep.
That's it.
And a roundabout. We just got a roundabout.
Yeah,
That's a big thing.
Oh, it's fancy.
We don't know how to work it yet. People keep running through it, but it's there.
I too sip my drink with my pinky out from time to time here. Stay thirsty, my friends, okay?
100%.
Do, 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 do. I'm happy John's wife came out, by the way.
Oh, Tasha? We
Yeah.
love Tasha.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. We're just
love
talking.
Tasha.
We're talking about how much we love you. Big hearts to you.
Oh, my goodness. She
We're-
about went.
Guys, she just turned 3 shades whiter because her chair just moved while we were talking to her, and John's sitting there trying to scoot her on over.
And John, we were trying to pull her towards us.
Oh my gosh, that was
goodness.
priceless.
I will say we have a great view of all these tables right now.
Edie's over there trying to cheer on Mike. Tell Mike to get it under control. Well, guess what Mike just did? So now, unless I've been off on it, I know I've been ranting and raving, but it should be dose.
If you've been off, it's because of me. I'll 100% claim it.
Ah, I do it all on my own. I don't even need no help with that. My fares, whenever I'm keeping a regular score track for APA for 9 ball, I'm like, look, I know how to add. There's 3 balls left on the table, and I have it listed as 2-2 right now. I'm missing some, okay, guys? Just bear with me. I'll confirm the score in a moment.
So you're going to hear a funny story.
Yeah,
So
hit me with it.
I could take 8-ball score all day long. It's
Okay.
easy. It's on the app.
Yeah.
You just switch it. So one time I was taking 9-ball score, and I got so excited. It was such a close game that it ended. And I was like, oh my goodness, I have the wrong person up. I have been taking it wrong for the wrong person the whole time. So you have to go by the numbers. And I was
Oh,
so excited.
Lord.
My first time ever doing it. So I've
That's
been
too
banned
funny.
from 9-ball scores.
Oh, no.
I know what to do now. I just got excited.
That's too good. Mom, are you okay?
Mama,
You good?
you good?
No, I was like, I can't believe you're still like having a whole ass conversation.
This is how I operate.
She can't believe I'm still on the mic. That's my mama.
This is what I do. That's why whenever people are like, I'm so nervous about sitting down, I'm like, we can just talk. And it just happens to pick up our voice too and other people hear it, but we're just talking.
I love that.
That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. It's that easy. Like everybody acts like this is complicated. Like the setup's complicated. The rest of it's not. Yep. Guys, we are gonna. Well, y'all are watching both these matches, aren't you? I'll get the score updated for Table 6 as well. Table 6 is a big match. That is still the winner's side match. That's the one with Shannon versus George right now.
Sorry, I had him distracted.
No, you're good. You're good. I know one of them's up 2-1. I see the little bubbles there above. But I do know some of y'all are watching this Mike match here. Edie is for sure.
Mom, what's that restaurant we eat at in Jacksonville?
Something,
Flip it all the way. Clark's Fish Camp.
hang on, what is it? Is it called Fish Camp?
It's one of the fish camps. Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta ask. Sorry, I didn't have my mic up all the way. I don't know what I'm doing here. But
You're
I'm
good.
trying.
You're good.
So you're from Jacksonville. I go there a lot.
Yep.
Do you ever eat at Fish Camp?
Yes, there's multiple fish camps. Absolutely do.
It's so good.
Yeah. Oh, fish camps are great. Absolutely phenomenal. Good
It's
food.
delicious.
And they have the deviled eggs.
They do have really good deviled eggs.
They know how to make deviled eggs. That's for sure.
Top of it is so good.
All right, guys. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna get my other camera back on here in just a moment. So y'all are gonna be left in wonderful Miss Haley's hands, and I'm gonna get the score update here. So I'll be right back.
All right, y'all. It's just Haley. How's everybody doing tonight? Y'all having a good night? Comment. Let me know how y'all are doing. I want to talk to somebody. Someone say something. Yeah, come on, Mama. All right, y'all. Bring my mama in. I don't know how to see if y'all talk to me or not because this is not my setup. It's way fancier than my Android.
Jumping in.
Pull the mic down. All right, now we got my mama in.
I've already done it once.
Just pull the mic up, Mom.
What?
Just pull the mic up if you need to get away from everybody.
So this is a great tournament. We have the old timers coming.
I want people to talk, but I don't know how to make it pop up on that screen. Anyways, hope y'all having a great night. We're having a great night here at Bulldogs.
Bar and Grill. Macon, Georgia.
And if anybody ever wants to come try out one of these tournaments one day, we have a discount code at the Country Inn and Suites. Pull it up. Mic up. I'm trying to talk. Okay, sorry. But we have a discount code at the Country Inn and Suites. 15% off your room for a night, which is actually a really good deal. So y'all come hang out with us next month.
For you.
I appreciate you, my
And she's telling everybody, come. We have a discount code for the hotels. Like, she's really good at this.
We do have discount at the hotel. That is a true story. There's a Facebook post about it and everything. All right, so the Shanna Fitch match. He is up 3-1. Let's see, Ashwin is up on this one.
So I told them to talk to me, but I don't know how to see if they're talking to me or not.
You'll see right here.
Oh, over there. I was looking at the bottom one.
Jason said, "Mom's in the house." Dustin said, "Yeah, no smoking and vape friendly." Yeah, it is good.
Yeah. Hey, Mom.
John said, "You're so pretty. I love your little
Someone said,
accents."
hey, Mom. Supposed to love our accents.
Let me adjust this just a little bit here.
So, Dustin and Douglas, what y'all doing tonight? I know Dustin's at work, but Douglas, what are you doing?
I know it's off just a little bit there, but that'll work for the time being, guys. Yeah, no, I love the fact that the pool hall is smoke-free.
I do too.
I don't ever mind. My only issue with vaping is the only problem I've ever had is when people are like,
like the
right in your
big
face.
mods.
Yeah, and I'm like, goodness gracious, like you didn't have to just throw that all over my face.
That's what we like here, because, I mean, you can vape, and a lot of people don't have the big mods anymore.
Oh, yeah.
The cigarette smoke hurts my eyes so much.
Yeah. Well, I hate how it ruins everything. I mean, when you think these tables are, what are diamonds now? 6,000, 7,000? I mean, somebody correct me here. I know they're
7
up
or
there.
8.
Yeah, like they're up there. They're over guaranteed over 5 Gs.
Oh, Douglas
So.
is watching with us.
Thank you, Douglas. Appreciate you being here.
Is that a tablet or a phone?
This is a phone. That's a tablet.
Well, I'm only asking because I've got the tablet phone.
Nice.
it looks-
Samsung.
Look, it's the same thing.
Lord.
I'm Samsung through and
Oh,
through.
man. Jim, what's up, bud? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How you doing tonight?
Hey, Jim. Thanks for joining.
Yeah. But no, this is a little iPad mini. So this is how I control my cameras. This is how I'm able to go and click through and choose
Oh, that's pretty cool.
which view we're at, and also zoom in and zoom out, change the color, everything.
So I'm going to ask you a personal question.
But yeah, what you got?
You said you have a 5-year-old. Do you have any more kids or just a
Yep.
5-year-old?
Yep. So we have Luna Sky. She turns 5 here in 2 days.
Luna Sky?
Luna Sky,
Oh,
and then we
love
have
that.
Luke Sampson. So they share the same initials.
Same initials.
Yep. But I'm about to blow your mind here. Now Luke just turned 3 at the end of August. Do you know what Samson means in Hebrew?
I do not.
It means sun child.
Okay.
So Luna, lunar, moon,
Yeah, lunar
sun.
moon.
So we have our sun and our moon.
Sweet. Are they the only 2?
Those are only 2. That's all we're gonna have.
I love it.
2 babies. 2 sweet, sweet babies.
Are they really sweet?
Our son can be a little bit of a terror from
He's a
time to
toddler.
time. Yeah, he's a toddler, and Luna, she cracks me up because she's in the "Dad, I know" kind of phase, which is hilarious because she doesn't actually know, but she'll say it as if she knows something. So like the other day, this is probably a couple months ago, But she's like, Dad, what's that? And I was like, oh, it's a French baguette. She's like, I know. And I'm like, what do you mean? You just asked what it was. What do you mean you know? You just literally pointed at it and said, what's that, Dad? I told you what it was.
Oh, so she's sassy.
I'm like, what are you doing to me? I was like, you're killing me, Holmes.
She's
Killing
a
me.
sassy princess.
She is very sassy. We'll keep going through the overview here, guys. By the way, I'll be switching between the two tables here for you guys to take a look at. The table on your bottom left here is the Ashman versus Mike Lowry matchup here. And I'm pretty sure I got the score right here based on them playing. And then this table right here is the one of Shannon Fitch versus George Rothrock. Now, Shannon and George are still in the winner's side. In fact, I think that's the last. Hold on here. I don't want to tell you guys wrong. I think that's the last of the 4 winner's side bracket matches. That will get us into our final 4 on the winner's side. Tommy Kennedy versus Kim Davenport. That's set up here soon. William Shepard, Chad Royal, Shannon Fitch, and George Roth. So the matchup between Shannon and George, the winner of that goes on to play the winner between William and Chad. So yeah, we're getting close to our final 4 within the winner's side, which is really cool.
So are all the tables still taken up?
No, I think we're getting to the point where a couple tables aren't being used.
Okay.
Not many. I think it's all like 2 that are not being used right now. But Jason said in her mind she knows. She does. Luna knows. That's is what it is.
There's a table open. I was letting you know the table open. I will say tonight's been an awesome experience. We've got to meet some legends,
Yes, we
watch
have.
some crazy moves. It's been pretty cool to watch.
It has been very cool. Absolutely been cool. We had Kim Davenport on stream. April, what's up, my dear? Who won between William and Chad? I don't have that answer yet. I still saw it as pending in the digital pool app.
So they finished that event up here yet?
No, they put it in there. I guess they're still
they did?
going. Chad is up 6-4 against William.
Okay.
Let's see, table 7, 6, 7. That's one table down. Hold on here. Yeah, that match is still going. So the table above where Shannon's playing right now from the screen right here is table 7. So that match is still going.
So like I was telling you earlier, I'm not a big pool player, but I'm trying to get into pool playing.
Yeah.
Just sitting here tonight, I have watched and learned so much from these pros and legends and people that's just traveled in that I've never seen before. It's been really fun.
It's definitely an important aspect of getting better at pool is actually learning how to watch others and understanding.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
really huge. Ooh, Mike Lowry might have got away with that. That cue ball is stuckered a little bit. And I think Shannon just got another one. He did. So Shannon is up 5-1 against George right now. But yeah, welcome in. April, how are you doing tonight, my dear? April's on my Monday team. That's my co-captain.
Oh, well, hello, April. It's nice to meet you virtually.
Yeah, she's good peeps. Her and her boyfriend, Ben, really, really good people. Love being on a team with them. It's a lot of fun.
So do you prefer 9-ball or 8-ball?
9-ball.
9-ball?
Yep. Up until recent, probably this past almost 6 months to a year, I have always been statistically better at 8-ball. However, I have always loved 9-ball more.
Yeah, I get that.
That's because I love the defense game. I love playing defensively.
Well, that's my fiance. He's done both. And then we recently dropped off. I say we, but I mean him. He dropped off this session from 9-ball because he's playing 8-ball and he's really good at it. And I'm a cheer coach. I got basketball games
There you go.
on the 9-ball nights. And it's just a lot going on. And he's like, if they were like a day apart, he'd be okay. But I think next session he's going to jump back into 9-ball. Because 9-ball really is his specialty.
There you go.
It is. He won't admit it, but it's his specialty.
April said, I'm great. Nice to meet you via chat. And she said, Tim, we're ready for Monday nights again. Yes, we are. We have had Monday nights off for several weeks now because of holidays. And the way everything fell. So we have not had a Monday night in a while. It's been a hot moment.
Yeah.
Ben, what's up, brother? He says Tim Jones for captain of the year.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Let's take a picture of my mama.
All right.
first. You moved your phone.
Yeah.
It's gonna be blurry.
It is going to be blurry. She moved that way too
Hold
fast.
it.
Oh, that it
Okay,
was definitely
it's-
still blinking as you were moving.
Yeah, it's blurry, but okay.
Oh, I love it. Ben, you spoiled me, man. Absolutely spoiled me here. 3-3 in the matchup of Mike Lowry versus Ashwin here. It's Mike shooting in the bottom left-hand corner. You got Shannon Fitch over there on the right-hand side of your screen. In fact, let's head back over to the Shannon Fitch match here. Whoop, score change. Michael Jones in the chat. What's going on, sir? Trevor, how you doing, bud? Welcome to the stream.
So I will say that your setup is amazing because I don't even see where all the cameras are set up at that you're zooming in on. I see one and that's it. It's not even in the way,
I appreciate it.
but you have a great setup. Like you're doing amazing.
Thank you, thank you. It's definitely a fun little setup to have. A big shout out to my personal sponsor, Threefold, for all the trophy engraving and sublimation needs.
Oh, let's go threefold.
Yeah, they take care of me. This is their equipment.
Well, let's go.
Thank you, my friend.
I'm here for it.
Thank you. Sorry. Let's see. You think Chad just won? I'm looking over. Oh, I'm about to switch angles. I think you are right because Chad was up. Let me pull it back up. Yes, Chad won. Ooh, close. 7-5. Very close matchup there. It's for me to take back home to give away. Yep. No, you're good. No, he was giving them out today during signups, and then gave me a stack of those to bring back home to give to peeps.
So we're talking about Bulldog stickers. We actually have them on all of our side-by-sides, our coolers, everything.
There we go.
And Bulldogs is a big deal down here.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
What
You know
is it?
something funny, though?
What's that?
My mom is an Alabama fan. Yeah,
Roll outside.
exactly. So what are you being from Florida?
I'm a Georgia Bulldog. I'm a Georgia
Oh, you-
boy.
you grew up in
Yeah, I
Georgia,
grew up in
so-
Georgia. Yeah, go Dogs.
I will say, though, Miami Dolphins, I know it's professional, not college.
Now, my buddy
But-
John Hummel would love to hear you say
They're
that
funny.
right now.
They're fun to watch.
He loves the Dolphins.
The Falcons, I mean, come on. I'll cheer them on every Sunday. They suck. But the
I,
Dolphins are fun to watch.
One of my favorite high school memories was marching on the Georgia Dome. Marched all 4 years at the Georgia Dome, and I actually cried when they demolished the old Georgia Dome. You mean you go to Jacksonville watch Jaguars lose, but it's okay.
We never watched them. I used to go there a lot. But it's like the Falcons. If you come to Atlanta, they're going to lose. But I
Right.
love them. I'll cheer for them on and on, 100%.
Dustin says, "Go Dolphins."
Dustin.
I want to know who's Team George here, though. For real, though, we got. I know a lot of people are Team Shannon Fitch, but our boy George needs a little oomph back. He's down 5-1 against Shannon right now.
Okay, so I don't have my glasses on. Did someone comment that?
About which
You
one?
read.
About the
You
Go
said
Dolphins?
Team George.
Oh no, I'm saying
Oh,
we
okay.
need somebody for Team George.
I
'cause
thought you
George,
said someone commented it. I was like,
No,
I
no,
can't
no,
see that
I-
far. I ain't got my glasses on.
I'm saying we need somebody for Team George, and I need to know if George has any love in chat right now, because the man needs a little bit of it.
Do we know where he's from?
Nope.
Hey, John. Oh, John's doing business.
Yeah,
I'm
he
gonna
busy.
ask him.
He busy.
Do you know where George is from? Do you know where George is from?
Don't know. Nope.
Nope.
Anybody in chat know where George is from? Give us a
Please
little
let us know.
little lowdown here on George. Guys,
Table
again.
7, Graham Swenson versus Michael Deal. Table 7, Graham Swenson versus Michael Deal. Table 7.
Guys, also a huge shout out, by the way. We did reach another nice little milestone. There's over 35 of y'all a moment ago on Facebook and over 20 on YouTube. Thank you, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Appreciate y'all so
For
much.
real, thank you. That's awesome.
It's a good night. We've had a lot of love.
And I'm sorry you have to deal with me, but I'm glad I'm here to party with y'all.
Dusty to learn. Woo, pigs. What?
Is that Billy?
That's Billy again.
Hey,
Hey, Lee on the YouTube side says George from Alabama, great player, went on. There we go. Well, I want to see him. I want to see him turn up the heat against Shannon.
see, Billy said, Dusty, you need to learn whoopee.
Pig sweet.
Arkansas.
Nick Lombardi in chat. Nick, what's up, bro?
Wait, Billy, did you ever say where you were? Why didn't you hear?
George better capitalize while they can because Shannon don't miss too many. No, he doesn't. Dub, you're 100% right. Dub, appreciate you on the YouTube side. Lee Cooper, thank you on the YouTube side as well. Appreciate y'all. It looks like George did capitalize on that one, bringing it 5-2 here. Go back through the little overview. I don't think I've missed a rack over here yet on the bottom left.
You haven't missed anything over here. You're on it.
Should still be 3-3 over there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dub, you're 100% right. Shannon Fitch is, I love it because if you've ever not met Shannon before and you look at him and you judge a book by its cover, Shannon's going to blow you out of the water because you're going to be like, there ain't no way like this guy, I'm losing this guy. And like I've heard specific people say those words before. They're like, that guy? he's a what, Fargo? There's no way. And like I'm sitting there just staring. I'm like, yes, underestimate that man. Please underestimate that man because he's about to smoke and a pancake you real fast.
So
It's
honestly,
going to be amazing.
I think that's the reason I love pool so much is because people want to judge you by your cover, and they can't because
Nope.
the way you look, the way you shoot, is two totally different things. And some like the meanest, roughest looking guys are the nicest, softest shooting players, and I love it.
Definitely
That's how
can.
you make a family out of it.
Definitely can be. Jason Johnson via the YouTube side said, don't take 8-ball for granted. It will make you better at 9-ball and vice versa. You're not wrong. I just enjoy 9-ball more because of the defensive side of it more than 8-ball. 8-ball is a little bit tougher to be more defensive. Not possible, just tougher. Whereas 9-ball, they got to shoot up the 2 next. 2's the next
Yeah.
numerical 1, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I get.
Well, that's why I agree too. But my fiance stopped shooting 9-ball because I am a high school cheer coach. We have basketball games most of the weeks.
Yep.
And then playing Tuesday, Wednesday, back-to-back basketball games, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. It's a lot, but he loves shooting 9-ball. Honestly, like he loves it because it does teach you with your 8-ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. No, I mean, both games can help you for sure.
Oh, both games.
Absolutely, for sure. But let's be real, 9-ball's a superior game. Boom. I said it. I said it.
I will say that because I'm just now recently learning how to play. John's been teaching me, the owner of the Bulldogs, been teaching me. And if I can learn how to shoot 8-ball, then you can shoot 9-ball.
Sure. By the way, guys, just be clear,
you can't
owner of
shoot
the
9-ball.
Macon Bulldogs, by the way. Not
Macon Bulldogs.
Macon Bulldogs. there you
Macon
go.
Bulldogs. But yeah, I mean, it really is superior. And it's just hard for me to learn because I want to shoot it and it goes wherever it wants to go. And 9-ball, you have to like actually aim it in. And it means a lot for a newbie learning.
Oh, yeah. Dub said, yeah, I was there earlier and watched him play and was instantly asking everyone, who is that guy? He has a nice, simple game, and he controls the ball very much. Very, very near perfectly. He does. Shannon
you
Fitch
talking
is good.
about?
Shannon Fitch, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just good people, man. He's always good. I enjoy watching him play, but I just enjoy it. Like right now, he's literally. Show you guys over here. Give me 1 second here. Come along with me for a second.
Let's go.
That's him right there at the top of your screen, sitting crisscross applesauce, chilling while he's got an opponent right now, BT Dubs, and he's not doing it like that's not. Don't take that as disrespect. I've heard
That's
somebody
just
say that
how he
before.
is.
That's just him relaxing, wait for his turn at the table, right? Nothing crazy. That's normal Shannon Fitch, and I love it because, like I said, people underestimate the man. They underestimate him all the time. So
I'm coming in.
coming in, we got Haley's mom here.
Haley's mom's here. She had to go tinkle, so we're going to talk about some shit.
Stuff. We'll talk about stuff.
Sorry, stuff.
You're good. We try to keep it PG on here.
Y'all, if you're not coming to Macon, Georgia, and going to Bulldogs Bar and Grill, you should, plan a trip. It's fun.
So my question is, so I'll quit calling you Haley's mom. What's your real name?
Amber.
Miss Amber.
I'm also
Well, I'm Tim.
I'm the director of the board of everything here. So basically, I run this place.
Oh, you're the director of the board of Bulldogs?
Everything. I'm head of security, director
Okay.
of the board. Yeah.
Okay, heard.
I mean, I gave myself those titles, but
yeah.
y'all, if you're not coming out here to play, you really should. We
There you
got
go.
some Hall of Famers. We got like the people. Come and play them.
So, Amber, do you play pool?
No, but here's the thing. My daughter also doesn't play pool.
Uh-huh.
And John owns this bar. I have a friend who owns another bar. So we have 1 year, starting January, we're going to take lessons from 2 different bar owners who are big pool players.
There we
and
go.
me and Hayes going to have a showdown.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I like Showdown.
You might should come and like broadcast it because it's going to be a good thing.
I might have to.
Yeah.
All right, so this matchup over here did finish. I don't know if Ashman or Mike got it. Hold on real fast. Oh, nope, they already submitted it. I want to know who won. I want to know.
So we're at the tournament. Like how many games are left?
I can get you that answer. Give me 1 second. And Ashman got the win 5-3 against Mike. So he'll be playing William Shepard.
Oh.
But in terms of overall matches,
Is
refresh this page here.
Kimber still in it?
Yes. Yep, Kimmer is still in it here. 84% completed here,
Ashwin
95 out of
Van Pal,
113,
William
so there's
Shepard, table 2.
18 matches left.
Ashwin Van Pal, William Shepard, table 2. Tommy Kennedy, Kim Davenport, table 1. Tommy
All right, guys,
Kennedy,
we are
Kim
going to be
Davenport,
switching
table
to that
1.
matchup here.
Hang on. Hang on.
No, you're good.
Tasha, Kim Davenport, that's a girl, right?
No, Kim is Kimmer,
Oh, Kimber. Okay.
not with a B. Kimmer. I was making that mistake earlier.
Kimber.
This is the biggest match of the tournament, right?
Yep.
Okay, guys, everybody watch. Kimber's gonna shoot, and you know he's great. So
If I can get my thing over here.
can we talk about that pool stick? It's
Yeah.
a good stick.
Is it?
I think so.
What makes you think that's a good cue?
It's pretty. You know what would make it better?
What would
if
make
it
it
had
better?
pink sparkles.
If it had some pink spark, there we go.
Yeah. Like, because I'm all about the pink sparkles.
There we are. All right, guys. Tommy Kennedy versus Kim Davenport, a.k.a. Kimmer, coming up here next on the stream here for you guys. Now, keep in mind, both of these gentlemen are undefeated right now in the
It's-
tournament.
It's going to be a big one.
This is going to be a big one. This is. I'm actually gonna commentate this one. Okay.
Yeah. I won't talk.
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah,
I'll
both these
just, I'll
gentlemen
just
are.
jump in from time to time.
Yeah, both of these gentlemen are in 5th, 6th place right now. They are in the payout here, trying to earn their way to 3rd. And then the winner of that next match plays to be in the hot seat. So tell Charles to sit down. He's always around with that cigarette hanging out his mouth. He does need to. He needs to here, guys. But let's get this party started here.
You need to like and share this. Share the live. Share it.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on real fast.
I said like and share. No.
All right, guys. Tim Jones, voice chat, Pool. We're waiting on Tommy Kennedy to get warmed up here. But him versus Kim Davenport again. Both these guys are in the winners bracket here. No losses yet. 5th, 6th place, guaranteed, bare minimal. So they're in the money here. They're fighting to go up to at least 3rd place. Speaking of, sorry to reach over you. Let's see here. 5th, 6th place for the Calcutta is 490, and then a little over 211 for the tournament here. So you're talking about a difference of $700 versus almost actually over $1,200. So they're really looking to upgrade their prize package, as I like to call it here. Guys, I want to hear it in chat. I want to know who do you think is going to reign supreme here. Not both gentlemen still be in it, so you're not voting on who's going to be kicked out of the tournament, right? Both are still in the tournament no matter what happens here. But who do you think is going to guarantee themselves at least 3rd place prize money here? Let me know. Are you Team Kennedy, Team Kim? Which one of these wonderful gentlemen are you rooting for here? Make sure we're still good there. Yeah, we are. And looks like the Shannon match is over. Shannon won 7-2.
Where do you see that at?
Where did I see what?
That they won.
So he walked away and he was already up 6-2. So I just went ahead and marked it as 7-2 because the little bobbles above the pool tables let you know.
Well, I thought you were looking at the screen. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just cheating a little bit. Jason on YouTube side says, I think Kim. Dub on YouTube side says Kennedy. Uh-oh, 1-1 here. 1-1 here. Sawyer says coin. Sorry, what's up, buddy? He says coin toss, but I say Davenport wins. Mark Burr says, I turn off Netflix stream. This on my TV instead of multitasking with the iPad. This is going to be good. Fully focused on this one. I'm thinking TK, but it's a toss-up. Guys, I feel like majority of y'all feel that it's a toss-up here. I don't know. Dub, you specifically said Kennedy. You're the only one that kind of had a for sure answer there. I would love to know, do you think it's a toss-up still? Or are you like, hey, like, nah, my boy Kennedy's got it. Mr. TK in the house. Come on, man. Come on. You think it's a toss-up? I honestly think it's a toss-up as well. And here's the brilliant thing about it all. One, neither of these gentlemen are out after this matchup, which is awesome. 2, I like both of these guys here. I've been very blessed to now get to see both of them play. Very blessed that Mr. Kim Davenport was on stream with me in the commentary booth, and that was awesome to get to have him here, for sure. I won't even lie, that scared me for a second because the earth started shaking. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. But based on all the knowledge I have, I think Kim has a slight advantage against Tommy. Slight, yeah. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I think Kim has a slight. I do mean a slight. I think it's not big enough to where I would. Hold on, real fast. You're good. It's fine where it is. You're good. Sorry, guys. I have somebody messing with my mic here. Or my camera. Let's see if I can get it adjusted back over real fast. Hello. There we go. That's a little better. Dub says, I like Kennedy for sure. He's tough, and I don't think he's turned all the way up yet. Ooh, Dub on YouTube side. I like that response about Tommy Kennedy here. Jason says, I think Tommy Kennedy, but this can go any way. Matters whose break is working. That's what I agree with you, Jason. I think if it didn't come down to break situation, that's where I think that Kim has the slight advantage. I think he's just a slightly straighter shooter when it comes down to this situation. However, Tommy Kennedy has been the best breaker that I've seen all day long. He's the only one I've seen on stream that had a 5-ball break, left 4 balls afterwards, and did a nice little break and run. Both gentlemen capable of running 2, 3, 4-pack. All that's possible and definitely doable. So it really, I think you're right. I think it is a matter of whose break is working and working the best and controlled. Both gentlemen, though, have broken and have scratched that ball in left-hand corner pocket. In fact, that has been like the notorious pocket for almost anybody on the stream table this whole time for scratching potential. So I think you hit the nail on the head, Jason. I think it's really going to come down to the break, which is wild to say the least, that you're that good and that epic of a player that we're all sitting here, we're like, it's a coin toss. We're not really sure. There's a slight advantage here, a slight advantage there. I mean, just a smidge of a difference. And it comes. I mean, look at the lag. I mean, look at the lag they just did. They're even having to look to see who did the better lag. Like, look at that. That's how close this is. This is going to be amazing. I hope you guys are tucked in, seatbelt buckled, whatever it is you got to do. But get ready. make sure you don't miss this matchup at all. Gary says, I'm pulling for Tommy. Gary is Team TK. I'm cough, cough, I'm Team TK as well. I still think Davenport has a slight advantage, but I'm Team TK for sure. Dub says Davenport is great, but he's about to wake Kennedy all the way up. Dub thinks Kennedy's fixing to catch a different gear. Woo! John says, I think Tommy 7-5. Let's hear the match predictions. I like that. Tough match for sure. Gut tells me Kim, but it could also be divided by who gets the rolls. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. The prediction I have for this matchup, neither of them is going to run away from the other. If there's more than a 2-rack lead over the other, I'm going to be surprised. Realistically, I think we're going to see at least one, if not two, solid defensive battles where we have multiple innings happening to where it's just defense after defense. I do know that Kim is not a fan of the jump cues. So I think, honestly, I actually like that because that means he has to know how to get out of very tough defensive situations without jumping, which is awesome. So we'll see. We'll really see. I think this is a good one. I think Tommy and Shannon Fitch will be playing in the finals. So I actually predicted and said earlier on that I really want to see it be Shannon Fitch and Kim Davenport in the finals. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I think we all win, though. I think if it's Tommy, Kim, Shannon, what is the other gentleman's name I'm trying to think of? Huh?
This is the finals, yeah.
This is not the finals. No, this is to go from 5th, 6th place to guaranteed 3rd place. Edie, I'm sorry, forgive me. I keep switching back to that here. Did Mike lose? Mike did lose, unfortunately. 3-point break system changes and no soft breaks. That is true, Jason. That is true. Which Tommy definitely got through the 3 points. What about Chuck? Let's see, Chuck Dorset. Did I just miss him? Chuck Dorset is out of it here. He lost to Bobby Stovall, and Bobby Stovall is set to play against George. Actually, here very soon. I will say that Tommy Kennedy very rarely uses a jump cue. Also, that is true, Gary. I would assume, just based on my conversation with Kim, that Tommy would be more unlikely between the two to use a jump cue. Because Kim is not a fan. And I love how he explained it to me. He said, hey, he's like, I just grew up in a different time. He's like, we kind of had them, but we didn't use them. So that was his whole deal on it. Now, that's unfortunate what just happened right there, though. Tommy has good eyesight on that one ball. It's just a question of making something happen with the two. Two sitting here on the bottom short rail. 3 and 4 have multiple homes. Not a problem there. 7 could get a little iffy, potentially. They just got to be able to get back up table with the 4 ball, so they really need to be back here below kind of where it is with the key ball at this point. In terms of that side of the table, at least, I think, with the 4 to get back up for the 7, but I don't know. He's got to navigate this 2 ball, though. He's got to be able to get back down and not get bumped up on that 4 in the process. Good hit. He dodges the 4. Very nicely done. I was really afraid of him hitting that 4 ball and just getting stuck right there. Pretty much leave the cue ball where the 4 was altogether. He did very well. Yep, that was nicely done. There we go. Sorry, that's what I want to see in chat. Says anybody want a $100 sweat bet? He says, I'll take either one. Wow, you actually give dealer's choice.
Kelvin Holloman. Table 6, Randy Jordan.
I like that.
Kelvin Holloman.
Tracy, what do you mean by Tyler? ... Tommy with another great shot. And now he's still back below that 4 ball. This will lead that cue ball right up table just naturally for the 7. He should be fine. He should get right up on top of that rail. He's going to squeeze. He squeezed actually in between the 8 and the 9. Very well played. Oh, you just saw Tyler lined on. What's up, Tyler? Yep, Tyler Moulton's in here. Let's see. Chris Brown's back. Michelle's in here. And honestly, this should set him up just nicely for the 9. He can go about it a couple ways, but I like pulling back on this just a little bit, fling the cue ball to the right. Take the 9 in the same pocket as the 8. Very nicely done. Nothing special here. Center ball, he can use a little top if he wants to, but just worry about making the cut. He ain't gonna scratch. Very nicely done. Good out right there. Tommy Kennedy taking rack number 1. Sawyer's asking if anybody in chat wants a little bit of a bet here. Sam, what's going on? I see you coming in chat. This is one of the big ones, guys. This is what you guys have been waiting for. This is the moment. Now, again, this is from 5th, 6th place guaranteed to 3rd place. This is not the finals, not the semifinals. This is to gain access to the hot seat. This is to get to the match to then gain access to the hot seat. So, because the winner here will be sitting there waiting. Sam says, hey, Tim. Hey, Sam, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're well. Hope you're blessed. What's up?
Can I put my mic down if I don't talk?
Yeah, if you want to.
Except for whenever like you say hello. Can I say hello?
Yeah, you can say hello.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Say hi to Sam.
Hello, Sam.
Here, put the mic a little closer. See how close it is to me?
Hello, Sam. Nope. Is that it?
There you
oh,
go.
there you go.
There you
Hello,
go.
Sam. It's nice to talk to you.
Sam's good peeps. She's from the Jacksonville area.
Okay. I love Jacksonville. There often.
Duval. Guys, if y'all are just joining us, y'all are mid-match here, and technically just started here, against the one-on-one Tommy Kennedy versus Kim Davenport. If y'all don't know who these two men are, I don't blame you. That's okay. I have no judgment for you because there was a time where I didn't either.
Just Google them.
But yeah, I was going to say, I dare you to Google them and look up their accomplishments because this is really a battle of the Titans. So,
It's good.
yep. Tommy getting snookered there on the 5 a little bit. One ball sitting there towards the top right-hand corner pocket. 9 still center of the magic rack there. 3 right there next to the 1. He's got a little bit of a problem here, but push is allowed, and we haven't seen a lot of opponents push yet. I don't know if it was kind of like a forgotten rule or what, but Stephen Walsh, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here to support, man. I cheat and use my phone for that so that way I can see who comes in.
Makes it better.
There we go. All right. Tommy decided to push. Looks like Kim said, hey, you know what? You got yourself in that situation. Enjoy. Nice hit. Does he scratch, though? He does.
does.
Very unfortunate.
We're leaving. We have your task to come out. You're on your own now.
Bye, Miss Amber. Take care.
Mom,
You're
love
good.
you.
Yeah, this could equal a complete run out here. Kim has been known to really punish his opponents on ball hand, but both him and Tommy have, to be honest with you. But this is a nice little back and forth. 2 goes to the bottom left-hand corner. 3 goes to the top right-hand corner. 4 goes to the bottom right-hand corner. 5 goes pretty much anywhere at center. I mean, you really, 5 kind of acts as, to an extent, a reset. But Kim just needs to let his stroke do the work here. Don't try to hold up on stuff too much. Like a little bottom here, pull it back just a little bit. And yoink, there it goes.
That was pretty.
Now again, he can go about this a couple different ways. You can put some outside English here and go back around and be above the 5 for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. He can come right off that short rail. Yeah, he's going to go around it. Gonna let it stroke through a little bit, let the cue ball bounce between the 2 long rails here. There we go. And that way he's right below the 8 ball. Wants a little bit of angle here. I know some people would think otherwise, but a little bit of angle is helpful here. And I believe he's gonna be on the right-hand side of the 9 ball from this point. No, he's going to slow roll it just a little bit. There we go. He decided to keep it even easier, which honestly, I shouldn't be surprised about that call with the way he was commentating a moment ago, too. So he is somebody that likes keeping things short, sweet, normal, not adding a whole lot extra if you don't have to. Clayton, welcome into the stream, bud. How you doing? Jay said I've been beat by both, but Kim beat me unmercifully. Jason, that's funny, man. That's absolutely funny. Kim tying it right back up, 1-1. Yeah, it's really cool whenever you see chat be so split. And I ain't talking about split where they're 100% sure, like there's 3 people that for sure like this person, 3 people that for sure like that person. Almost every single one of y'all said in some form or fashion it's a toss-up, it's this, that, and the other, it's 50-50, whichever way you want to call it. But every single one of us had pretty much the same inkling here. And even a couple of predictions saying, maybe 7-5 is kind of the worst of it. Jennifer Hope in chat says, hey, Clayton. Clayton, Jen says hi. Show the love.
Hey. I will say this is a fun game to watch.
Oh, it's great. Absolutely great. Don't ask me how the fact that we set up the same way every single time, but yet it's always a different rack every single time, and different people playing, how it can be so interesting. It's hard for me to explain to others sometimes. I'm like, look, I get it from the simplistic aspect that you'd be like, it's the same thing over and over and over and over again, but it really isn't.
It's not.
Like, the base of it's the same thing. We rack it in the same area, but, like, everything else is different. And just like, some people play Monopoly different. Like, if you land on free parking, I give you all the money that's been collected. Some people don't do it that way. We've got different rules. It's okay. Edie says 7 foot. Yeah, these are 7 foot tables, Sam. Yep, 7 foot diamonds. And Sam, I'm up at Macon right now, up over here at Bulldogs Bar and Grill. Beautiful little pool hall. 9 7-foot diamond tables. Very well kept. Jim Rogers says, let's go, Kennedy, but gonna be a great match. Oh, Jim Rogers is Team Tommy.
I will say this is such a fun match to watch. Like, they're doing so good. It's so much fun.
Jen says, Mikey is my boyfriend, no choice in watching, but I love the atmosphere and the people you meet going to all the tournaments. Isn't that true? Sam says it looks nice. It's a nice pool hall. It's not large in size, but what they don't have large in size, they make up in every other aspect. It is clean. It is well maintained. It's great staff, good food, great atmosphere. Like, the whole 9 yards is just very well kept. And I'll be honest with you, I really look forward to hopefully getting to come back and getting reinvited. It definitely would mean a lot to say the least, if John reinvites me back to another one of these events. So, one time of each match, I was tied with both Tommy 6-6 and Kim 0-0. Tommy won 9-6 and Kim won 9-1. Goodness gracious, Jason. Yeah, Kim gave you a butt whooping you won't soon forget. That is for sure. It's hard not to get a record from him, though. I mean, Kim Davenport's amazing. He clearly is very, very, very talented, very skilled, and his allocates show it. Like, he's earned a lot throughout the years. I just don't know how much Kim is playing. I don't know how TK is always. I don't know. Hold on. And I do know TK is always in these tournaments. Is Kim competing and playing as regulars? TK, no, Mark. I think he said this is the 3rd or 4th tournament in years that he's played. He's not looking to come back competitively. He's not looking to sit here and really push forward on it or anything like that. He doesn't live too far away, he said. He loves this pool hall, very much likes the place, likes John. And, just made it known that he was just here just to enjoy and have fun. So I will say from that standpoint, Mark, and you bring up a really good point, Tommy has the competitive edge. But also, I think between these two guys, I think they've known each other for so long. I think whether Kim's been playing, regularly or not, I think there's history. I think because of the history, I think this is not just a very simplistic. Oh, hi, friend. It's good to see you. It's a hi, friend. Good to see you. I'm gonna smoke you, by the way. Here, get ready to go home and cry to your mama type deal.
I'm gonna beat
but
your
with
ass.
respect. Beat your tail, you mean?
Oh, booty. Sorry,
Yeah,
booty.
yeah, there you
booty,
go.
booty. Sorry.
You're all right. You're all
I
right.
apologize.
You're good. Nice little 6-7 combo there to the top left-hand corner. But Mark, I like the point you bring up, man. That was a good point. Look at that. Look how he pulled back off that 6 ball a little bit. Very well played. Such a good smooth stroke that he has.
It's so pretty.
Yeah, he is fundamentally he is extremely dangerous. Mark says, right, good assessment. Good assessment indeed, man. It was a good point you brought up. I mean, that does come to play, right? You could have somebody that, let's say there was a clear skill level difference, right, where you're like, hey, like this person should win at least some more of the time than the other person. It doesn't have to be anything crazy, but clear skill level difference. If you have one that's, fighting more competitively more times than not, that can be a difference. You said no me. Oh, no. Mark, you brought it up, buddy. You did good. Oh, the history? Yeah, the history is, there's history between these two. 100% there's history. Both guys are super cool, though, via YouTube from Jason Johnson. Yes, they are. They're both extremely respectful, extremely helpful. Will be more than happy to teach you a thing or two about the game. We did both make good points. Go ahead, enjoy. No, Mark, we did make good points, man. You're right. Absolutely right. Josh Reeves, what's going on? Jimmy, how's it going? Yeah, I would honestly love to know like the overall match history between these two. Just to be honest with you, that'd be interesting to kind of know. She said she's coming back, but you're good right now. Looks like we had a little break there for just a moment. Woo! Kim Davenport with an amazing break right there. Goodness gracious, got to hold that really well. Only one ball on the break, but looks like he has eyes on the one. Don't know if that left-hand side pocket's open up enough because the 4 ball, but he can drain that one top left-hand corner. He is going to take a look there to that left-hand side pocket there just in case. Especially because of where the 2 is. 1 second, guys. Yeah, and if anybody's just joining us, feel free to throw your predictions out there. Let us know who you think is going to win this matchup. This is not for the finals or for the hot seat. This is to get into the match that will lead to the hot seat. So this is to go from guaranteed 5th, 6th placement, which is in the payouts, up to 3rd place. Edie says, Tim, you'll soon be up 24 hours. I'm dozing off and on. Yes, it is going to be 24 hours in right over 2 more hours from now. And then in case that wasn't enough, I do have another commentary gig tomorrow. But I wouldn't miss this. I wouldn't miss this. As long as I had my wife's permission, which I did, I definitely wouldn't miss this. This has been nothing but just a blessing. No, Jim, he did not. He did not. He was not here. He was over at ICB. Yep, he's in Alabama. No, John, she does not. She just is a regular here. Gary says, is there a Cash App that's supposed to be pinned for donations? So I didn't pin it. I've been showing it on stream a little bit off and on there, but I'll have it up there at the top for anybody that wishes to do so. Cash App via Voice of Jack's Pool. If anybody wishes to donate here, all donations go directly to me as the streamer here and help me out with my my wonderful expenses and goes towards me and my family and everything. So I appreciate guys for anybody that decides to donate. Don't feel like you have to. Only do so if you can and you want to, okay? I do know it's the beginning of the year especially, right? Everybody just got done having Christmas. So I get it. I respect it. Don't feel forced to do so. Only do so if you can. Very tough cut right here if he decides to go for this. He decided to go for it and nails it here. He's going to get no love, though. That cue ball's going to drift all the way to the top left-hand corner. Oh, ladies and gentlemen here, this does deserve a quick little instant replay here. Check out top left-hand corner of your screen. Instant replay brought to you by the one and only Threefold here. Threefold for all your trophy engraving and sublimation needs here. Contact me, voiceofjackspool@gmail.com. That was a brilliant shot. He did not get the extra love for it that he deserved, to say the least. That was such a brilliant shot. Looks like he's going to maybe go for the one rail, which is open. It's tough, but it's open. If he gets hold of that four ball, though, it's going.
This is for the let me do the speaking for it.
For the what?
I think this is for the Jacksonville shot vlog.
Hold on real fast. Kim is out here now at this point, in my opinion. He took care of that four ball situation. That was the problem after that tough cut. Yeah, that was a brilliant kick, wasn't it, Jason? Absolutely brilliant. But, I mean, this is the caliber of play that these two guys are at. Nice smooth stroke here. I would assume that he's going to look to take 7 in the right-hand side pocket, but may go a little different here. Yeah, no, he's going to let it go. Looks like he got on that really well. Probably just draw back on this cue ball, take the 9 in the top right-hand corner. There we go. Nice draw back there. And a good out right there by Kim Davenport, up 3-1. There's that 2-rack lead that we talked about was possible between these two, but we don't think it's going to get any bigger than that. Hey, we did just get it. Gary, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Appreciate you. We had Gary and we had Francis earlier today with the donation via Cash App as well. Appreciate you so much. Mark said Kim's having flashbacks to that cut then kick. He's in it to win it. He is in it to win it for sure. He is in it to win it 100%, Mark. He's doing really good. He's doing really good.
This has been fun to watch.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're having a good time. Guys, just in case anybody's just joining in, this is Tim Jones, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live at the one and only Bulldogs here in Macon, Georgia. Bulldogs Bar and Grill here with their beautiful 9 7-foot diamond tables. They also have a 9-foot diamond table and a 10-foot Brunswick snooker table. It actually has snooker felt in there. Did you know that there's different felts on that table other than it's obviously green?
I did not know that.
So these is what I can describe it. It's kind of like when a man shaves, right? Where like one side is smooth, but if you brush up, it's rough.
Yeah.
So if you were shooting the ball this direction of the table, so shooting what I'm going to call is up table, so towards us, the felt is rougher and will slow the ball down faster. And if you're shooting down the table, the felt is smooth. So if you go take your hand on it, just gently brush across the felt, you'll feel where it's rougher or smoother based on which directionality you move your hand.
I did not know that.
I did not know that till this morning either, which is why I've been sharing on stream. I've had a couple people be like, Tim, you didn't know that? Man, I've only seen snooker played a handful of times. Like, I've never even seen it
Exactly.
played really in real life by, like, people actually playing it. So I was actually shocked and awed whenever I found out that was a thing.
No, that's pretty awesome. That's cool.
Yeah, I thought it was really awesome. I was like, I never heard of that being a thing at all. But it's a cool little twist to it, I should say.
Pretty cool.
Kim really looking at this. I'm assuming he's got a little eyes on the one, but I don't think he's got the full-on shot here because of where the four ball is. If the four ball wasn't there, he'd have natural shape to get up table for the two. Maybe they take two in that left-hand side pocket. So I'm assuming he's hooked a little bit on that four, just maybe not completely, but possibly enough to where he can't just make that one nice and neat into that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Hey, Jason, thank you so much, man, for the $20 donation to the stream, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for the love, my friend. Seriously. Oh, one sec, guys.
Got it. Thank you. Sorry.
Yep, so Haley asked a great question here. What was just happening there? For all of us at home, if you know, a push is what happened. Just think, oh my gosh, unfortunate scratch. Push is what just happened just a second ago here. Bear with me for just a moment here. Wendy, what's going on? Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Wendy.
Sorry about that. Wendy says, hey, good to hear you on air again. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, Wendy. Appreciate you coming into the stream. We've got a great matchup here against Kim Davenport versus Tommy Kennedy. And it has been popping. Jason says, yes, sir, you're doing a great job. I'd love to have you at ICB sometime. It'd be my honor to be over there. Definitely gotta make my rounds over there. Sorry, guys. I'm back and forth here, but I promise you I'm still here with you.
Oh, that was pretty. That was pretty.
That's the way Kim Davenport rolls right there. Now, he is stuck on top of this 5 a little bit, but shouldn't be too much of a problem for him to take the forward bottom right-hand corner pocket. I just feel like he may have to do the combo of the 5-8 here in just a moment, potentially. 5 just doesn't have a great home right now, and he would have had to make some crazy magic happen and possibly miss that 4 by trying to force some sort of extra leave here for the 5. But I've seen him take on a combo like this before here. He's pretty smooth stroking when it comes to it here.
Oh, pretty.
Sit, sit. There it goes. Nicely done. He did not want that 5 to go ahead and drop. He wanted it to sit right there in the pocket. Good speed right there. Nice job using the rail there to slow down the cue ball.
Beautiful.
Uh-oh. Nope, he's good. No, it was close to a close to one of those as chat's been calling it, the 50-50. He's on the 50-yard line type situation. A little more, a little less. Would have worked out better. Now Kim is up 4-1. I did not foresee this coming. This is a 3-rack lead. I told you guys I didn't think it'd go past the 2-rack lead between the gentlemen. But very well played by Kim Davenport. He's been handling any and all the issues on the table, but I think with what Mark and I discussed earlier and kind of thought about and worked through here is that again there's some history between these two gentlemen. I think it's good history, but there's history. And I think neither gentleman wants to lose to the other, and I think that's showing right now very well in both their talent stuff. Tommy with an unfortunate scratch there a moment ago, but Johnny's got to. He's got to quit giving the ball in hand. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. It's Haley.
Aaron and Haley. Call him Aaron. The way you can like predict the shots is amazing, by the way.
The way I predict the shots?
Yeah.
Can you believe I'm only a skill level 4 or 5?
No.
I tell people all the time I can see it a lot better than I can do it. But it's all because of doing commentary there. Like a year ago me compared to now, and I'm not saying like I've grown tremendously, like I still have a lot of ways to go. Like when Kim was in stream earlier and he was talking about how certain shots were going to go, like he really gets down to the nitty-gritty detail where that cue ball is going to be. But my ability to see the game has changed tremendously. It's just knowing how to apply what I know how to see now.
Well, you're doing great at it. Like, this is impressive.
I appreciate it. Jim, thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thomas should have played defense instead of giving the push back. Tracy, I agree with you actually on that. I'm a little surprised that he did so. I'm a little surprised that he did that. No, Justin Pope is not playing.
How many tables are still left?
Let's see here if we're using all the tables. 4 tables are being used right now. That is it. Which isn't surprising. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty part. We should be down to maybe the last. That is not right. That's what we were at a moment ago. Yeah, we're down to the last 14 matches. So we're soon going to be down to where pretty much we're down to each match depending on the other. Josh asking a great question here. He says, does not on snap count in this tournament? No, it does not. Trey said Kim made him pay for it. Yes, he did. 100% did. Thomas had kids. Didn't play. Yep. Thomas had his kids. Good defense right there. Kim is on a vicious level right now against Tommy Kennedy. I will say no matter which way it goes, though, I would be very worried if I'm still this far into the one-loss side, knowing that either of these two gentlemen are fixed to be coming my way. I don't know if he's got enough room past that 8 here. I'm assuming he does since he's aiming at it. Slide that one on by. It's a little hard to kind of tell with where the felt and the... No, he's going defense. Man, that was amazing again. Is this race your rank? What do you mean by that, Josh? The race that everybody's going to on the winter side is to 7, if that's what you're asking. Still think Fitch is going to be the one to beat. Jason, you may be right. Like I said before, I really want to see Shannon Fitch go up against Kim, but this was also a matchup I wanted to see happen as well. And I will say that Shannon, Kim, and Tommy and one other were like the highest blind bids. So they were all the top like 4 and first 4 choices of the entire tournament. So it's almost a little bit of a, I'd say a no-brainer that we're to where we're at this point of it. Oh, no. Good question, Josh. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. No, this is a an open tournament, not handicapped. The only handicap that was in place is if you were one of the women and you were less than 500 Fargo rating, you got 2 games on the wire on the winner side, 1 game on the wire in the loser side. Past that, every winner side match is a race to 7. Every loser side match is a race to 5. True double elimination. Great.
That
hit.
helped me out because I didn't understand how it went either.
Yep.
So now I get it.
Yeah, and true double elimination means that whoever gets into what's known as the hot seat, so whoever is sitting there waiting for all the loser side bracket to finish, it means whoever comes up through the loser side has to not just beat them 1 matchup time, they have to beat them a whole nother 2nd matchup time because they have went truly undefeated. Now, you will see some tournaments will play double elimination until the finals, and they'll do like a modified race where maybe it's a little bit of a longer race. So instead of going to 7 racks, they maybe go to 11 racks, for example's sake. That's not true double elimination. True double elimination is where we call it double dipping, but it's where the loser has to not only beat that person once, they got to beat them a 2nd time. Because again, they've been a winner this whole time. They haven't lost once.
Yeah.
So
Understandable. Thank you.
Yeah, and it's amazing that how many tournaments do it slightly different. So it's always best, like I always tell people, most tournament flyers, if it's a good tournament director, most tournament flyers will show you on the tournament flyer what it is. Correct, Josh. Correct. Yep, so they have to win basically 14 games instead of the original 7 versus the winner side only has to win 7 one time, though, right? They can't win 7 racks total altogether. But, yeah. It's just finishing tonight or tomorrow. As for our friend who's pacing himself on the vodka, pace yourself, Mark. This is finishing tonight. It is 1 a.m. Your boy has been up since 3 a.m. I drove 4 hours to get here. We're not done till we're crowning a victor. Now, I just don't want y'all to be coming at me like a spider monkey, though. I've already talked to John about it and pre-warned him, but don't be coming at me with pitchforks now if the people decide to split. That can happen. That isn't up to me. It's up to the players.
Look, if
and
I
their
get
tournament
angry at
director.
him, you got to handle me.
Yeah, and I'll throw flippy floppies at you, okay?
Same. I got cowboy boots on.
Those will hurt. My flippy
Yes.
floppies won't hurt as much, but
They ain't gonna do nothing mean to you.
no, I've had it. I've only had it a couple of times. It hasn't been too bad, but I've had a couple people like, "Why'd you let that happen?" I'm like, "Whoa, what do you mean? Why did I let that happen? I'm just here telling you what's going on. I'm just commentating. Like, you don't look at the weatherman and be like, "Why'd you make it rain today?" Be like, "No, I was just telling you rain was coming.
Exactly.
That wasn't on me."
Well, I got your back no matter what.
Great shot there on 7. Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty.
A lot of tournaments split on the last match, just go home sooner. Yeah, and it's been a long 1-day tournament too. So, you got to think some of these guys, regardless of my situation, some of these guys have been here since 10 a.m. So, John, I would love to, man. It's just not there in the budget, and I do have a tournament to do commentary for tomorrow, so I've got to get back home. I have to. I have no choice.
Oh, you
So-
working tomorrow too?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I got a tournament I need to be at probably 12:30 p.m.
Bless it.
Yep. Yep. Mark says, awesome. I will. Can't wait to root for Shannon. Highly entertaining stream. Appreciate you, Mark. I don't know why it just all of a sudden got louder in here.
It's getting late.
Yeah. I need a driver for all the travels. What I need is, Julius, my drive is almost 4 hours, brother. Jacksonville, Florida. Where are you going to be for tomorrow's tournament? Park Avenue Billiards over in Orange Park.
This man has no sleep in his schedule.
Nope. And I knew that coming into this. I knew that would be a possibility. Oh, let me update the score. But, hey, you know what? I love you guys. I love doing this. And I promise you I'll be safe, though. My wife has told me if I need to call her and wake her up, and she'll stay on the phone with me as I drive. So,
Well, I'm thankful that you're here. Thank you for coming to Macon, Georgia.
yeah,
It's awesome.
You've definitely been my honor and pleasure. Julie says, be safe driving. I definitely will.
Ooh.
I definitely will. Y'all have my word. I promise you I won't take any chances. If I got to stop over, there's a couple of nice little rest stops along the way. If absolute emergency situation comes, my parental in-laws are in Valdosta, Georgia, and I can roll up into their house. So
I always say from experience, the Valdosta rest stop is pretty nice.
yes, it is. Dustin says, this is awesome, by the way. John, definitely have to do this more if possible. Dustin, more of these tournaments are coming. This is a regular tournament.
Yep.
Now, if you're talking about me being here, I would not be upset in the least bit for being able to come back out and get to do this again. And I would not in the least bit be upset if you guys said, John, I really loved Tim coming down, loved him doing commentary and stream, and would love to see him come back. So let him know, because that drives value as for what I charge, and you know, shows why this kind of stuff's worth it for people. So
I'm just regular that doesn't know really a lot what's going on, but I love him, and I want him to be back here from Jacksonville. He's awesome. He's doing a great job.
what a shot and a half, guys. Did y'all see him just curve that like it was the Matrix? Quick little instant replay, top left-hand corner here. Brought to you by one and only Threefold.
Like it, love it, donate to it.
Hey, thank you, Josh. I appreciate that, my friend. Seriously. Yeah, coming from Florida, so they will split depending on who it is.
Eight,
Yeah, I mean, it depends.
George Rothrock, William
really
Shepard.
depends.
Table 8, George Rothrock, William Shepard.
William Shepard, table 8. Get your butt over there. Dustin said, yeah, I mentioned broadcasting. Dude, I appreciate it, Dustin. Definitely pass the word on over to John, though.
Please.
Hit them up. Hop on their Facebook page. Shoot them a quick message. It does mean a lot to me, seriously.
No, he's great, for real. Go to Bulldogs Bar and Grill Facebook page, send a message.
Edie says, we're definitely going to tell John how much we appreciate you being here. There we go. Dub says, time for him to wake up now. It is time, Dub, and you may have called it earlier on. You were, if I remember correctly, Dub, you were the one that said that you thought, you know, Tommy has basically an extra gear and that Kim was going to wake him up. Wasn't that you saying that, Dub, or was it somebody else on the YouTube side? Because there's a couple different comments.
That was a pretty shot.
That was. He did that very well. He's fixing to set up really good for this 8-ball, too. Look at that. Time for that side pocket, Hungry Hippo style. Going to use a little, just a hair of outside here. Just a smidge. Smidge of outside English here. Boop. Oh, he let it go in between the rails. I was going to let it cook on up a little bit. Dub said, yeah, it was me. There it is. Between me and you, I believe he's going to have you back every time. You're awesome. Thank you, John. Seriously.
That was pretty.
What a good out. Oh, wrong score. There we go. Should be 3-4 now. Yeah. So he hasn't flipped over the other piece here. Let's double check. Match 100 out of 113 matches left total to go, guys. We're in the final countdowns here. Yeah, maybe next time we'll have John. Maybe it'll be like a 2-day tournament, or whatever, and then I can get a hotel room for sure. So. No, not for this. I just meant I wasn't talking about this. Haley, what are you doing? I wasn't talking about for this tournament. He's gonna be like, that boy's over there too tired to finish up.
I didn't say this tournament. I said another tournament. Again, 2-day
Yes,
tournament.
yeah, Chris. This is still the winners bracket. Oh, Haley, you're cracking me up.
I put the mic up for it.
John said, I mean, where else could Haley talk on a microphone and reach so many people that got to have your back? They got to have your back. That's too funny. Give a shout out to Haley, everybody.
No, not Haley. Give it to Mr. Jacksonville.
How many people were still left in the tournament? Good question. I can get you that answer. Give me 1 second. Do, 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 do.
Can I talk now?
You can talk a little bit. Yeah. I still need to do the...
A little bit.
little bit.
Okay.
A smidgen of a bit.
Oh,
All
sorry.
right.
Sorry.
Let me see here. So, of course, Tommy Kennedy and Kim Davenport. Then also in your winner's side is Chad Royal and Shannon Fitch. So that's your 4 still in the winner's side bracket. And then in the one-loss side bracket right now, we still have William Shepard, George Rothrock. You also have... Ooh, that match is running behind. You have Randy Jordan, Kelvin Holloman, who are playing right now. To then go play John M. To then go play Michael Dill. So there is 10 more left in the tournament right now, if my math is mathing.
I'm going to be straight right now. Whatever you just said, that was a lot of names and numbers.
Mm-hmm.
No one knows what you just said.
Dub knows what I was saying. I was counting down how many people were left in the tournament for.
A little sketchy.
But yeah, Chris, this is still a winner side match. This is to go from the 5th, 6th place guarantee to the 3rd place. Hey, Dub, not a problem, man. Thank you for supporting over on the YouTube side. I appreciate it. In case you guys are like, where is he getting all these people from? There is a YouTube channel as well, Voice of Jacksonville Pull on YouTube. Go hit the sub button. It means a lot more content to come your guys' way. Dub says you're doing a great job commentating the tournament. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you.
You really are doing a good job.
Thank you, thank you. Ooh, 2-9 combos sitting in the wind. It's a little off on that 2-9, but Kim has handled that before. I just don't know if he'll choose to, though. Some people don't choose to go after those.
Oh, he did it.
Yeah, I think he's choosing to go for it.
Yep.
And he knows how to do it, too. That's the amazing thing is he knows how to handle this situation. Some people do not handle whenever it's off center. It has to be kind of a dead set, as you'll hear us use that terminology, dead set for a combo. Or where the another object ball is just sitting perfectly in the pocket, so all you're doing really is just to shoot your ball into it, as if the other object ball isn't sitting there. No, he didn't go for it. I sit corrected here, guys. Kim says, I hear you on stream. I ain't doing it. You can't make me. I'm sorry, Kim. Oh, Mark said the 2 go. Did the 2 go clearly as well? I thought it didn't for a second. But you were right. It did go. It went perfectly. I'm assuming he's going to go with the 7 or the 4 top right hand corner, pull back down, take the 7 on the right hand side, and then probably try to get back below the 8 if I had to assume here. Ooh. Not a bad leave. Not a bad leave though.
No, not badly.
I don't know if TK can cut this enough or not because of where it's sitting.
I feel like he can.
Yeah, it's a tough cut, but I feel like the 9's just enough in the way to cause it to be a problem. But that doesn't mean he can't play defensive there. He can definitely go defensive. I think maybe even pair up the 4 with the 8 possibly. And kind of leave the cue ball sitting on the top rail. He's definitely got a tough choice here. Oh, yeah. Loud as can be.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding.
No, we can't hear you.
And there we are with the defense right there. Very well done. Use the 9 ball to be the blocker there. I was kind of expecting the 4 to go pair up with the 8, but great choice. Very good choice. Kim choosing to come down here to the bottom short rail. Kick it back up. That's a great call. He did make a great shot earlier. Very similar situation.
Oh!
He power drove into it here, and sure enough,
Yes.
it went right into that corner pocket.
I thought that was it.
Robert Hitt says, Mr. Fitch, your assignment, should you choose to accept it, is to win this tournament. This message was self-destruct in 3 seconds. Shannon wins. Robert, I like that, brother. Let's go. Let's go. A little Mission Impossible style there. I approve of that message. There we go. That's the setup for the 7 here to get back below the 8. Mike Lowry in the building. What's up, Mike? Nicely done. A little follow here. A little follow here. He'll be sitting up beautiful for the 9 ball. Mark says after that, we all know it's going Hill. You really think so? I hope it goes Hill. This is a matchup worthy of Hill. Oh, no. No. Very unfortunate with that situation there. Yeah, good shot. There we go. Good out right there. Kim up 5-3 here. Just unfortunate miss right there. Mark said not enough to bet 100. Ooh, especially after that. Terry said you should have been there, Snake, and show them how it's done. John said that wasn't very good. He missed that real bad. Yeah, he was trying to force it. Terry, you talking about Pope? There you go. Dub says you seem to know the game well. Do you shoot pool? I do, Dub. I do play. John said he must be getting tired. I wouldn't blame him if he was. I know he was up a little bit late yesterday, if I remember correctly, trying to drive and get down here. Yeah, it would have been cool having you over here, Justin, that's for sure. But I don't blame you on having your priorities. Justin, that's a great question, who all's left. So there is only 4 left inside the winner's side bracket right now. Let me pull it back up here. So it's this matchup that you're watching right this very second. And the other matchup is Chad Royal versus Shannon Fitch right now. From there, on the one-loss side bracket here, you still got William Shepard and George Rothrock. That matchup's waiting to happen. Then you got a few matches that are kind of holding up the rest here. So you got Randy versus Kelvin. Winner of that goes on to play John M. The winner of that goes on to play Michael Dill. And then we get into the losers of the 2 winner side brackets here. So you don't have many people. I think it was 10 total people when I counted up just a little while ago that were left overall in the tournament. And we're down to the final, was 13 matches left overall in the tournament. Let me do a little refresher. See if any others have gotten done, and they have not. We're still at 100 matches total out of 113 to be played. Justin, we're going to try to make it next month. I really hope you do. Really hope you do. Yeah, they do, Justin. I'll relink it for you. Give me 1 second here. I don't know why it's not wanting to do my Facebook side, but that's okay. I can go on Facebook specifically and do it. And now that should show up in just a moment for you. There it is. Jay says, someone tell Kim they don't freeze until all the balls are on the rack. Yeah. Yeah, he's been trying to work through using it. It's not something that he's used to having in tournaments. Has Chad and Shannon started? Looking for them? Yes. I don't know what the current score is unless it's actually properly updated on the overhead above them, and I think it's 5-5. Yeah, it looks like it. Jay says, Tim, they got to get you more of these in Georgia. There we go. Jason, I appreciate it, man. What I really hope will end up happening is eventually have some money saved up and stuff. I want to get just like a small little like portable driving RV. That way I don't have to worry so much about having a specific hotel room and stuff, and be able to just drive around and, go to my events, come back home for a few days, go back out to an event, come back home for a few days, et cetera, et cetera. Keep, rinse, wash, and repeat would be the life that I'm hoping for. And guys, don't mind me for just
Table
a moment here.
6,
I'm gonna
Randy Jordan versus
be
John
standing
Macca.
up for a little bit
Randy
here.
Jordan
Gotta
versus
gotta
John
stretch my
Macca.
legs.
Table 6.
Trying to see if anybody on the Shannon matchup, if they change the overhead score. Because I'm assuming that they've been playing, but I don't know. I don't feel like it was that long ago that Shannon was over here, so. Yeah, I see the other gentleman bringing down the queue, so I think Shannon may have won then. I'm not sure. I'm really, really trying to see if see what's happening over there. Just keep an eye out on it. Jay says, I see it coming in. There you go. Mark says this is a pivotal moment. You talking about in this matchup? Yeah, this is a very, very important moment here. I actually like the crossbank here on the 6 ball. Crossbank that bad boy back into that side pocket they're shooting over right now. He'll have eyes on the 7 in some form or fashion. Smooth stroke. He's got to let it breathe a little bit. He doesn't want to overpower it, but you also can't baby it in. You don't want it to breathe too much. He went for the bank there at top left-hand corner, or the defense, one or the other. I tell you, it does get tough this late at night, though. We've been playing all day. This is where these are marathons right here. Really, really, really big marathons here. You got to be able to handle it. What a beautiful shot by Tommy. Stay out of that corner pocket. And it did. Wow. Oh. Edie says, I wonder if Kim plays snooker. He's got a strong defense game. I want to say I think he said he did play a little bit of snooker before. But I don't think that's been his main jam. It is a race to 7, Mark. That is correct, sir. Race to 7 here. TK back in control of this rack here. Yeah, 6'3" or 5'4" is huge. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right, sir. 6'3" starts to hurt your soul a little bit. 5'4" doesn't feel like much of anything. Still very much anybody's race here. Overall, it is a 3-2 race left in this matchup between Tommy Kennedy and Kim Davenport. Hey, great question. Castile, good to see you again. Excuse me. First place for the tournament is $1,688. First place in the Calcutta is $3,920. So first place has an overall prize package of almost $6,000, give or take. Just under. Or 5,500 roughly. But plenty of money to be had there for first place, to say the least. Jim, you want to get on the mic with me? Yeah, hop on, brother. You ain't got to ask, man. Come on. So when you flip the mic down, the mic is live. What you hear is what they hear. Guys, this is Jim I've been telling you about all day. Jim, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, Tim. How you doing?
Good, man. Not only has this man done worked his butt off for this tournament, but then went home, grabbed a nap while he was at home watching the stream and stuff, purchased some billiards tickets, won himself a nice new cue.
I did.
Love it. Hopefully, let's see, these last guys bought half themselves. I'm trying to think now. The only one that may not have may have been Shannon. I know before I've known Shannon where he doesn't buy his half. These other guys definitely have, though. I'd be really surprised otherwise.
Yeah, I would be surprised if Big Rob didn't buy Shannon.
Yeah,
But
no.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know multiple times Shannon has not purchased himself in the Calcutta.
Yeah.
But
so, Tim, I should introduce myself.
yeah.
I'm an investor here at Bulldogs Bar and Grill in Macon, Georgia.
Ah, okay.
And John and I have a complicated relationship, but I'm most of the time I'm just a general flunky around here. I met you this morning at I don't know what 7:30 or something like
Yes,
that.
sir. Yes, sir.
And let you in, and I was cleaning the table, and you were setting up. And I want to tell you, I'm really impressed that you drove from Jacksonville. God knows what hour you started, and then you're going to be here for, what, 15 hours? I'm impressed with your diligence here.
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you. It's it's a tough thing, but it's like I tell people, it's that saying, and it holds true. You know, if you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life.
You bet.
And that's how I feel about this. I love doing this. I would love to have every weekend booked up if
Yep.
I could.
Yep.
Without blinking twice.
And I used to work every day of my life, but now I do this thing, and I just follow my passion. That's what I'm doing.
That's good. What a battle of the Titans this matchup is, though.
It
This
really is.
This is the only one today that chat has been so stumped on that almost everybody agreed in some form or fashion it's a toss-up.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, no one person said 100% it's got to be this person.
Yeah,
100%.
and I sat here and watched Kim Davenport win on table one in a stunning match against David Cross last month.
Yep.
And here he is against Tommy Kennedy, who I've just now met tonight. What a fantastic set of players and a good match, which doesn't surprise anybody.
Hey, Tracy in chat says, hey, Jim.
Hey, Tracy. Oh, Tracy, yeah, Burkholder, yeah.
Yeah, Burkholder.
He's my teammate in leagues.
There we go.
I can't remember which night he's on, but
Now, you play for APA, right?
I do.
There we go.
Just to introduce myself a little more, I used to be good at pool, but that was 30 years ago. And 6, 7, 8 months ago, I got back into it, and I got involved with John. I got involved with Bulldogs.
There we go.
And I said, I'm going to get back to this game because I love it so much.
It is a blast. It's an absolute treat, to say the least. And that's a good out right there. Tommy Kennedy bringing it right back to a matched, even score, 5-5, races to 2. I mean, y'all were saying, y'all were literally saying it's a toss-up, and here we are right now proving literally a toss-up. But I will say that somebody predicted it could be 7-5 earlier, and that is very possible right now. I said earlier it would not be anything worse than a 2-rack lead. And now that holds true as well. So it seems like all the predictions are coming to fruition here.
Yep. I'm just thrilled. We have a good game going here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, it's a crowd pleaser, too. Like, everybody right there on the left-hand side of the sidelines, everybody's quiet as can be. Just watching every bit of this action that's happening.
yeah. So, Tim, how many people we got on Facebook and YouTube right now?
Total combined, we're over 55 people right now.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're doing good for the evening, especially considering this is not the finals. And considering it's also getting a little bit to the wee hours of the night too. I've had several people say they're staying up late. They're trying to continue watching, see it all the way through. And
Oh wow, it's 1:35.
1:35 in the morning.
It's past my bedtime, but I did take my nap, so I'm okay.
You did. I definitely, out of anything that has happened today, I told Jim here, I said, I'm not jealous of that nap. Not one iota of a bit. You can't make me admit to that. I won't do it.
Yeah. So, I want to call out again, Tim, for doing this commentary for 14 hours in a row or whatever you're doing. And I also need to call out John, my partner of sorts. I mean, he's been here for 14 hours too, calling out the games, making sure everything works, and just managing this place. And he does a fantastic job.
Yep, it has been a good, blessed,
Last
and
call
long day
for
for all of us.
alcohol. Last call for alcohol. Sorry.
What do you mean, what? It's 1:30.
Last call for alcohol. Got 10 minutes.
It's 1:36 in the morning, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It sounds like I need another drink.
Yeah, it's Sunday. Welcome to Sunday. We are 1 week into the new year. Tommy playing a vicious defense right there. Very well played.
Yikes, I would not want to face this shot.
John, are you talking about me on that, or are you talking about something else? Yeah, ball in hand with either of these guys can be devastating. Both really know how to handle the table, but I really don't know what he's going to do. If I feel like I'm going to be forced to give you ball in hand no matter what, I really like to pair something up against and kind of cluster something for you. I really don't see a great cluster opportunity here for him. I don't know what he's going to choose to do here. But this is a problem nonetheless.
Oh wow, he's shaping the table. That's what he's doing.
Yep. No, he chose to pair up the 4 with the 2. That was a great choice. Yeah, he knew if he had to get ball in hand there, that was a very good call. I didn't see that option right there on the table. That was nicely done.
Yeah.
Because even with Tommy having ball in hand here, he's got to figure out something to get this breakout.
So Tim, what happened to Haley? She was a much better co-host than me.
No,
much better looking anyway.
Haley's been good. I think she went to go get a refill, but I don't see her anymore. I don't know where she went. John said, I'm talking about you. Open Gym can hear this. Talk to John. I need to be there all the time. So everybody's rooting and trying to get me back here.
Yes,
Yeah,
please do.
they want me back for more.
Yeah.
I told them to make sure and message the Facebook, y'all's Facebook page, and let them know that y'all that the crowds are requesting me back.
I love it, and I definitely want you back.
I appreciate it, sir. I definitely want to be back for sure. Nice little cross bait,
Ooh,
and he gets
ooh,
the cross bait.
ooh.
What a brilliant shot. Guys, a quick little instant replay, top left-hand corner of your screen here. Take a look at this. I did not see that coming. That was a brilliant cross make right there. I mean, he used all the pocket, don't get me wrong, but wow. Wow. That was amazing. I'm really surprised like the crowd didn't start clapping for that one. I think they're all trying to like hold it under control, knowing that they don't want to interrupt one guy over the other.
And, ooh, almost a great save. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
we'll see.
It's backcuttable, but it's backcuttable with a scratch. I almost kind of like hitting into this bottom short rail and doing a one rail kick into it to an extent. I know it sounds wild, but
Yeah.
Edie said, I didn't realize John had a partner. Well, there you go. Y'all are getting a little sneak peek behind the scenes here of Bulldogs.
Yeah. Tim, I don't know how good you are at this game, but I am just good enough to recognize how good these guys are.
Oh, they're
incredible.
They're absolutely vicious, and the whole time they're so vicious, they just got a smile on their face. Oh, don't you? Oh. I thought I was about to clip that forward and go in the side pocket real fast on him. Kind of like defensive here, maybe using the 4 and 9 to hide the cue ball. Oh yeah, there it is.
Yep.
There it is. He didn't get close to it, but that's still
Yeah, I mean, that was
still decent.
That was pretty obvious defense there.
Yep.
That's all you could do.
Yeah, Edie, I'll be honest with you too. Quite a few different bull halls I know of, all almost have some sort of partnership. There's always the one main person that everybody knows. They're like, that's the guy that owns the bar. But I'll be upfront and honest with you. With the cost of what spaces are nowadays and the cost of what these tables are nowadays,
Yeah.
it's unless you got like, I don't know, mom and dad's inheritance or something like that. Like it's hard not to. Like it just really is.
Yeah. I mean, when people ask me, I say yes, I'm an investor here, but mostly I'm just a flunky. I just I walk around and I fix things and just want to make sure that we have an excellent establishment here. We are trying to be the premier pool hall in Middle Georgia.
That was still one of my favorite things you said this morning, because you literally asked me. You said, if there's something we can be doing better, please tell us.
Yeah.
And I love that.
Kim's putting a lot of thought in this one.
He's got 8 balls blocking the bank. I doubt the 4-8 combo is really on his radar. That'd be a little wild for somebody of his skill level to be going after. That's a tough drain shot to drain all the way down the bottom left-hand corner pocket.
Yeah.
6 is keeping it from being a bank all the way down to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. He could go defensive here and maybe still use the 9 here in the process to hide the cue ball again, maybe. I'll say whatever he ends up doing, though, come it being a good, outcome or not. The fact that he's at his skill level that he's at and he's taking an extra moment to look at this, guys, you really need to take a moment to really analyze these situations.
Oh, wow, he's coming all the way up. Nope.
Maybe he's just going defense.
Yep.
Put the forward down towards the bottom. Very nice enough. Zach says, watch from Blackshear, Georgia. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Zach. Appreciate the support, man. Make sure to follow. There's 3 follows I'm asking from everybody, guys. I'm asking for you to follow Bulldogs' Facebook page. I'm asking for you to follow my Facebook page, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, and my YouTube page, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Oh, and Bulldogs has a YouTube page as well.
Yes.
Bulldogs has a YouTube page as well. So 4 places. Just put Mike Lowry in the booth to commentate next. May boost viewers to 100. Mike was hilarious today. He was cracking me up off and on today. He may or may not have been talking about if he went up against Tommy Kennedy, him being naked, so that way Tommy Kennedy couldn't shoot at all. He would win 1 rack against him. Mike was cracking me up there, man. He's good peeps. He actually looked out for my cameras today quite a bit.
That is a very good shot right there.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Mike was one of the ones really looking out, trying to make sure people weren't messing up my cameras. So I appreciate that support. Just says, ask him, Tim, what his name is. Are you talking about Mike's name? John said, your place is awesome. I'd recommend anybody not to vape in there. Make a place outside. Mark said, what an awesome statement. If there's something we can do better, please let us know. I used to work inside Pool Magazine and worked in the industry and events. It reminds me of those times. I'm being dead serious. It was one of the first things Jim said to me this morning. Jim was like, you go to other pool halls, right? I was like, yeah. He's like, if there's something we can be doing different or better, please let us know. And literally, John was like, yeah, please, seriously. We're dead serious about that. Like, let us know. And it was awesome. It's good to see the attitude reflect the actions.
So, Tim, let me ask you something. Has Tasha been on the stream yet?
I think she's like said a quick word, but no.
All right.
I don't know if she wants to get on stream, but she is, of course, more than welcome.
I mean, everybody here loves Tasha. I'm just not sure Tasha wants to.
She's a sweetheart.
Get on here.
I'm just glad she's here. I was told that she may not be able to come today, and I was very sad by that. And I was like, you know what? I get it. Sometimes we don't feel good, and then when I saw her come on in, I was like, yes.
Yeah, she got to feeling better, and we're all thrilled to see her.
And what an out. Tommy Kennedy, the first of the 2 on the hill. 6-5 races, 1-2 left. Again, both these gentlemen will still be in it after this.
All right, guys,
This is to
please
guarantee
finish all alcohol.
from 5th,
Finish
6th
all
place
alcohol, throw it
to
away.
guarantee themselves
Our
to
staff will
3rd.
be coming around to collect anything right now. Thank you, please.
Also, before anybody gives them any flack about it, there are rules, government rules about alcohol after a certain time period and stuff like that. So we got to abide by those rules real quick. So in case anybody in chat's like, why is he shut? I promise you, as a bar owner, this man does not want to shut off people be able to enjoy some more beer and stuff. Okay.
No.
Unless somebody's getting crazy, but I promise you, he doesn't want to shut that off. So.
And that's the thing. I mean, we want our customers to be happy, but we're going to obey the law before we do anything else.
Yep. Oh, Mike's still here. Mike's right over there. I didn't even see him for a second. I thought he left. He's right here on the corner. Will this be it? Will Tommy Kennedy get a break and run here and just go ahead and tell Kim Davenport to go into the one-loss side? I mean, that's what you got to be hoping for here. And he has been one of the best breakers today, all day. So. You avoid that side pocket. Cue ball still loose. And nothing on the break. Wow. Nothing at all. Guys, I will throw the donation link back up there at top left there. Voice of Jack's Pool via Cash App if you wish to do so. Again, these streams are provided free of charge to you, the viewer. Don't feel like you got to. I do understand Christmas just came by for all of us here. Times going to be a little tough. But if you want to do so and feel like you can, feel free to do so. And I'll definitely give a shout out on stream. What a nice little two-for
nice
shot.
Carom on the 6.
Wow.
Oh, but it didn't work out.
He just got snookered over there. Ouch. What a way to no love that one right there. What did you do, Kim? Did you yell at the pool gods or something? Like, they were not pleased with you making 2 balls on 1 shot.
Good hit. Ooh.
Jason said that's why ICB is a private club, free membership. What? I know where ICB is, but what do you mean? I don't understand. I don't know what that means.
Does ICB mean Iron City Billiards?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
There we go. Tommy Kennedy going for the one rail kick here. Got to be a little cautious. This may not look like it, but I have seen people put some extra on here and end up somehow or another still scratching that corner pocket.
Not bad.
Oh, with drinks and closing. I got you. That's why ICB is a private club with drinks and closing. I got you. Okay. I got you. Yeah, Justin, I got you. I understand now. Just defense after I told you guys we were going to have a little defensive war. Here it is.
Yep.
This is the rack right here to have it. Yeah, Josh Filler's such a good shot. Still, he is an amazing pool player. Love him or hate him, you know, everybody has their opinions about different players, but he's extremely good. Just made in that side pocket there.
Ooh.
I would say that might be a tough lead, but that 2-8 situation is really just clammed up against each other.
Yep.
5 ball's causing issues with it too. Just said think he's out. Well, handicap pool, maybe not. 2-8's a problem. He's going to clip that 2 ball. It's that cue ball to go hide.
Ooh, nice.
Very nicely done. Well handled.
Yeah, for those of you watching, the color rendering is not perfect because you can see the 4 ball up on the upper left, and it looks kind of blue, but it's very purple.
That may have been the sellout shot right there. That 2 is wide open.
Ooh.
And easily leads to the 4 towards the same top left-hand corner pocket. This just opened up tremendously. Still saying no Savannah Easton's over at ICB, yeah.
Yeah, he should be out.
Oh, you're talking about Filler there, Justin. My bad. My bad.
I think we're about to go hill, Tim.
Zach said, looks like Hill won a match. Yep. Yep, that may have been the quote-unquote sellout shot right there. Not intentional ever, but I will say that Kent was talking about earlier on stream. He said, all I want is a chance. He's like, I like when I have my chance. And that right there, this is his chance. I think he's going to seize it. I mean, he's got a nice shape here on the 7. Take it to the bottom left. Let the cue ball come off that bottom short rail. Come back up. He's going to have eyes on that 8 just fine.
Oh, that's nice.
Drive it right up
That
there.
is nice.
And just a small angle. Nothing crazy.
If I could only control my speed like that.
That was beautiful. Don't take it for granted. And he's out. Hill matchup right here
I
between these
love
two.
it. This is wonderful.
Are you not entertained? Because I definitely am. And honestly, this is the way a lot of us predicted this would end up going. The worst prediction scores was 7-5 in one way or the other. So
Yeah.
I think the fact that we were all kind of leaning towards this being the way it was going to go. Grudge match here, Zach says. Can't get any better than Hill Hill. No, you can't. This is honestly the match of the New Year stream, courtesy of Tim. Mark, let's go, bud. I'm just glad that I get to be here with these guys. If it wasn't for these guys being the big shots that they are and investing their time, energy, effort into many, many years of great games and playing on tough opponents and stuff. I'm just the one holding the video camera. Like, they're the ones with the skill set that you guys want to see. So I appreciate the compliments, but definitely show these guys the love. Jason via YouTube said a couple million hours of practice and he can control his cue ball like that, right? John via Facebook says, tell Jim it would be a great investment to build one of them places down here in Wildwood, Florida, next to the villages. There you go.
All right, I'll see what I can do, John.
That would be pretty cool, though. All may come down to this break here against these two gentlemen.
Oh, that's a nice snap with a bad outcome.
Yep, that one ball's hidden. If that one would have dropped, he had great eyes on the 2. I don't know if the 4 really goes there to the top right anyway, so he may have still been stuck anyways. Let's see. Mark said Turning Stone ain't got nothing on this, at least at the exact point in time. There you go. There's nothing down here within 100 miles or 80 miles of the villages. Really, John? That's wild. That's really wild, especially with how popular pool is over in Florida. That's weird indeed. Is it going to be Tommy or is it going to be Kim?
Oh, is he jumping this?
If he does, this is going to
God.
blow my mind because he doesn't normally jump. We had this conversation on stream while he was on here. And he was like, we had jump cues. He's like, but I grew up in a different era. He talked about this. John said the closest place is Racks in Sanford, an hour and 15 minutes away. And I love Racks, too.
He's pushing.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
I like that push. I mean, you can really, you can almost cut the intensity in this room with a nice sharp knife. Question is, what do you do about getting back to the 2? I mean, you drain that one ball top left-hand corner all day long.
I have no idea, Tim. Do you have any prediction of where the cue ball is going to be after he's done?
Actually, I do have an idea. If he slices into that one into the left-hand long rail and lets that one come back out to the right, mix in with that 7-8-4 situation somewhere over there,
Yeah.
he could be defensive right there with it. And
Yeah.
the cue ball will come off the top rail and come back down.
Yeah.
Kim may have eyes on it, but shouldn't have a shot, at
Yeah.
least. Ooh. Yeah, Dub, I agree. I think I'd give the push back on this one. Jason, I'm under the weather. I would have come over with Greg Summers and my stepson, Dallas Alvis. We would have loved to have had you for sure, Jason. 100% would have. Jason John said, Tim, you've done an amazing job, though. Thank you so much, Jason. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Appreciate y'all. Absolutely appreciate y'all. Y'all make this worthwhile.
Thank you, Jason.
Yeah, my only guess here is to go defensive, slice into the one, almost like you're pretending like you're going to cut it, and let the one cross bait back over into that mess. But I mean, this is a tough predicament. And I mean, this almost feels like it's the finals. Like this is it. Like this is like the end all, and it's not. But I mean, like the pressure feels that way right now to me.
Yeah, and did you tell me the winner of this gets third?
What a shot!
Oh,
Winner of this
my
guarantees
God.
third place. What a freaking brilliant shot! Oh my gosh! Quick little instant replay, guys, because I didn't expect him to get that shape. I really thought that he was going to scratch if he was going to try for that. I mean, he drains that one, misses that side pocket, and pulls it right on
That
back
was
over.
a fantastic shot.
I was with Jason. I was like, give it back. Justin Pope said, don't leave it for the judges. Just like that. There you go. Oh my gosh. He's gonna let this come back up table. Take the 4 on the right hand side pocket. Boop boop. There we go.
He sure looks out from here.
Ease that 4 into the right hand side pocket. Take a little bit of a longer shot on the 5, bottom left hand corner. I cannot believe that shot. That's one for the books, guys. Whichever way he played that shot, in my eyes, he was going to scratch in that left hand side pocket if he went for that exact option. That's why I wasn't sure that he could even do it.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't even mention it was an option, because I was like, it's not on the list. Man, oh man. Because still, I have not heard of a pool player named Jackson Schultz. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Yeah, there we go. Dub said that's the game. Don't you commentate curses now. Don't you do it. Don't you know he's already said he's after me. Don't you do it, Dub. Oh my gosh. Hold your typing, guys. Don't say these things. I'm not superstitious, but somehow or another it just always comes to bite people in the butt.
Ooh, well, I did not expect him to do that, but it worked out.
Jerry with his eyes wide open right there. Jackson is a future world champion. I got to check him out then. There you go. He gets on the left-hand side.
Yep.
Oh, my gosh.
For the match.
Oh, my gosh. Let's go. What an
Nice.
out. Wow. Wow. Tommy Kennedy getting the win, 7-6. Hill against the one and only Kim Davenport sends Kim into the 1-loss side. That means Tommy Kennedy is waiting to go up against for the hot seat match here. Let me pull up the bracket, do a little refresher. I believe it is supposed to be Tommy versus Shannon here, and I am correct. It is Tommy versus Shannon for the hot seat match. I don't know if they're going to put that right away on table 1, if they're going to go through a couple of the others, but that was amazing. That was the match of the tournament. What a great out.
That was wonderful.
Yep, that was brilliant. Very well played.
Table 2, or excuse me, table 7. Table 7. George Rothrock, Kim Davenport. Table 7, George Rothrock, Kim Davenport.
I want Kim and you commentating on TK versus Shannon. Oh, Lord. I don't know if Kim will come over here and join me for that or not, to be honest with you. I don't know if he'll
Table
want to.
1,
May want
Tommy
to relax.
Kennedy versus Shannon Fitch. Table 1, Tommy Kennedy versus Shannon Fitch.
This is another match. Oh, my God. I don't know if my heart can take it. Mark says smoke break here. I don't even smoke, but I need a smoke break.
I'm going to go take one. Hey,
I think I'm going to step outside with you for just a second. How about that?
okay. And let me tell you something. Anybody who's following and listening, if you want Tasha on the microphone, put a comment in there, and I will beg.
Tasha's saying no.
I will beg Tasha to get on the microphone.
Oh, Lord. Guys, we'll be right back.
She's
Stay tuned.
refusing so far.
I'm going to leave the mic active, guys.
Oh my gosh.
to speak. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. Woo! Tommy versus Shannon Fitch here. Here we go, guys. In case the last matchup wasn't the one of the night, I think this one will be for sure. Would love to know you guys' predictions as for what's going on here. What a brilliant break to start this off with, but that 2 is hidden just a little bit. Elijah said, we want Tasha, we want Tasha. Elijah said we would love for you to come back. I'm assuming you're talking about me, and I absolutely will. I think we have a good thing going right here. I will say, guys, my voice is starting to go just a little bit. I have some more warm coffee coming for me. But I do apologize if it's starting to sound even raspier than what it was earlier. Sorry, guys. John just dropped the prize money envelopes. I was like, it's raining money. Yes, talking about you coming back, I appreciate it, seriously. Hey, Jim. Long time no talk to, brother.
Hey, good.
Hey, man.
I wanted to mention that, it's, what, 2 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, 2:13 a.m.
Yeah, okay. And in 12 hours, we're going to have another tournament. A 9-ball handicap tournament. We do it every Sunday, and anybody wants to, come on out.
There we go. I like that.
So if you got any kind of handicap, APA, Napa, whatever, Fargo, we'll figure it out, and we'll get you in.
There we go.
It's only $25.
Well, that's not bad. Not bad for a little Sunday tournament, Sunday fun day.
Yeah.
Jason, so I was telling Shannon early on that I want to see the matchup between him and Kim for sure in the finals. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Oh, he opened that up. He opened it up perfectly. But I do agree that no matter what, this is a huge match. Here's the nice thing, though, right? No matter what, either one of these gentlemen guaranteed third place. They're looking to upgrade their prize package from third to second. Let's talk about what the difference is for that money-wise. So third place between both the Calcutta and the tournament prize money. So third place altogether gets $1,765, so $1,765 between both of them. Second place gets almost $3,000.
Nice.
So really, really big difference right there in the prize package of what is possible here.
Yeah.
Good shot right there. Very nicely done.
So we love having the big league players come back as many times as possible. But with the Calcutta, everybody can win.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's very true. I remember when I was talking to Big Rob, he's like, sometimes I just come to these tournaments just for the Calcutta. He's like, I'm not even here as a player. I'm just here to enjoy the Calcutta.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't blame you. The Calcutta's fun. Like, it's a blast having a horse in the race and being able to cheer them on and stuff. Like, let's go.
Yeah, and I think Big Rob did pretty good in the tournament. I don't think he placed, but he's a good player.
Well, he has nothing but guys in the top 6 spots right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I remember correctly, he got Shannon, he got Tommy, he got Kim, he got all the big dogs. So he should be sitting pretty good.
I think so.
Tommy
nice
with the first out right there. So right now we are at 104 matches out of 113 total matches completed. We have 2 matches going on right this very second. I don't think anything past the caution tape, right? It's just these 2 tables that are playing. In fact, guys, I know y'all want to see this match, but I'm going to do a little zoom out. We're going to still keep on this match right here, but I'm going to twist the camera just a little bit so you can be able to see the other match in the background. Again, we are focused on the Tommy Kennedy, Shannon Fitch.
Yeah.
This is the hot seat match right here.
Yeah, that's my buddy Cam way in the back with the white hat on.
Yeah, with the white meeting over there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, he loves that 9-foot table, and he comes in here and plays it all the time. I told him I'm going to put his name on it.
There we go. I like that. And I do know right now the score for the other match going on with Kim over there is at least 3-0. I just don't know who has the 3 just yet, but I'll update you as soon as I see one move the marker over.
Yeah.
And that's George versus Kim right now going on over there in the one loss side.
Yeah, George is shooting now. He's got the blue hoodie on. I actually beat him one time, one game. Not a match, but it was thrilling that I could get anything against that guy. So good.
Doesn't that just feel good whenever you do that against somebody that's just such an amazing pool player? You're like,
Yeah.
I still got you one time, didn't I?
Michael Deal, Randy Jordan, table 6. Michael
Oh, there
Deal,
we go.
Randy Jordan, table 6.
Tommy with a nice cut right there on the 1 ball bottom right hand corner pocket, lined up beautifully for that 3. Honestly, he's got a great opportunity here. I'm not going to call it an easy run out. He's still got a little work to do, but it is very doable, I'll say, within his skill set.
Yeah, he's going to put stop on every shot, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, might as well. There we go.
Like target practice.
Mm-hmm. Like it's 2:20 in the morning. Who are you calling? All right, good out. Tommy Kennedy up 2-0. I think Mike's out for the night. So right now, the winner between table 6 over there, that's on the right-hand side of y'all's screen. They match up Michael Dill versus Randy Jordan. The winner of that goes on to play Chad Royal. And then on the one that you guys are seeing between Kim and George, winner of that goes on to play the winner of whoever plays Chad Royal. So right now, very important that these 3 matches all get done and over with. So that way we are able to keep everything moving along as fast-paced as it possibly can be at this part of the night.
You out of here?
Be blessed, brother. Take care of yourself, okay? Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
All right, that's Kyle checking out. Kyle is our kitchen manager and an awesome guy.
He kicked butt today, I'll say that much, man. That food was flying out of that kitchen.
All the live streams promote.
Appreciate it, brother. Seriously, thank you for that. Glad I can help and be a part of it, man. It means a lot. Thank you for that. Yeah, they did really good. The food was very enjoyable today. My last thing I had for my meal for the night was the grilled chicken wrap,
Oh, yeah.
and it was so delicious. I was tempted to run back there in the back of the kitchen real fast and be like, whose mom is back here? 'Cause somebody made this with some love. There's some love put into this chicken wrap here. Felt like a kid getting off the school bus. It was that delicious. Nice job pulling back in that. He has the 2 on that left-hand side pocket. That should allow him to get up a little bit for that 3 ball. Just depends on if he gets a bump into that 4 or not. Yeah, he got a small bump into it. Very nicely done. Nothing much there. Not a lot moved. Bill Norris, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Keith, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Great cut there on the 3. Got back down for the 4 here. He might be a little bit. I was say he might be a little bit too far over for it, but. Oh, he avoids that top right hand corner pocket. That was my fear.
Well done.
And guys, again, I just cannot encourage it enough. Lots of tournaments. I've been showing the flyers off and on throughout the entire stream. Please just get plugged in. Even if it's something that right now you're like, hey, I ain't got the month of February available. I can't join in on any of these tournaments or anything like that. Please just go follow their Facebook page. That way, if there's a tournament that comes up that fits your schedule, you're able to come on down and come support this place. Because we as players, right, need to be able to support great pool halls like this. They don't have a reason to do great tournaments if people don't show up. So just go drop them a follow, even if that means you're not going to come to a tournament tomorrow. That's okay. But if you want to, as Jim said, there's a tournament tomorrow, by the way. Nice little fun day, Sunday fun day tournament. So
Yeah, starts at 2 in the afternoon.
yeah, you got plenty of time to go enjoy.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. No. Oh, that just hurt my soul a little bit for him.
I thought it was going on the side.
And he's gotten so quiet in here, guys. It's hilarious to me to an extent.
Well, you cut off alcohol and that happens.
Right. Brian, great question. How many people were in this tournament? 56. It was a 64-man tournament. But one of the big things I want to shout out here is that John and team here said, hey, even though we only got 56, I'll still add another additional. There was already 1,000 in the first place. There was another additional 1,000 if we hit the 64 mark.
Yeah.
Didn't hit it, but the 64,000 got added anyways.
Yeah.
Now, I'm telling you guys that not to say that you should expect it every time, but I'm telling you that to prove, in case everything else I've already said about this place doesn't show you how great this ball is, I think that should be the final nail in the coffin, that if you ever had any doubts of how good this place is,
Yeah.
that settles that argument real
Yeah,
quick.
and the only thing I'll add to that is John Boutwell's commitment to the game of pool should not be questioned. I mean,
Nope.
he is all in.
Bill, what's up, sir? So right now we have these two that you see playing. This is to get into the hot seat. So this is Shannon and TK. You also have the match towards the top right-hand part of your corner, not the right middle, but top right. That is Kim versus George here. I think Kim is up 4-1 against George. I'll have to double check here in a second. So you have those two. You have on the right-hand side of your screen, you have Michael versus Randy that's going on. And then you also have Chad that's left. So that is, what's that, 2, 4, 6, 7 people left in the tournament overall. top 8 pays out. So everybody in here is in the money. We're in the money.
So, Tim, do you know about Chase Boutwell, John's son?
I do not know.
Chase Boutwell is mid 20s, maybe,
Okay.
and he is a fierce competitor in mixed martial arts, I think, and he's got a bout coming up January 20th. And if anybody is interested, go to John Boutwell's Facebook page, and you will find Chase Boutwell's Facebook page, and you'll find out all about his match coming up. He is one tough dude.
I like that. That's actually really cool. Bill says, okay, great. Every one of them monsters? Yes, they are, sir. Yes, they absolutely are. Every single person left in this tournament right now are absolute monsters and beasts in the game. There's a few that may stick out above the rest, but it's definitely going to be a interesting finals, to say the least.
Got that right. Is he going to draw this ball or play it off the foot?
Yeah, I think he's going to draw it for the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well done. I think he's got more than enough room to take that 7 there, top left-hand corner. So smooth straights on in, just get in a little window and take 7 and be done with his rack.
Ooh.
May have overstroked it, but he can actually knock that 9 in early now.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yep. He literally just aimed at the 7. I say maybe just a hair of bottom, not much. Or you can just cut it in like a boss and just say bump the little carom trick here.
It's just geometry, right?
Yeah, only some geometry. No big deal here. Shannon bringing it back to a tied match, 2-2.
Yeah, well done, Shannon.
Robert Hicks says, Mr. Fitch indeed. He's doing his thing. As he does. Very methodical, very well played champion here, to say the least. Both these gentlemen in their own rights, to say the least. But
So, Tim, I don't know anything about Shannon. Do you know where he's from?
Jacksonville. He's Jacksonvillian.
Oh, sweet.
He's Jayville boy.
Yeah, like I told you earlier, I used to live in Jacksonville for a little while and loved it and kind of miss it.
Oh, yeah. Edie, you take care, my dear. You take care and be blessed. I appreciate you. Says you got to be exhausted. I'm out, buddy. Can't hold up my eyes anymore. Yeah, Miss Edie, please go get some rest. I appreciate you so much for the support. Robert saying Virginia. What, you're saying he's from Virginia? He's been up in Jacksonville for as far as I know. I could be wrong, I guess, but I always see him all over our tournaments there and tournaments in Sanford and stuff, and he's all up in Florida. Meet Virginia. Don't ask me why that popped in my head. I don't think, does he live in Virginia now? Am I crazy? He always sports cool shoes too with matching outfits. Yeah, my favorite's his whole yellow ensemble he has. He's been doing the red today. But yeah, he always got a cool ensemble. Oh, okay, he's just from Virginia. Okay. I was about to say, I'm feeling a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Ah, okay, Bill. There we go. Bounce back and forth from North Carolina to Virginia and Jacksonville.
Got it.
Well, all I would say is us Floridians, we claim him. He's ours. No offense to anybody else. We claim Tommy Kennedy, too. He's a Floridian.
All right, Tim, I'm going to check out here in a minute.
Go for it, brother.
Right away. But anybody on the stream, send some props to Tim. I mean, the man has been talking pool for 14 straight hours, and he's going to go for a couple more. He's a super guy. So,
And then I'm T-minus 10 hours till my next stream.
You got a busy weekend, my friend.
Yeah, I do.
All right. Bye, everybody. Take care.
Later, Jim. Be blessed, brother. Thank you,
bet.
sir.
Bye-bye.
Jim, one of the many aspects proving why this pool hall is a great pool hall, guys. Absolutely, absolutely a really, really good place. Robert said him and Derek Leonard, best friends, Virginia and North Carolina. There we go. Jonathan, I'll be back in Jacksonville over at Park Avenue is where I'll be. One of my local APA, First Coast APA, called me up to do one of their tournaments. I'm trying to remember what it is now, and I'm drawing a blank. I do apologize. I know I'm tired, but I think it's like a nine-ball scotch doubles event. Yeah, absolutely. It'll be a good time, Jonathan. It'll be a good time. I love how you said, what other stream are you doing today? It's hilarious to even think of it like that, but you're not wrong. I don't know if the matchup between Kim and George still go. I'm pretty sure Kim took the win against him and George. I see George backing up sticks, and I think Kim just went to go outside real fast. Dar says, you're still going? I am, sir. Call me the Energizer Bunny. Actually, don't do that. There's probably some sort of copyright infringement. I'll get in trouble. Robert says you can do our Sunday 10 ball later today at Park. If you're talking about at Park Avenue, I'll already be there for First Coast APA. This is live. This is still live, Dar. Yes, sir. Yep. I've been up fixing to be 24 hours now. I got 25 more minutes till I was up for 24 hours. Robert says unless the APA shuts it down. I'm pretty sure it's at Park. I may have to message Kevin and Ashley and find out for sure, but I'm like 99% sure they told me it was at Park Avenue. Shannon Fitch would get out there 3-2. Longest pool stream. It's getting up there. Zach says buy this man a Red Bull. Trust me, the John and them are taking care of my my bar tab. It's always one of my requests here. I never get alcohol or anything. I just always ask for, food and drinks to be covered. I will have me a Red Bull for the road, though, for sure. Robert said you're right. They had something today. Yeah, I thought so. Jonathan Reese said yes, at Park. I'm in it. There we go. Well, then I will see you here in a little while, Jonathan. I just got to get from across Georgia back into Florida. and then grab myself a nap, and then come and see you guys. Dara, how are the French toast you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're blessed. Mark says, I'm drinking for you, bud. There you go. Thank you, Mark. Good luck now, brother. He says, Shannon's hitting him center pocket. Yeah. Dar said, just left the Raj Mahal. There you go. Jorge says, you're a tough dude, Tim. I try, man. I am part gangster. I don't like to share this too much on stream, but I am part gangster. Okay, guys? Code name Tim50. No, what I am is a man that loves what I do, though. I know I'm dying out on you guys a little bit. I really am sorry, but Robert said, even got shot. That's the part that made me gangster, Robert. That's when my gangster went through the roof. I now set off metal detectors. Not quite on the level of 50 Cent yet. That's why we kept making the joke that was 25 cent. And then me and 50 are going to get together, make the 3/4 album, and only go across 3/4 of America selling it. Robert, I appreciate you, brother. Guys, I need y'all to celebrate with me in 22 minutes, though. You guys celebrate. That's been 24 hours since I've been awake. Nice little shot in that side pocket there with the carom. Hey, I appreciate you too, Robert. Like I tell people, man, if you guys weren't in stream, talking to me, hanging out, sharing, liking, all that kind of stuff, this would not be worth it. This would not be as much fun. It wouldn't be as enjoyable. It just would not be as good of a thing, in my opinion. But getting to be here with you guys, getting to show off this great pool hall, getting to be in a place that truly cares about this sport that we love and know and stuff, and seeing just the family atmosphere in here as well. Like, John and his wife, wonderful people. Jim's been great. We got talked to, a couple of the different bartenders and stuff, and see everybody like, this is a place to be. I don't know how many more times I can say that here. I don't know if anybody's not convinced by it at this point, but Jason Brantley said, got the scars to prove it. I do, even though my scar hides. It's funny. My face scar, it hides in the crevice of, like the smile, left hand of my left nostril. I have to, like, shine a flashlight to show people that I actually have a scar there. Most people don't believe what happened. I don't know if I still even believe what happened, to be honest with you. I mean, it's still the wildest thing in my whole entire life. Like, Tim, what were you doing? I was just going home. Yeah, but surely you had to say something to somebody or get them to be mad at you or anything. Nope. I still can't even tell you who did it. I know it was a white car. But that's it. I just saw some homeless guy was hanging outside of a white car. They were chit-chatting. Next thing I know, white car peels off and bing, bang, boom. There I am calling 911. It was wild. It was crazy. But I'm still here. And I'm hanging out with you guys. And we're having a blessed evening. That's all that matters. Yeah, after doing this for 15 hours today. Blessed indeed. Absolutely, Jason. What a get out by Tommy Kennedy right there. Ties it right back up 3-3. Oh, shoot. I went and asked for coffee for a moment. I don't know if they made it. Guys, give me one second. Let me put the headset back. I'll be right back. Be right back, y'all.
You didn't get a nap today. I did.
Yeah, you are too. Keep it up, brother. Oh, hey, I see Jesse came in. Jesse, what's up, bud? Dar says, let's set a record for longest continuous billiard live streams. Oh, Lord. Robert Hicks says, yes, bless. Yes, indeed. Says Jesse, I get 8 on a rematch. There you go. I came back just in time for the break here. Perfect. Got my hot coffee. Woo, that hits the spot. Don't know if he's quite trying to have that cue ball or not on that shot. But not a bad leave. Shannon can kind of answer in kind here and maybe snooker the one with the 6 there. He's got a couple different options here depending on which way he wants to play this. Robert says, careful driving back, Tim. Robert, thank you so much, brother. I will do my best. If worse comes to worse, I have rest stops along the way. There's a couple. And then if absolute worst comes to worse, my parental laws live in Valdosta, Georgia, and I can definitely stop in there if I have to. Hey, I'll see you tomorrow, Robert. Honestly, I know that one didn't quite snooker up with the 6, but not a bad leave, leaving the cue ball over the 2. From my point of view, from the booth here, they're actually kind of paired up really well. Scott, welcome into the stream, sir. Hope you're doing well. Thank you guys for everybody joining in here. This is the hot seat match right here. This is the upgrade from being guaranteed 3rd place money here to at least being guaranteed bare minimum 2nd. With this shot to be able to upgrade to 1st. There's a lot of money difference between 3rd to 1st. There's what is it, almost $2,700 between 3rd to 1st in the auction, and $1,153 difference between 3rd to 1st in the overall tournament. So a lot of money's on the line here. Shannon responds just nicely here. I don't know if Tommy has a little bit of sliver because the 6 and the 9 where it's at. Might be just enough room for him to kick on through. Guys, out of the match you're seeing on your right-hand part of your screen here since we're zoomed out. That right there is 3-3, race to 5. The one-loss side bracket.
IBC the 9 ball starts at 9 o'clock in, or no, I'm sorry, 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow morning. This morning. I didn't go to the fucking Anthony. Yeah, we were playing that bitch tomorrow.
Nice hit on the 1 here. Cue ball might roll a little bit close to that 9. Doesn't get quite as close as he was wanting on it, but still not a bad defense. I think Tommy may have the 1-rail kick just fine on it, though. That matchup on the right-hand side of the screen, guys, is almost over. I believe, if I saw correctly, I believe Michael Dill is up 4-3 against Randy. I might have it backwards, though. Jen says, I'm out, man. Appreciate everything you do, Tim. Have a good one and be safe. Jason, you take care. Be blessed as well, sir. Be safe as well. Go have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. Definitely get some rest underneath your belt, brother. Nice little shot right there. Shannon in prime condition here. Drain that 7-ball top left-hand corner. Pull back on a little bit. Drain the 8, same pocket. Follow up. Take the 9 top right-hand corner. Or have a little bit of angle here. Maybe go for the 9 top left. Want to kick that over just a little bit more. But still not anything out of his will well that he can't handle. There we go. Nicely done. Shannon up 4-3 right now. Again, race to 7. John says, Shannon's Beast, Tim, have a good night. I'm going to bed. I've been watching you for like 11 hours. It's bedtime. Be safe, and we appreciate the commentary. Appreciate you too, John. Thank you so much, brother. You get you some rest, sir. Take care and be blessed, okay?
Randy Jordan, Chad Royal, table 6.
There we go. Hey, let's go, Mark. I like that comment, brother. All right, Randy Jordan versus Chad Royal right now on the one-loss side bracket. Kim Davenport is waiting on the winner of that matchup. Zach says, I'm going to wake up laying on my phone wondering who won. Zach, I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you, man, but definitely go to bed if you need to. I respect it. I understand it, guys. I don't mind if y'all need to drop off for the night. I understand completely, 100%. But right now, you only have Randy, Chad, Kim, and then Tommy and Shannon left in this. There's only 5 total players left in this matchup. As soon as the match between Randy and Chad is done, there's 4 left. The winner of that moves on to play Kid Davenport. That'll bring us to 3. And the winner of that matchup goes on to play the loser of this matchup here. Keep in mind, this is true double elimination. I don't know if they'll split there at the end or chop or anything like that. So with it being as late as it is, I would not be too surprised. But just don't be upset if that's what happens. I know sometimes chat gets a little passionate about that.
You might get 3 hours.
Brian, a little bit after that, but yeah. Sign-in was at 11, player auction at noon. And, I don't know, probably was about a little over an hour or so after that, give or take. I'd probably say by 1:30. Because I know we hit right at the 8-hour mark before, and we are at almost 5 hours right now. So that's 13 hours worth of tournament today. We started around 1:30. Yeah. Yeah, that's close to it. Very good out. Shannon Fitch getting a little bit of a breakaway against Tommy here, up 5-3. Brian said this is already going to last till 5 a.m. if they played out. If they had a full field, would have gone to 9 a.m. You may be right about that. I think as long as, if we wouldn't have had to wait on a couple players, it would have been a little different. But you never can predict. Some matches go a little bit longer, some go a little bit shorter. It happens. I see another player getting some of his cheddar. Some more of his payout. I like seeing that. I will say this always, even though I'm dog tired and everything here. Ooh, nice little 9 on the break. 9 gets spotted here, but even though I'm dog tired, I always love whenever you get to see the players get their cash money, man. It's always such a good thing. Such a good feeling. Get to see all the wonderful hard work and dedication they put in towards this tournament, and everything just come to fruition. See a smile on their face. It's so nice. Mike Lowry, are you still awake, brother? I know you were tired earlier. Mike, if I didn't tell you, by the way, very much appreciate you, sir. I love your funness, to say the least. Got a great attitude about yourself and a lot of fun to be around, to say the least, too. People here absolutely love you. Hey, welcome back, Jim. Hey, sir.
So how's Tim doing? You staying awake?
I am. I am.
You know what you haven't told me? And maybe, in the last 14 hours you've said, but what's your history with pool? I mean, you obviously love the game.
Yeah.
How did that all come to be?
So, I've been a part of the APA for over a decade now. I had a 3-year give or take break, so total about 13 years.
Nice.
My set 3-year break.
Nice.
That's when I first got involved. A buddy of mine, when I was working at Best Buy, him and I were both. I was over computers and stuff at the time. He was Geeks World supervisor, and he was like, "Yeah, he's like, you should come play." I was like, "Oh, this, that, and the other." I played a little bit back in the day when I'd go visit my grandparents. I would go to the Family Life Center, and I would play pool there. Fun fact, by the way, I'm a right-handed person in everything I do. I shoot pool left-handed. And I didn't know that till almost 3 years into APA that I shoot pool left-handed, because when my buddy that got me into it gave me a timeout one time. He's like, why are you shooting it that way? Why are you holding your cue that way? I'm like, sitting there like doing my bridge hand. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, this is the way I've always done my bridge. Like, what are you talking? He said, no. He's like, look at how you're holding the cue. And I'm like, Joe, like, I don't know what you're asking me. Like, I'm holding it like I've always held it. Like, I don't get what you're trying to, like, point out to me. I don't see, like, will you just speak English and tell me what the issue is? He's like, you're shooting left. I'm like, there's no way I'm shooting left. He's like, look at everybody else around you. And I'm sitting there looking around. I'm like, there's no way there's this many left-handed people. I am shooting left-handed. I'm the oddball out. Like, I'm the one that's doing it differently. So, through all that, gained a huge love and appreciation for the game, and made it to Vegas multiple times with multiple different teams, and been blessed to be a part of that. And since then, had the short break whenever we first had Luna and had Luke. It was about 3 years, roughly, give or take. And then Mike and Kelly came and bought out our part of Jacksonville, and I was like, you know what? I was like, I've heard a lot of great things about these new league operators, and I was like, I really want to give it a shot here and go back at it. I was like, I really missed the game, and got back into it. Became a captain of a team, and been enjoying it even more ever since. And just been blessed to do commentary and be able to travel and go to many different places and get to be a part of all sorts of different events for different leagues, different operators, different states. And my still one of my favorite to date is I did a commentary for, essentially it was a Moscone Cup event. It was against the Central Savannah River area versus the Midlands, South Carolina APAs. And so each APA picked their top players, brought them together, had a roster, had a lineup just like Moscone Cup, and played it out. First team to, I think, 13 points won, and had a blast. It was a one-day event. It was so much fun, to say the least.
Not bad.
But I just love playing the game. I'm not great at it. I can definitely speak it a lot better than I can play it. And
so, what's your APA skill level?
I'm a 4 and 9 ball, and I'm a 5 and 8 ball.
Yeah. Okay. I'm a 5-5.
I'm trying to get. I'm close. I'm so close to being a 5-5. I'm trying my best to get there.
Oh, that was really good defense by Tommy. And Shannon came back. I don't know. What do you think? Is he out?
Yeah, he has a nice back cut potential. My only issue with this is, I think if he tries to hold it too much, I think he's gonna mess himself up. I think he needs to let his stroke out on this, and let it kind of fly. But it's gotta go in between that. Was it 8-7? So he's got to back cut this, get in between that 8-7, and get back down rail after going up rail afterwards. I mean, he's got a long distance of travel here for that cue ball.
And I haven't paid attention the whole time, but is this the first time that Tommy's been down 2 games?
Yes. Yep. Shannon has, if you can even call it that at this point, it really isn't much, but Shannon has broken away from the race so far a little bit, but it's not enough for anything to feel confident about. Like, I still wouldn't even be one of those people to bet $100. Wow, he actually drove to the rail with a little bit of English and drove back over.
Nice. That was really nice.
I thought he was going to have to go multiple rails here to be able to make this happen, and he forced that shot in really well. Whew. This is why I'm a 4-5. I would have overcomplicated the crap out of that.
You and me both.
I know exactly what I would do here. I would just make 8 ball. Zach says big game for TK. Yeah. This is that differentiator that we talked about a moment ago. I think Mark brought it up earlier. Difference between being 6'3" versus 5'4". Yeah. World of difference.
Yeah, there was one time I was playing in a tournament, and of course nobody can have coaching in a tournament. And I was kidding around. I said, John, help me out here. John said, make the ball. Yep. That's all you got to do is make the ball.
Don't miss, right? Yep, that's a true statement. One of my co-captains before, he was hilarious about that. He would literally take a timeout, and I'd be like, Carlos, what am I supposed to do here? He's like, just make the ball. I'm like, you biscuit. I was like, I hate you so much. Oh, man. But honestly, I mean, jokes aside, sometimes you do need somebody just to look at you and be like, hey, like you're literally thinking about everything else in the world. I want you just to think about making that ball.
Yeah, and it's a lot like there's a pitcher on the mound, and he's just missing the strike zone. and the catcher just comes out and looks at him and talks to him or whatever, just to break the rhythm. Of,
Yeah.
You know, there's things going on in his head, and just break that up. I'm trying not to curse, but yeah.
I appreciate it. What's that? Oh yeah. He's got a pouty face. It's too late in the morning to have a pouty face. Oh, I'd have a pouty face too then. I had a pouty face this past week. I ended up giving 3 ball in hands, playing my
Ooh.
opponent. One of them was 100% my fault. The other 2 were not. She had an accidental leave on one, and one was like, I don't even know how forced the scratch happened, but I did. But I didn't take it as my fault. I was like, I really don't understand how I made it happen, but I did. One was 100% though, completely preventable, guaranteed preventable, like shouldn't have happened. And that was the one that kind of started the whole roll of it happening. And in those 3 ball in hands, after 2 racks, she like we were neck and neck, points wise. After 3 of those, she gained 13 points. And I was like, well, there goes that. My team was like, don't give up. I was like, I'm trying not to, man, but it's so hard whenever we were both 12-12, 13-13, give or take, and then it's 26-12, and you're like, wait a minute, she's only got to go 31. I only got to go 31. What?
Yikes.
What happened? I blinked twice and it's over. So yeah, I was pouty face. Plus, that was the one that I knew was breaking my streak. I was 5-0 on 9 ball for the session, and that was the one that put me 5-1, and I was so sad.
Yeah, well,
I knew I had to lose eventually, but
yeah.
I was on a roll, Jim. I was having. Oh my gosh!
I get it, but
I want MVP status, baby.
yeah, I know, but you didn't go up to a skill level 6, so
No,
it's
I
okay.
didn't. I will earn that 5 though. I will. I will eventually one day not have to look at people and say, "What are you?" I'm a 4 or 5. You're a 4 in which one? No, I'll just be like, I'm a 5. In which one? I'm a 5. Period. End of discussion. Boom.
All right, so Tim, you told me a little bit about your background in pool.
Yeah.
What I don't know is how you came to be known as Tim Bob.
So that started from lying at church when I was a young kid.
Yeah?
There was a bunch of Tims at my church, and I told them my name was Bob. My favorite color is clear, and I like to watch the wind blow. And clearly the other 2 cannot be true, but I did get known as Bob for a while. So much so when somebody called my my house, my mom, I answered the phone. They're like, "Oh, you must be Bob's mom." And mom was like, "Bob who?" They're like, "Your son, Bob? I guess. I don't. This is Bob lives here, right?" My mom's like, "Tim, why is somebody calling us for Bob?" And I'm like, "That's me." And so after I, no,
Yeah, Drew is asking if Chuck is still playing. I'm pretty sure Chuck's out.
I don't know.
What? Oh, I don't know
Yeah.
if he's playing in league or not.
Yeah. There we go. But yeah, once I got of age with my learner's permit, one of the girls grabbed it. She was like, "Your name's not Bob. Your middle name's not even Robert or anything. Like, there's not even a B anywhere in your name." She was like, "Did you come to church and lie?" And I was like, "Yeah." And so she started laughing. She was like, "Well, we can't call you Bob. We can't call you Tim because there's another Tim Jones I went to both church and school with at the time." And eventually, a few minutes later, the nickname Tim Bob was born.
Nice.
And it's funny because some people are like, "What the redneck Hickville is Tim Bob?" And I'm like, "Look, you can think of it that way if you want to, but that is not how that came to be."
Okay, so Tim, you and I have both played a lot of pool, but I'm
Yeah.
willing to bet you've watched more pool than I have. So tell me about jump shots, because when I watch, I mean, we allow jump shots here at Bulldogs,
Yeah.
and unless APA or something disallows it. And my experience is the ball rarely goes in the pocket,
Uh-huh.
but it's often a way to hit the ball, make a legal shot. So tell me what you think the percentages are on jump shots in general,
Yeah.
how often they get made, and how often they're necessary to make a legal shot.
So that's actually a great, interesting line of question, and I'm gonna possibly be a little biased here about it. Chat asked, Reggie asked if Randy Jordan's out there. Randy Jordan's playing on the table to the right of you right now.
Yeah.
So that's the only two tables going right now. Is this one directly at the bottom, kind of left of your screen, and then on the far right middle of your screen. I think jump shots are used more often than they're necessary.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it just comes from the fact that like people learn how to jump shoot and learn that it's possible, and then it's kind of like back when I was like skill level 3, and coming into a skill level 4, for instance. Like this is a really great example. Like start learning a little bit about English, and especially bottom English, and you're like, man, like I can draw this ball back and stuff, and then you start using it all the time, like
Yeah.
it's going out of style. Like it gets ridiculous. And
I went through that phase. Keep going.
yeah, and I think it's kind of a necessary phase to an extent. Like we all kind of go through it. But I really think that it's just a little ridiculous. And I kind of like what Kim and I talked about today. Kim was like, hey, he's like, I grew up in an era where we had some jump cues, but like it wasn't what people did. It just wasn't the norm.
Yeah.
And so when you defend somebody, like you knew you had them hooked because they couldn't jump out of it. Whereas now they can jump out of it. And I'm not saying that it's not a necessary tool to know how to do, but what I'm saying is I've seen people that there will be a nice, very simplistic 1 to 2 rail kick, nothing crazy, and they will always opt for the jump cue instead.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's difficult. It's difficult with the bridge. It's difficult getting a nice angle. I think you're adding extra variables. Whereas in a lot of things that I've been taught and pull and learn and listen to a lot of people, especially some of the good people been on, that have been on stream with me and stuff, have taught me things. You want to keep things as simplistic as possible, right? You don't go adding extra English to a shot that you don't need to add it to. You go for natural shape. You try to determine whether maybe you need to follow a little bit more, a little bit less, or hit a little bit more, a little bit less, stuff like that. So you just don't add extra variables that you don't have to add. I feel like jump shots,
agree.
you add a lot.
I agree.
And I feel like even great people that are great at jump shots, maybe they probably have like a good 70% that they're completing those jump shots. But I feel like instead of looking at the table and saying, hey, here's an excellent, 1 or 2 rail kick, especially because I've seen people that can do great jump shots that cannot look and plan out a 2 rail kick in their head. Can't do it. Can't do it to save their life.
Yeah.
And you're like, how do you not know how to do a 2 rail kick? I ain't saying it's easy. I ain't saying it should be something that's like, boom, instantly I got it. I see it on the table. I know it all. Like, bam, like the light bulb clicked.
Yeah.
But like because of your dependence on jump shots so much, you have refused to flex and learn this muscle. And the same thing as well, like for instance, like using a bridge. There's plenty of players that will look at you and be like, oh my gosh, I had to use a bridge. This is why I missed the shot stuff. You miss the shot because you don't practice using the bridge when you know it's a necessity at some point in time in your game for you to have to use, or an extension.
Yeah.
One or the other, maybe even both. But it blows my mind that because you've become so dependent on this one method of handling this, you refuse to learn the other methods that are necessary that may be required. You may be involved. Like I even have one of the guys that's on my team, and he loves participating in other tournaments, but he loves playing in APA, and he plays in APA more than he does in other tournaments. But like the other day when we were practicing, getting ready for our APA night, he's like, he literally broke down his break cue to do a jump shot. I said, no. I said, you can't do that. I was like, you can't. He's like, yeah, but I can do it in regular tournaments. I'm like, dude, we're practicing. We're literally like 10 minutes till we start our APA league night. So you're literally practicing a way in practice that you're not fixing to play. Why are you practicing a way that you're not fixing to be able to play?
Yeah.
It makes no sense. He's like, but I just want to show you I can do it. I was like, I trust you can do it. I said, but let's talk about what's really going to benefit you here.
Yeah.
I said, and where's the actual? I was like, if you can show me, I said, I'll literally put the balls back where they were. I said, if you can show me that you can kick out of this situation properly, I said, then I'll let you jump. I was like, and have your fun with it. I was like, I'm not trying to take away the fun of it. I was like, but you're flexing a muscle that's going to serve you no purpose for this situation.
Yeah.
I was like, it's just not going to do you any good.
Yeah, you talk about, using a method that you're used to instead of maybe the one you should use. That's my problem. I will get that bridge out because, it's a crutch. So what? I'm just used to using the bridge, but sometimes I need to just turn around and shoot left-handed, especially on an easy shot. and I just
That's interesting. You
I,
just said that.
I can't make myself do it. I can't make myself think about doing it.
I have been forcing myself to shoot right-handed to learn and get a little bit better on that, because I found out one time that a opponent of mine realized that I was left-handed, and she knew that if she left me this defensive shot the way that it was, that it would be tougher for me being left-handed.
Yeah.
And she literally looked at me afterwards, and after I missed that defensive shot, and she got ball in the hand, she said, "I knew you as a lefty couldn't make that shot." And I said, "I know you just did not say that to me." I was like, "I cannot believe you just said that to me." And then I was like, "Wait a minute." I was like, "That was stupid smart." I was like, I was mad at her for being so strategic when, like, I have an easy way to defend against this.
Yeah.
And I can just learn how to shoot from time to time when necessary, just like you said, shooting with the non-dominant hand.
Yeah.
So
That was pretty good
That-
defense
that
by
was-
Tommy right there.
yeah, it was. That was a good little question right there. I like that. Zach says I can barely touch my nose left-handed, let alone shoot. Zach, I am. I don't know if you heard me earlier saying that I'm a righty, like literally righty in everything. My right hand, right eye dominant, etc. I'm a righty. Always have been. Play drums right-handed. Baseball when I used to be in baseball right-handed, like always been right-handed. But I have always, like, I've never can remember a time in my life that I've not picked up the butt of the cue with my left hand and done my bridge with my right hand. That is always the way I've always done it that I can ever remember.
Yeah.
But I have been working on flexing that muscle a little bit and learning and working on that. My next thing I'm working on is my one of my captains showed me how to work on my open bridge and how to like use my thumb to pull back my knuckle of my pointer finger to really get that solid like muscle flex right there. Whereas before, like if I'm doing open bridge, like I got my thumb up a little bit and I'm doing it like that, but really not flexing this muscle as much. It's a little bit flat. So if I can pull back on it, it gives me a better bridge. And he was showing me that, and it's so tough. But like literally, I caught myself today where I was sitting there just practicing that and just trying like to force that grip and get used to that grip with the way that I do it.
Yeah, I mean, for
So
the listeners, I mean, Tim was just showing the extreme thumb across the index finger.
Yeah.
I've never used a bridge like that. I use an open bridge, but my thumb is just pointing out, and it's just kind of resting against the index finger. And it's interesting. I'll have to try that.
It's tough. So literally, like at first when he was showing me, the only way I was doing it at first was like this, where I actually tucked my pointer finger back. And he was like, no. He's like, you don't want to tuck that back. I was like, okay. I was like, how about this? I was like, I'll tuck it back at first to get the grip where I want, and then I'll force it back forward, so that way I have my bridge. But if you feel the muscle right there, like that muscle is tense, it can be like it's pissed.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I was holding it for a minute the other day when I was first showing this. I was like, I'm sitting there like flinging my hand back and forth and like squeezing my muscle a little bit on my arm and my hand and stuff. And he's like, it hurts a little bit, doesn't it? I was like, it does. He's like, but look, he's like, watch me versus, he's like, I can reproduce your bridge. And he showed me my bridge and he showed me how accurate he was versus doing his way. And I was like, okay. I was like, I see the difference. Like
Okay,
that
so
absolutely makes sense.
Do you have any predictions on what's about to happen?
Yeah, he's about to then slice the crap out of that 2-ball. Send
Oh,
it on
wow.
home.
What a
And
shot.
away it goes.
My God.
Yeah. Yep. Just like that. And if you feel your muscle right there, it tenses up a little bit and gives you a better. Whereas before, like instead of going all the way across like that, before I was just kind of like this. Yeah. And so like this was all willy nilly, hanging out. Yep. You got it. If you can get used to that right there, it gives you a better open bridge. It's interesting. Oh, you like what I said about jumping? It's weird to me. They get very addicted to it. It's just like a skill level 3 or 4, learning that bottom. Yep. And they won't ever touch that 2-rail kick. Yep. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I watched a couple guys before in a tournament. This one dude was excellent jump shots, but never once. And I remember one whole matchup. 5 times he jumped. 5 times he not only jumped successfully, but made the object ball he was jumping to, and all 5 times had bad shape for the next ball. no reward for it. And I said, why? I was like, he's literally doing all this extra to possibly scratch and give ball in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, jumping safe.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Yep.
He came all the way back to do the side. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, jumping for that, it makes sense. Yeah, play golf instead. Yeah. Yeah, kicking on the snooker table. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Shannon Fitch up on the hill here, 6-5.
Man, what a match.
But yeah, Zach, if you can work on being able to shoot opposite of your dominant hand, and it's not. Let me see how to word this. It's not something that you've got to be able to be a master at. It's not. It's not something that you gotta become great at. But it's for the more simplistic of like for instance, I've done it multiple times now to where I'm like, hey, I know that if I was great at this other hand, I could make the shot. Like I've had a couple back cuts, and I've learned to start to love back cuts way more than I ever used to. Like I love back cut, and I'll do it. I'll do it all the time now. But like I know I can't do that with my non-dominant hand whenever I'm doing my flippy floppy. If you get what I'm saying, I can't do that as a right-handed pool player, right? But I can still successfully hit the object ball and play safe. And so you'll see me use it as a method, even though if I was good at it, I know I can make that normal shot, right? But instead of me, going for that degree of like expertise, I at least have got it to the point where like, hey, I don't feel, uncomfortable in this situation anymore. I don't feel like I got to use the bridge in a weird, crazy angle where I'm holding both the bridge and my cue in the hand instead of laying the bridge down because I don't have a lot of room to work with. I'm not doing any of that stuff anymore. I'm just like, hey, I'm gonna play a little safety here. I'm gonna just try to give it to where they don't have a great shot next. Maybe I get ball in hand, maybe I don't. I think that's another thing that people overlook with safeties, is they're like, man, that wasn't a good safety. I didn't get ball in hand. That's not the point of a safety. The point of safety is for you to get another chance at the table. Does not mean you're going to be guaranteed ball in hand. Now that's an excellent safety. That's a milkshake with whipped cream and cherry on top, right? If I get back to the table with ball in hand, but I just want another chance back at the table, right? That's what I want.
Yeah. Speaking
So.
of safeties, you think Shannon's going to put the cue ball behind the two ball?
I don't actually like that as much as I was going to say I'd go to the left of the one here, and use all that extra stuff over there to hide the cue ball instead. Yep, it's going to come around. Hit that three. Please hit that three. There we go. Yep, what's up? This is me, and this is me. Yep.
Nice hit.
There you go. There you go. Yep. That's funny.
Tommy made a nice hit, and he got a pretty good roll out of it.
Yeah, the East Tennessee APA League operator Bill Grafer, phenomenal guy, really really cool. He actually during one of the Southeast challenges showed me how to properly use the bridge. He's like, show me how to use the bridge. He's like, just set up a simple shot, nothing complicated. Just show me how to use the bridge. And like I was holding both the bridge and my cue in my hand. You place that bridge down, you flatten that sucker. Yeah, flatten that bad boy. That way that part's not moving. Bingo. Yep, you want to see the flex in it. That's exactly right. And ever since, yep, ever since I've started doing that, me using the bridge is not it's not scary anymore. There's not that unknown variable of like, oh well, I'm not gonna probably make a good hit and stuff. No, like I drew back. Say it again. Yep, yep. But you can though a little bit. Yep. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and that's what matters. But yeah, no, I think this has been a great conversation, guys. I know some of y'all have already had
Kim
to
Davenport, Randy Jordan, table 6.
had to close out for the.
My man's down.
There you go. I know some of y'all had to go and ditch on out, but I hope you guys have enjoyed that conversation. This has actually been very productive. I
Yeah.
love being able to share these little tips, tricks, and secrets per se.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, that one ball sitting very, very close.
Yeah, he's
That
been
4 ball
studying
there.
this one for a while.
He's got a one rail kick as an option. It's just not. I don't know. It's a little worrisome. Oh, we got a great hit. Oh, stop cue ball. Wow. I know Tommy's got perfect eyes on the one. Doesn't really go too many places at all. I don't even think it goes to top right, but
I mean, I can't see if it's clear in the corner from here, but it's close.
I think if it isn't, I think I'm gonna go and honestly, I'm gonna slice into the bottom of it here and just send the one up table. Send it up to the top short rail. Mark said, "Stop cue ball, stop, darn you cue ball." And it's funny too. I one of my streams, somebody was like, "Man, you're really rooting on the other person." It wasn't about the other person. I just don't like seeing people scratch and end up having to get ball in hand for stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean, I hate winning an 8-ball game when my opponent scratches on the 8 or makes
Yeah.
it in the wrong
Yep.
pocket. That's
Yep.
awful. Oh, nice. I didn't see that. Oh,
Ooh, uh-oh.
uh-oh. So how many people we got still streaming?
We're still sitting at 29 between both sides.
Good.
Not bad at all. Had a couple come join us here. Kevin, hey, Kevin up in chat. What's up, Kevin? Kevin P. He was here today. Matt Hall, how's it going, bud? Welcome in. Phil Squires, welcome in. Appreciate you guys. I know it's late. I know we're kind of wearing down and stuff, but I appreciate you guys. Just been awake for 24 hours. No big deal.
Big deal to old men like me. I'm impressed.
Oh, my bones are hurting. Don't ask me which ones. I can't think that much.
It's still my mission to get Tasha to say hello on air. I want Tasha to say the word hello on air. She won't do it. For those of you who have not been tuned in, Tasha is John's wife. The owner's wife, and she's a sweetheart. Everybody loves Tasha. If you ever come to Bulldogs, what you need to do is you need to play Rocky Top on the jukebox.
Yeah.
And that'll make Tasha happy. She's a Tennessee Vol through and through. Okay, you think this is the match? Sure looks like it.
6 ball's a little tough of a cut. I mean, it isn't crazy, but yeah, I mean, as long as he gets this, it should be done. Phil asking, are those really casino games on the back wall? I don't know if we can call them. What do we call the games there in the back left?
Oh, in Georgia, we call them skill machines.
There we go. So, no, Phil, they're not casino games. Wink. Does that make sense? There's a weird loophole with them. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not a legalities person. They're allowed. I promise you they're allowed. 100%.
Oh, they're very much allowed, yes.
But they're not your normal, get off the plane in Vegas slot machines. He set himself up a little tough on this dime.
Yeah, he made it a little more difficult than he needed.
He just likes giving the fans what they want at home.
I guess.
A little excitement.
I guess.
Are you not entertained? Sorry. Quoting that again here. And Shannon Fitch is the winner of the hot seat. Very well done. Got the high C, baby. Da, da, da. All right, so where does that put us here? Let's update you here, guys. So right now, Tommy Kennedy will go into the one-loss side. Shannon Fitch is the undefeated champion of the world. Currently undefeated. That could change. So Kim right now is playing Randy Jordan over here, which I'm gonna scoot this camera on over. We're gonna go. Comes with sound effects, guys, automatically here. Okay. Let's get our little zoom in action. Y'all ready for it? Whoop. For that zoom. Let me pull that table back up. Look at that. Vini Vini Vici. Now, I think that was actually the first rack. Oh, unless he's just practicing. Is he practicing? No, okay, he's
Oh,
not.
yeah, he's moving one ball now.
He's moving one ball over. Okay, so Randy is up 1-0 right now. Let me get my. Oop, I don't have my little tables to give the points. Jim says another good match. Well, just imagine this isn't the finals yet. Randy up 1-0, race to 5. So the winner of this matchup goes on to play Tommy Kennedy. The winner of that matchup goes on to play the winner on Shannon Fitch. While we're doing this, though, guys, I will be right back in just a moment. All right, guys, got my camera adjusted here for when we get all down on table 1 here. We got you guys still over here with Randy versus Kim. And again, guys, so we're down to Randy, Kim. We're down to one and only Tommy Kennedy. And then Shannon Fitch. Shannon Fitch won the hot seat match. He is in the finals. Guaranteed at least bare minimum second place prize money. So the winner of this matchup goes on to play Tommy Kennedy. Winner of that matchup goes on to play Shannon Fitch. Remember, it's true double elimination. They have to double dip. And we will see what happens. Nice cut right there. Get a little bump off the 9, and he does. But he gets buried right on top of it. Wow. And again, guys, I know I'm wearing down thin here, but I appreciate every single one of y'all that have stuck through with this. Everybody that stopped by today at some point in time, said hello, liked the stream. We had over 50 shares total between all the streams, over 600 plus comments between everything as well, not including the comments on YouTube. That's just on Facebook. We had a handful of new subscribers on the YouTube side as well. I appreciate y'all so much. From the bottom of my heart, guys, y'all have made this stream very much worth it. Made the whole drive out here very much worth it. John, his wonderful team here, everybody just involved with this. Again, this has just been absolutely amazing here. What a shot on the 9 ball. Wow. Wow. That was very impressive. Whew. That is crazy. Really, really nice shot there. Three to zero. I'm sorry, race to 5 overall left. Randy needs 2 more to knock Kim Davenport out of the tournament here. Yeah, he really is Matt Hall. Really, really is. Can't believe he made that 9 ball shot right there. That was extreme level of difficulty here. Extreme level of difficulty for sure. Well, at least he's got a little bit of a cluster right there. That's the 3, 9, 5, and 4 from left to right there towards the top long rail. 1 ball, 2 bar open. That's the 8 towards the kind of bottom right hand of the table here. got the bump out over there, but the 8-9's kind of tied up together now. Guys, let me know in this matchup who you think's gonna take the win here. I know Kim is down 3 racks right now. Randy's in good stroke, but let me know what your thoughts are about it. He got a little bump there. He might be able to make something work with that 8 ball. Randy Jordan on the hill right now, 4-0. Worst case scenario right now, the loser of this claims 4th place prize money. 4th place for the Calcutta, almost $900, and 4th place for the tournament, almost $400. So just short of $1,300 between the two of them. Very, very, very good payout right now. Ooh, she's Hey, Chuck, welcome back to the stream, bud. Guys, I'll be right back in just a moment. Kim, as always, with a great stroke right there, getting good leaf for the 5 ball. Great shot there on the 8 ball. Let's cue ball drift on over. Looks like he's going for the 9 in the top right-hand corner pocket. He does so, avoids the scratch there in the top left. Very well played. Good out. 4-1.
Ball in hand and go line for the bank with ball in hand. Good on initiative now.
Jim, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. We've seen a couple times a day for a 2 or 3 pack to happen. These are 7-foot bar box tables, so I definitely agree. Just because he's down doesn't mean it's over. And he fires with an explosion of a break here. That's a 7 and 4 sitting there on the left-hand side of your screen towards the lower part of the table here. 5 sitting here on the long rail closest to where he's shooting from. 3 sitting right there in front of him. And that is the 8, 9 that are bundled up together. But yeah, race to 5 for sure. Could mean anyone's game still. All right, saying things won't be hard and tough, and especially with how good Randy's been shooting, but doesn't mean anything's over yet. Hey, TJ, welcome on in. Good attempt, but that 3 ball is out in the open right now. Kim with a great cut right there. Ooh, I was getting a little bump on the 5, but actually that should work out just fine. That is a good out right there. Kim firing right on back here, 2-4. Guys, I will be right back in just a moment. I'm going to grab some stuff out of my car. All right, I'm back, chat. Hope you guys all behaved while I was away. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. Randy with an opportunity here to be able to knock Kim out of here. Ooh, almost got some side pocket love. Might get the other corner pocket. No, he's going to leave it right there. This is why the race 5, anything can happen. Jim, you're right, man. Good amount of top here. 1, 2, 3 rails. It should drift right on over towards that 9 ball here. Again, not an easy shot. Don't take this one for granted, y'all. And a beautiful out right there. Kim bringing on back 3-4. Overall race left in this battle 2-1. Again, the winner here goes on to face Tommy Kennedy. And the loser's out with 4th place prize money here. $380 for the tournament, $890 for the auction. All right, Kim firing on that break again. Table is a little bit open. I don't want to say this is a normal run out here, but he's actually got some good opportunity here. Drains the side pocket, gets a little bump on the 2. I think 2 still goes in that right-hand corner pocket. Oh, unfortunate scratch right there. Ball in hand and 6 ball standing in the way of Randy being able to take out Kim here. Randy is ready to do so. But I have to say, for it to go from a 4-0 to a 4-3, it's been a very enjoyable matchup between these two. Not say it's over yet, though. He's still got some work. Jim says, oops. Oops, indeed. And a nice out right there. Randy Jordan knocking out Kim Davenport in the race right there. Kim Davenport will leave here with 4th place prize money. All right, and I believe we are switching back on over to table 1.
Randy Jordan, Tommy Kennedy, table 1.
Hey, the cook's still here. I'll be eating here 3 times if I can eat 2 more times.
Yeah, the cooks have left. My mic volume's a bit low. I'll turn that back up a little bit. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you. Sorry about that. Like I said, I know I'm getting a little tired here. I want to make sure I still got y'all's back for the finality of all this.
I drank water till about 7, 8 o'clock tonight. Did you? Didn't drink more now. Oh, I should have had you fuse. Hooked up last night. Total stomach. Yeah, no problem. I was sober enough to know.
Bye, Kim.
I can't do it, Jim. No, come on. No, I can't we do it all the time. No, I can't do it. Is this one for second, third? And Shannon can.
Hey, CJB, thanks for subbing on YouTube. Appreciate that, by the way. Thank you so much.
Anybody want last second? Oh, y'all got it.
All right, guys. Final three players here: Randy Jordan, Tommy Kennedy, and Shannon Fitch. This is the matchup to loser gets third place here. This is the matchup to determine who moves on to play Shannon Fitch in the finals for the chance at the big prize money. All right, looks like Randy won the coin toss here. Shows do that versus Lagan. Again, race to 5. This isn't the one-loss side. Hey, Trapper, welcome into the stream here. Hey, that's awesome, bud. I hope you had a really good time. This rack is really open up right now after that break. Trapper, we're down to the final 3 here. So this matchup goes on to play the undefeated Shannon Fitch right now for a potential double dip. But we're down to the final 3 here, my friend. That's it. 56 players have come all down to this. And a big difference in the prize money, too, as well. You're talking about between both the Calcutta and the tournament money. You're talking about, let's see, $1,765 for third place. You're talking about almost or just over $2,900 for second place. And then first place, the money here comes out to $5,500. Oops, sorry, Jim. Oh yeah, yes, a lot of money on the line here for these last few players here. Some way, somehow, yeah. What's up, Jim? Welcome
Hey,
back.
hey, Tim. I just want to send out some props to these 25 people still online. What time is it, Tim?
Just 4:09 a.m. on Sunday morning,
God love you, folks.
January the 7th. One more day till my daughter's 5th birthday.
What does it say about me that I really want to go fix Tommy's collar?
Nothing. Nothing at all. That's a normal day in the neighborhood.
And I'm not a sharp-dressed man. I'm mostly a hobo around here. But
You are not, sir. But it's still funny. I saw Big Rob collecting some of his prize earnings over there.
Mhm. Yeah, I think Kim bought maybe half of his Calcutta.
Okay. Jim said, I'm here to the end. Well, Jim, I do appreciate it.
Love you, Jim. Come see us.
Yeah. Come hang out. And that's the fatigue right there. That's what that shot is right there.
Well, that's what you call a good roll.
All right, Randy's up 1-0. Hey.
So, Tim, you've been around enough pool. Tell me how much the players like or dislike the magic rack, template rack, whatever.
Say that one more time about the Magic Rack.
Just tell me how much the big-time players like it or don't like it.
I'll be honest with you. I've always had mixed reviews about people. I've heard some that really complain about it having it, others that don't have an issue with it at all, and it's really weird. I feel like it's a real big mixed bag of tricks, to say the least, as for the way people feel about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Jim said if I had a bit of forewarning, I would have come up with Tim and played this. Yeah, I unfortunately I didn't see the message from Tuesday when John originally tried to reach out to me, or else I would have given a little better forewarning than what I did. But I'm glad it all worked out. Glad you got to come up and enjoy, and ready to see this to its completion. It's,
Yeah.
get everything done and packed up and start heading on home. And
So, am I to assume that Jim is in Jacksonville?
yeah,
Yeah. Good. Love me some Duval.
Duval.
Go ahead. Just barely.
Jim says, I like the pattern. It's hard to find triangles that aren't stretched. Yeah, I guess that's my only thing that I really love the most is this super easy to actually set the rack and not spend a lot of time trying to push the other rack together and make sure that the one ball doesn't roll forward and all that kind of stuff and deal with that. Plus, also, it prevents people from having to do the little tapping trick, which wilds me out that there's still
Oh wow!
high
What a
end
shot!
players
What a shot! Ow!
that there's still high end tables when they're setting a rack that they'll tap grab another one of the object balls and tap like the first like 2 or 3 balls in place. Cause little divots in the felt.
Yep, and that's the nemesis of guys like me who have to look after the cloth.
Yep.
And another thing I've been googling is does or does not a coin flip on the table cut the cloth?
Ooh.
Sometimes I think it does, but the debate goes back and forth online. So I'm curious if anybody online right now has any opinion on whether a coin flip can damage the cloth.
I could see that. I could see that being a possibility. So that'd be interesting. I never even thought about that here. Jason's back in YouTube with us. Says, I'm back. Talked to Dallas until he got home. There you go. Very good.
Nice. Well, Tim, any predictions on what he's going to do with the 5 ball?
Yep. I got a good one here. I think he's going to 5-9 combo into that top right-hand corner pocket.
I want to see it. Ooh. Maybe he just plays defense. I think I caught your sniffles, Tim.
Dude, ever since the temp outside started dropping, like,
Yeah?
my nose was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be a bunghole. And I'm like, you jerk. I was like, there's no need for that mess.
No,
Good
that
defense.
should work nicely.
Yep.
that turned out to be pretty good offense and fairly good defense.
Yeah, we're having a nice little back and forth here.
Yeah, I mean that ball was real close to going in there.
Mm-hmm. Just beating the same defense again. Yeah.
Back where we started.
Yep. It works. So. What an attempt there on the top right-hand corner pocket. Brian said I would be more worried about lower-level players jumping and ripping the felt than a coin. I could agree with you about that being a potential bigger risk, but honestly, though, I mean, if that quarter lands good on that felt, man, especially some of those higher up coin flips, you know, all it takes is a little small little tear, and then it starts to spread as it goes. So I don't know. I've never thought of it that way. I've never thought of that being a potential issue.
There's a little bit of debate about it online, like in Reddit and some other places. But mostly they say just use a dime, don't use a quarter or a half dollar or something crazy like that. Don't flip it too high. No big deal. And we've got a couple of marks on our tables already, but we don't know if it's from coin flips or jumps or just something else. You know, somebody wearing too much jewelry on their hand. You know. Ooh.
Jim says 50 years plus playing, never seen a coin cut cloth. Hmm.
Uh-oh.
5-9 combos in play.
That looks doable.
Yes, it does. Looks like a Tommy Kennedy specialty shot coming up. All right, I've got to stand up. I'm going to start dozing on you here.
Well, you should have gone and had a nap like me. But that wasn't in the cards.
No, it was not. That would have been lovely, though.
Oh.
Good try.
Wow.
Good try. Randy excited to take advantage of the rest of this rack here.
Well done.
Yep, 2-0.
So, Tim, your next event, which is today, I guess,
Yep,
is it back in Jacksonville or somewhere else?
back in Jacksonville, yes, sir.
I'm not sure there's enough coffee in the world that would keep me up that long.
Well, hopefully, we'll be out of here soon enough.
Yeah.
And might be able to get myself a nice little 2-ish or so hour nap. Get through this next event and get some good rest and be ready for Monday. And I do have a client that I drive 1 week out of the month. Back when I was doing my Uber days, and she prefers me to continue driving her because she has to go to her work literally just 1 week out of every month.
Very good.
So I got her Monday through this Friday here that I gotta drive. So I still gotta be up at 6 a.m. on Monday. So hopefully the event today doesn't go too late.
Yeah. Everybody loves loyal customers.
Yes,
We here at
100%.
Bulldogs certainly do.
100%. That's a nice little defense right there. Wow, Tommy fired that really well.
Tasha, you ready to say hello? I keep trying to get to Tasha on the microphone.
She says it ain't gonna happen. No, she's all bundled up over there. She's doing it right. It has dropped temperature tremendously outside right now.
It has. When it gets cold enough, we put the heaters outside for the people who want to hang outside and have a smoke.
Oh man, that one here was so nice. I was up against the wall close to where it was, and it felt so good.
Oh, that's going to work out nicely.
Nice to see the amount of people that are still here in the building right now, too. Ooh, unfortunate scratch right there.
Yeah, I think 75% of the people here are my regulars. Great people.
Yeah, there's still like 20 people roughly in the building right now.
At 4:30 in the morning.
You know, it's the life we live.
When you love pool, you love pool.
Who went through playing some music? That's funny. Mark said, I'm going to take an hour nap and set my alarm for the finals and catch a beach sunrise. No, that's hilarious, Mark. That's funny.
Do we know where Mark is from?
Yeah, Mark's a Jacksonvillian.
Yeah, okay, good.
Mark is from my neck of the woods.
Yeah, when I lived in Jacksonville, I loved my sunrises, but the sunsets, they weren't as great.
Yeah, those sunrises are something to definitely behold for sure. It looks good. And a nice out by Tommy Kennedy right there.
You got Tommy on the board.
Yes, we do.
Tim, do you know where Tommy's from?
I know I always see him in all the different Florida tournaments, but no, I don't right off, to be honest with you.
Okay. John would know.
Chase said, you said 4:30 on luck, but forgot you're in the future.
Jason, are you on Central Time?
Jason, welcome to the future, okay?
Okay, well, John doesn't know where Tommy lives either. The mystery man.
Jason Johnson, yeah. I said, yes, he is in Central. He's in Birmingham right now.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Jason.
Tommy pulling back on that 2 ball very nicely. Tommy with a huge run out potential here. Might be able to tie this up. Lives in Indiana. Are you sure? Tommy sure is at a lot of Florida events to live in Indiana. I'm gonna feel a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs if that's the case.
Yeah, when I googled Tommy, I'm looking at all the links, and the first one that came up was Indiana. So I think Jason's right about that. So, Tan, when is the last time we mentioned the February tournament coming up?
Not that long ago.
Okay. I'm hoping all these same big names are going to show up, and then we're thinking Johnny Archer's going to be here too.
Oh, that's wild. That'd be pretty cool if he shows up. That's for sure.
Yeah.
No. Such a good run, too. Unfortunate scratch right there. Randy's up 3-2 here. Overall race still to 5, guys. And then we have the finals. Again, I'm not sure if they'll play it out, not played out, any of that kind of stuff here. We'll see what happens, though. CJB, what's up, sir? He says, I knew this is going to be an amazing final. But it's getting better by the minute. Well, this isn't even the final. This is the matchup to lead to the finals. The winner of this one goes on to play Shannon Fitch. But I do agree with you. It's definitely a good one, no matter what happens. So nice little hit on that one ball. Yep. Yep. This is essentially the semifinals. Ooh, a nice shot right there on the 2. Guys, give me just a moment. I'll be right back. I don't believe he is. I think somebody was talking about that earlier, but I don't believe he is. All right, there we go. Randy's from Georgia. Where? I'm not sure. There we go. Smoky treat time. What is that, Jason? 3-3, by the way, here after that situation that just unfolded there. Jason, that's funny. Well, guys, I don't think I've seen anybody's predictions here as for who's going to take it. It's tied match 3-3. Who do you think is going to go on to play Shannon here at the end? I will say I appreciate Shannon. He was just talking to me. He's like, "You're not about to try to drive home tonight." I said, "Yeah." I said, "I have an event tomorrow at Park Avenue that I got to be at." He's like, "Please tell me you'll pull over if you need to." I said, "Yeah, I definitely will." Him and I were both talking. It's just hard to justify getting a hotel room. Even at this late, too. I mean, checkout time's going to be like, what, 11 o'clock? You're barely going to get anything out of it. But they're $100-something. It's ridiculous for a night. Do, 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 do. Just going to get a good leap out of this. Very nicely done. Good defense. I feel like he's got enough here to use a good amount of right. Go right past that 8 ball. Let the right take off the rail and come into it. Yeah, he did. Oh, right to the side pocket. Are you kidding me? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Nice shape right there. Very well played for that 6 ball. All right, Tommy's first one on the hill. One more rack for him, 2 more racks for Randy. And one more major opponent to go. That's the one and only Shannon Fitch here. He has eyes on the one, not the greatest sleeve on it here. I don't think you really backcut that to the side. You could cross bacon into the left-hand side pocket, but yeah, just going to play defensive there. Very good choice. What a hit. Almost drains it, too. Very nicely done. Great shot by Tommy right there. Got a little bit of bounce. He's got eyes on the 2 at least, but I think he may still have to kick to be able to hit it, potentially. Yeah, I don't think it and the 5's just too close together. Jason, when you said 3 rails, are you talking about the 2 ball there? Because if so, that's exactly what I was thinking too. Yep. Yeah, that's one of my favorite shots to do right now. I have a lot of fun whenever I get that opportunity right there. Ooh. What an absolute amazing hit right there. Back cut it down to the bottom right hand corner pocket. Came close. Yeah, Jason, I definitely agree. What a nice out. Hill, hill. Hey, welcome back.
Hey, Tim, this is Jim again. I can't remember the last time I've seen better pool, and I'm talking about YouTube and ESPN and everything. It's like everything's going to the wire.
Especially ESPN the Ocho. Oops, sorry.
That's my bad.
No, no, you're good.
My mission in life right now is to not spill coffee on your really expensive looking equipment here.
I appreciate that. Somebody's playing some fantastic music.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to play Rocky Top just to wake Tasha up. got plenty of credits. Tim, you anything you want to hear?
Um. Hmm. Yeah, let's play a little. Play some Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Pick one,
There
or
we
two, or
go.
three, or
Let's
whatever you want.
do. All right, perfect. Thank you, sir. I just
You
did
bet.
one. Jason says play another one bites the dust, and that's funny.
Oh wow, he just conceded the match.
Yes, they did. There we go. Tommy Kennedy just won. 5-4 against Randy. Randy got third place overall. Now it's time for the Tommy Kennedy Shannon Fitz show.
And I assume we're back to a race to 7.
I think we are, yes.
Tommy Kennedy, Shannon Fitch. This is a true double elimination. 2 races to 7 if needed. 2 races to 7 if needed.
Well, that confirms
Good luck,
that.
gentlemen.
Race to 7. And Tommy needs to win twice.
Yep, he's got to double dip the king.
Tommy needs something. I'm going to go see what he needs.
Gary said just what I predicted, but I didn't know Randy was in the tournament, though. He did well. He did very well.
That's a pretty tight lag. Tasha's tired. Even Rocky Top didn't wake her up.
Yep. I don't know. She's still swinging her feet. I think she's enjoying it.
Okay. Has has Charles been on the microphone?
Probably not.
Charles. Yeah, he can't hear me.
Yeah, Gary, I definitely agree. Anyone against him is definitely a good one for sure.
You want to talk to Tim and the people online?
I appreciate it, but
Honestly, there's only a couple people still online, realistically. It still says 28, but I promise you there's only a couple people hanging out with us.
last guy's name.
Randy? Randy?
Randy Jordan.
Yep. Trash can? No, sir.
I got you. I got you. Just hand it to me.
Hey, appreciate it, brother. Y'all be blessed. Take care.
Whose money you got?
Yeah, Jason says Tommy's Fire still says Florida. That's what I'm saying. He's in Florida.
On what?
He's not in Indiana. Not unless that's something that's recently changed. I mean, he plays in way too many Florida events.
You're part of the consortium then.
Who went and played 50 Cent? Oh my gosh. It's hilarious. Gary says the balls just burnt like that every time. Ain't that the truth? We'd all have a higher Fargo if that's how it worked for us each time. Automatically. I will say, though, Tommy has had one of the best breaks in the entire tournament, though. He's been very consistent on this table with his breaks for the most part. Yes, Gary. Yep, Randy did beat out Kim. So Kim took fourth place, Randy took third, and now Tommy and Shannon are battling for who will take first and second. Gary is almost 4 hours. Chase said, I've been to Jacksonville twice. Once play a guy that I can't remember his name in the mid-90s. Then 4 years ago to leave on a cruise. There you go. Yeah, there's some couple cruise ports in Jacksonville for sure. Still there. Chase said, my wife loved the lighthouses. Yeah, there are definitely some gorgeous ones. St. Augustine's such a beautiful area. Yeah, Gary, it's almost 4 hours. Let me see here. I can tell you how long it's going to take me to get home from here. Home is quoting 3 hours and 49 minutes, 272 miles.
He's just trying to come with it, ain't he? Huh?
Trying to, yeah. Yep, 3 hours 49 minutes is what it quotes right now. Jason, what do you mean? Golly, another explosive break. Oh, Gary, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool indeed. What a shot. Wow. Oh, I just realized they have got to finish this up before our 8 hour mark. We're 7 hours, 14 minutes in. Aw, Jason, that's funny. Jason's story says the guy told me he'd pay my way to come play him in Jacksonville, so I took him up on it, beat him out of $15,000. I told him I'd pay my way back. That's funny. All right, Shannon up 2-0. Shan with another explosive break right there. Him and Tommy Kennedy both really good, really explosive breaks here. Jay says, Tim, I know you're pulling for Shannon. Jason, what would ever make you say that? I'm just interested to know the theory behind that one, Jason. Jason says, just a hunch. I know I am ready for bed. That might be one reason I'm pulling for Shannon here. But I like Tommy Kennedy too. I like them both. They're both good players. They're both fun to watch and enjoyable. But it is guaranteed at this point to be 6 a.m. before I'm literally fixed to see the sun start rising here soon. I'm not even on the way home yet. That's the wild part. This is the longest I've ever been for a single day tournament. Jason said, I'm not a quitter, though. He said, I ain't giving up yet because I'm finish this thing out till it's done. If they go double hill, I don't care. I'll watch the last moment, the last breath of my enemy. Oh, man. All right, Tommy with a get out here, 1-2. Gary says, well, where are you streaming at today, or are you sleeping? Hopefully, Park Avenue Billiards. CGB says you're going to have to let down those other guys we need you here next month. Yeah, I'll have to take a look, but I'm pretty sure, like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm already booked up. We can definitely see, though. This Jay says, I don't know Shannon and Tommy. I don't know Shannon and Tommy is super cool. If he was on the winner's side, I'd be pulling for him. There you go. Gary said, I can just imagine Carter's voice saying, just go to stream right now. Just gotta stream. Yep. CJB says, I promise you, you don't want me doing commentary. That's funny. Got 1-9 sitting there. Think he can easily carry him off this one, get the 9 top right hand corner pocket. There we go. There it is. Shannon Fitch up 3-1. It's almost like he's sipping on gin and juice. Laid back with his mind on his money and his money on his mind. Craig, what are you still doing up? Mind on my money and my money on my mind. Craig says I can sleep when I'm dead. Oh, Lord. He's like, I ain't never going nowhere. This will be officially the longest I've stayed up for pool before. I know 10 of these people that are showing there online are probably sleeping. If not, I wish they would all tip you right now. Oh, man. I wish so as well, Gary, but I just appreciate the love I did get today, man. There were several of y'all that showed some love for tips, and that just means the world to me, seriously. Francis, you, and Jason Johnson all showed love, and both you and Jason are still here hanging out with me. Imagine these guys getting in the grease for over 24 hours. What? That would be wild. I mean, I know everybody here has to be tired at this point. Like we're all running on fumes. I don't even know if fumes are left, to be honest with you, at this point. Doop, doop, doop. Who is playing all this wonderful music? California Love, let's go. Jim says, here's a tip, don't eat yellow snow. That's a really good tip. Chase says you're doing one hell of a job, man. I appreciate it, brother. I'm so out of it right now for you guys, though. I'm really sorry. This is the worst commentary I think I've ever done. And this is the finals match. Now, I really want to give you guys the hype, but it's out of me. I don't have it to give. Keep it rocking. Yeah. What a good shot. Jim says you're doing well. There you go. Carrie says, sounds like what I've had to tell a few girlfriends. It's all I got to give, Captain. I'm giving her all she's got. Nah, I do appreciate y'all. Seriously, I can't believe there's still a good handful of y'all hanging out here till the very, very end. Shannon up 4-1. 3 racks stand in the way of us being out of here. Tommy says, I got a vision for you. Thinking you're gonna get out of here, Tim. He's like, my vision is I'm gonna win this thing and take it on home. Take that extra money. Craig says I'm on Facebook Live with my phone and the TV on YouTube. Let's go, Craig. He says I'm multi-platform supporting here. Craig says got to be able to see all the comments here. Jay says same here, Tim. I'm in chatting on my phone. There we go. Well, I'm glad you guys are taking advantage seriously of YouTube being an option, though. That does mean a lot to me. Like I said, that is a paid service to be able to stream to both at once, and it's a good service. Don't get me wrong. It's called Restream.io, but it's $50 per month unless you buy the annual. So, but you guys have absolutely made it worthwhile. I mean, today we even had a small point where there was more people on the YouTube side than there was on the Facebook side for a brief moment. It didn't last long, but it did happen. Chip says, "Come on, TK, I just made popcorn." I like that. That's funny. Jason says Tommy's just trying to be rude at this point. No, no, I promise you he's not. Good out right there. Tommy bringing on his second rack right there. Race 5-3 left in this matchup. If Tommy wins, we double dip and go a second time. Jay says if Tommy wins, could we see a split? Not impossible. That could happen. That could definitely happen. On downfall is we have approximately less than 23 minutes till we're at the 8-hour mark again, and that means Facebook's gonna kick us off. So it means I'd have to restart stream a third time here. Gary, they really are. Gary on Facebook side, I love both these guys. Man, they're just relentless people. They are. What a shot indeed, right, Jason? Goodness gracious. All right, Tommy with a good out right there, 3-4. Yeah, he really is, Jason. I definitely agree he's getting a second win for sure. Chad's a definitely long day. Had a great time. Very nice pool room. Absolutely is, man. I'm glad you had a great day for sure. All right, Tommy's tied it right back up, 4-4. 3 racks left in the original race here. If Tommy wins again, guys, for those just coming in. Or if you're wondering what's going on, Tommy has to double dip Shannon here. Good shot right there. Very nicely done. Very nice out right there. Shannon back in the immediate lead right there, 5-4. Tommy needs 3, Shannon needs 2. Yeah, he did. Very unfortunate there. Tommy ties it right back up, 5-5. By the way, guys, celebration after all this is said and done. We're all going to Waffle House after this. Actually, I think Shoney's is open now, too. Oh, man. Jason says, I'm in. I'm definitely not over here dozing, guys, at all.
Chad had nice things to say to us. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Tim, can I get you an Uber back to Jacksonville?
You wouldn't want to pay for that Uber. Who is playing all of the 50 Cent songs? So seductive. Well, we're gonna test a theory and see if Facebook drops off here, guys. Here in just a moment. How do you want it? Jason said send them to the tube. Yep. We'll see what it does here in just a second because it's just less than 3 more minutes. So before it's the 8 hour mark, but that will also mean that I've done 16 hours worth of streaming there for you guys. Jim, I will not be restarting here on Facebook. So we'll see if it kicks it off here. I'll just keep it going for the YouTube side for sure, but I don't know if it's gonna drop or not. I don't know if it's gonna allow it to go through. To be honest with you, normally it cuts it off at the 8 hour mark, but with Restream, it's a little bit different on how it goes live. So I don't know if that's gonna make a difference or not. To be honest with you, but we're about to find out. Hey, will do, Jim. Appreciate you, brother. It'll still be on YouTube though. Voice of Jacksonville Pool, same page. Voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Well done.
Shannon Fitch is on the hill. Tommy's now goofing around. Goodness gracious.
Thank Jesus for this one. Come on, man. You wasted? Works, man. You like it?
I ain't got a better mix of it.
It's hilarious. It fits the screen.
No, it don't either. Sick bud.
I think we're delirious this time of year.
Tommy James, I got a name.
Yeah. You only made 3 instead of 4.
Well, Facebook guys, are y'all still there with me? It still says streaming. I'm checking on my phone. We're past the 8 hour mark. Still says live on my phone. Your video is blocked and can't be viewed in Russia. Oh, that's because of the music. That's so funny. Yeah, still live on my end. Oh, nope, there it goes. Facebook is in bed, yep. Yep, it kicked it off. All good. I said we'll just let it wrap up on YouTube, guys. Yeah, that's my little princess. That's my son now. This was a couple years ago though. That's an older photo of us at Disney. There's actually a photo of kiddos 2 years ago now. So funny. Like I said, guys, I'm just gonna let this play on out and finish up here. Good hit there by Shannon. Ooh. Didn't see that hang up coming. I feel like the two's on that pocket point too, and it might get hung up even further. Guys, welcome on over. I see a couple of y'all coming over to the YouTube side. I appreciate it. Sorry, guys, I just don't want the content to be stopped right now. So, but I do appreciate you guys. Do appreciate y'all. I know Facebook kicks us off at the 8-hour mark, unfortunately, but what a shot on that foul ball. Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Shannon Fitch taking the win against Tommy Kennedy, undefeated the entire tournament here. Guys, it's Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys so much. Y'all take care, be blessed, get some rest. As always, I want to be a guy that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. I will see you guys next time. Have a wonderful, wonderful morning.